Ah, yo. Ah. Oh, man. Yo, what's going on, Bryce? What's up, man? Long time no see. What's going on, dude? Still got nothing in this game but ranked. Man, I don't know, dude. You're asking the wrong guy. I haven't played this game. I played last night just to warm up the sticks, you know. I don't know, man. I wanna play again. Like I want to stream again and stuff. I'm in prime position to do it. You know. Just been weird these past couple months. It's been really weird. Been a weird life.
One flag.
It's one flag. How's it been going for you, Bryce? How you been, man? How's school been? How's the life been treating you, brother? What the fuck? What is it, like Fiesta?
Full metal racket.
It's kind of OP that I have unlimited ammo in this. Oh, you missed school? Hell yeah, dude. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with me. School's for losers anyway? No, I'm just kidding. Stay in school, dude. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. School doesn't teach you anything about money. It doesn't teach you anything about life. So, I mean, that's why I never liked school. I was more worried about, like... I was more worried about how I was going to provide for my family in the future instead of wondering where the fuck Saturn was. Like, what is the location of Saturn going to show you or going to tell you in anything in life? So, like, in my eyes, there should be a school system where kids, so high school kids, not elementary kids. Elementary levels should always stay the same, just because, I mean, it's elementary, you know? But like high school education, shit like that, there should be like specific areas where the child can go into and learn. Kind of like college. Like they need to make high school like college, just because that's what it's going to. But if they do that, they're gonna charge you $400 fucking dollars or $400,000 fucking dollars a goddamn year. There's no way that guy escaped. You got 2 classes that you care about? What are those classes? One of them better be history, dog. I love history, man. Oh my god, I gotta take this phone call.
Round one. Round two.
You see that scoreboard? Add one to it.
Dude, fucking God, dude. Jobs are stupid, man. I'm going back to this place to work, right? I worked there for like a year back in 22 and 21 and 22. And I'm just trying to go back because like it's a really good place to make money. And I don't know, I just don't feel like I tried to experience my own like that's why I haven't been active in the gaming realm these past 4 months. Let me read your shit first before I go into my life story. Government economics because they required my last year credit. Yo, engineering? You have an engineering class? It's fucking dope, bro. I never had any shit like that. I loved government. I loved every aspect of history class. I loved history, man. Like history was probably the best, like the best fucking subject because you were learning about shit that. You were learning about shit that, like, there are people above you or the people before you made all these terrible mistakes. And, like, it was fucking awesome. I loved every aspect of history. But yeah, the reason why I haven't been active these past couple months, Bryce, is because I tried to experience the business, like the owner, like trying to be an owner and, like, trying to run my own business and stuff like that. First month went pretty well. But it's a lot more than just owning. A lot more. So I was constantly doing things, constantly, you know, just constantly just doing things. Never had time off. So, and then that kind of fell through. So now I'm back here. And I'm okay with that. I figured out that I was too young. Or I figured out that I'm not too young, but I figured out that, I'm not experienced yet. Yeah. I wasted a lot of money. Let's just say that. And I'll never get back. Like, I'm glad I went to the line of work I went into, and I'm glad I do have money, but, like, at the same time, it's just... Sometimes you wish that you didn't make decisions, sometimes. Because that decision, for example, was a good one, and it would have worked out tremendously. But, dude, people truly just don't want to work. And, like, finding employees is hard as fuck. Especially employees that genuinely know what they're doing. That is the hardest thing to find nowadays.
Do they realize we know where they are now? Look there, an enemy flag carrier.
turn.
Yo, is everything like the volume and shit good? Music volume good? Volume good? That guy is retarded. Audio's fine? Good, 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 good. Awesome. Ah. Never understood One Flag, man. Like, One Flag is just kind of dumb, because, like, we're about to score, and then we're not going to get a cap, and then they're going to score, and then we're just going to win. Oh, guys, we already have, you know, millions in our pocket. Let's just continue to make a shitty fucking game.
Dynamo grenades obtained. Do they realize we know where they are now? Keep your head down. They're under us.
Kind of like these teammates, man, you know, like, they play the game for years. Fucking years. They can still never get good at it. I don't know why I pulled out the sword there. It was a bad play. Also, I think I fractured my hand. Yeah, the swelling's gone down, but it doesn't hurt to play or anything, so that's good. All right, man. Enjoy Bob Boot Camp, brother. That guy just beamed me with a pistol.
Round one. Round two.
You see that scoreboard? Add one to it. Flag retreat. Now back to our patrol. There's his flag crown.
Flag captured. Round one. Enemy team facing elimination. Round three.
Let's close it out in style.
Dude, why does your aimer do that? Like, it just stops working. What? Like, look at that aimer, dude. Like, why does it do that? Like, the commando aimer is weird.
A clean sword kill is like the scent of a love. They've taken our flag.
What the? That's actually OP.
Enemy flag carriers.
That's actually OP.
Flag carrier.
Enemy captured your flag. Round lost.
That's actually OP, dude.
Enemy team facing elimination.
Camo pulling a flag is literally OP.
You can still make the buffet if you score quickly.
But it's kind of fair when everybody has fucking No shot! No way! He just knows.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag. They can't see you if your eyes are closed.
Please die.
Silent but dead.
Pistol sucks for me, man.
Enemy flag returned.
You're back? Welcome back, dude. I mean, how am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to compete when I don't have a fucking battle rifle or... I'm just so lost. This is the dumbest playlist. Like, it gives me a fucking pistol, a camo, and a pulse rifle. Like, what kind of bullshit is that?
Dynamo grenades obtained. They can't see you if your eyes are closed.
No shot! This guy's hacking. Hacker. That is what you call a hacker. Hacker. I'm not playing that. Get me out of that. Get me out of that. Get me out of that. I'll just play ranked. Holy shit. Hacking. I've seen the ASU doubles map? No, I have not.
Slayer.
Kill to score, score more to win. Shields are down. Thrusters applied.
Double kill.
You never had the moves. Sweet Odin's beard. They had a family.
Gained the lead.
Thrustmaster activate.
I hate this map, dude. I don't know why, but this map is not fun. Like a horrible remake of Truth. That's what I view this map as.
Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
No way. What are we looking at, dude? Thank you.
Gordon down.
I just shot my own. Like, how does that happen?
Good kill.
Why am I challenging that? Come on.
Shields are down.
Halfway to victory.
I just can't shoot long range for some reason.
Active camo inbound. Active camo available. Keep your head down. wearing augmented omen of death.
That's not a 4-shot for me? Come on.
Nearing victory.
What's a BXR? Never had the moves.
They got maps linked to. Oh my god.
Active camo available.
Are they like Forge made or are they 343 made? Wait, what?
Victory.
Oh my god. I need a haircut, man. I can just feel all this hair in my fucking ears, bro.
Slayer.
Does Cafe not have a job? The guy was on last night, too.
Old school simplicity. More kills, more better.
Wait. I think I figure out how to get unbanned from this game.
Inbound.
You're banned from the game, man. I don't know if there is a way to really fix that. But
Overshield available.
I knew it, bro.
Nothing wrong with extra protection.
Gain the lead.
Repulsor acquired. Overshield inbound.
Oh my god, absolutely fucking pissed on.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Pop their shields. Shields pop. Stay mobile.
Use that ammo. Oh, to give you money. Oh. Wait. Should have just dropped the fucking gun. I bet hit the wrong button. No, not good, dude. I need to figure out how to turn those notifications off though, cause I get spammed with those fucking things, bro. Like it'll pop up on here, like free stuff or some shit like that, and it just I can't do it.
Mopping us up. Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Halfway to victory.
Keep your head down. Enemy shields down. Overshield inbound. Overshield available. Grabbed overshield. Another one there.
What am I? What? Like, I don't understand that at all.
Spike obtained. Power items on the way.
Nearing victory.
Power items on the field. Go get them. Sniper is ours.
That's not a 4-shot, dude. I just don't understand. That's 40 ping, I guess, dude.
Victory. Double kill.
Did my camera cut off? I don't know why it does that, man. If it does it again, I'll just cut it off. GG's, GG's. I'm actually gonna restart the game because this shit's fucking busted. Busted, man. Fucking busted. Let me get some more coffee as well. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, we're just gonna cut the camera off, man, because I don't know if it's my my camera per se. But I just don't feel like dealing with it. So like I don't know if I could fix it. I guess we'll try it one more time, cam. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Okay, here we go. Alright, well. Now it's not even working at all. Alright, whatever. I don't feel like fucking with it, man.
Slayer.
I don't feel like fucking with it.
To win it, Slayer. Just kill the other player.
What? Holy shit, dude, everybody's just soaring out and dying. Dude, what is...
Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
What the fuck is going on, man? What is happening? He just knows. He just knows I'm there. My god, man. All three of them. Nice. Good trade, good trade.
Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
Way to victory.
I'm trying to fix my posture, man. Like, I want to play standing straight or sitting straight up. Like, I don't want to lean. I don't know how that didn't hit me, but cool. Yeah, that one hit me. Where's the reticle thickness? Just took that down to 1. Yeah, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. What? Like, I'm just getting shot through walls and shit. Like,
Active camo available.
what?
Perfect.
This server is ass. Look at this, went shot through fucking walls. Keepo. Wait, we're gonna do the game browser or the game capture, because I think that kind of gets better quality. Because it's the actual game that it's recording, you know? That's just lag, bro.
The VK-78 just feels so nice.
Victory.
Alright, so let's do this now. So let's go to Steam. What the fuck? What is that? I don't know what the fuck that is, dude. Go to Steam. I honestly forgot how to. I don't know how to. Like, I don't want to use the Steam thing anymore. Like, I don't want to use the Steam, whatchamacallit. Alright, well, we gotta restart the game. God dang it, I hate when that happens, bro. I seriously hate that. Alright, so we gotta get to Steam. I'm trying to figure out how to turn off the FPS counter on Steam, because I want it on the game. Stop. Leaving. Okay. So how... how do you do it? How do you turn the FPS counter off on this game? What the fuck is updating, Daisy? Alright. I guess I'm gonna look it up real quick. What the fuck? Ah! I'm retarded. There we go. Now, we're good. YouTube saves lives, though, man. It really does. Yo, Bryce, do you keep up with the Pro series or anything like that? Keep up with Halo Pro stuff? think I'm gonna start getting back into that shit though. Just like watching scrims and stuff. I'm a loner, dude. I have nothing else to fucking do with my life. In all honesty, man, I'm being honest here. I'm just gonna be honest. Just gonna let it out. Past 3 months, yeah, I tried to do the own business thing. It didn't really work out. Plus, me and my girlfriend of 4 years broke up. That kind of fucked with my head. And I know gaming is the thing that brings me back. It brings me back to that. Like, it gets me out of that bullshit. So, I'm back, dude. I'm gonna be playing a lot of games. I'm gonna be gaming Halo, man. Just trying to get good at it again, I guess. I don't know. I'm not gonna
Overshield inbound.
Your team scored. Hill incoming.
Overshield available.
Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
No trade or nothing, man. Like, what is that?
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Enemy overshield is active.
Like, dude, what are... Thought I had teammates there.
Enemy about to score.
Enemy Spartans closing in.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
S7 inbound.
Hill ready. Hill control.
S7 available. Repulsor acquired.
Spartan down.
Enemy has killed 7 sniper.
We've lost a teammate.
Like, dude, how?
Enemy team took the hill.
My bullets do no damage.
We've lost a teammate.
Overshield inbound.
Hill control. Your team about to score.
Overshield available.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
They're close.
Hill control.
The fuck is going on right now?
They're close. Enemy shields down.
Your team about to score. Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
What the f...
Hill control.
Powerful stuff coming from who knows where. Power items available.
Enemy team took the hill. Hill control. Enemy team took the hill.
Oh my god, what a fucking shot. What a fucking shot. What a spawn. I mean, what can I do there?
Hill controlled.
Dude, what the fuck, man? These kids are playing so weird. Just a bunch of
Enemy
fucking
team took the hill. Enemy
combos.
about to score.
Plasma grenades obtained. Overshield inbound.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Overshield available.
Hill controlled.
Spike obtained.
Enemy team took the hill.
S7 inbound.
Hill controlled.
Stay mobile.
S7 available.
Nearing victory.
Enemy there!
Killing spree. Victory.
Oh yeah. Oh. Fucking pizza.
Slayer.
Oh wow, Whiskers Purrs, that's actually him this time.
To win it, Slayer. Just kill the other player.
They're close. Target spotted.
Lost the lead.
Active camo available. Eyes up. I gotta ask, what's a BXR?
Alright, everybody, let's go ahead and leave, man. I don't feel like playing this.
Victory.
Wait, I lost because of that? Like, I lost? Did I lose XP because of that? No way, right? No shot. Dude, should we just lock it at 120? I don't know, man. I feel like if you lock it at 120, it just feels weird. Maybe you lock it at 135 like I had it. Yeah. Oh, and I'm so weird about frames, bro. I'm a frame nerd. It's hard not to be a frame nerd, man.
Slayer.
I just got a game. Just wait for me.
Sweet, Whiskers is in here.
I'm on another account. That's like. Yeah,
My
I mean,
boy! Whiskers, man. Your teammates were fucking horrible last game.
dude, it's every game. It's every game.
No, dude, it's a struggle. You be doing alright, dude?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Like to hear it, like to hear it. 2P1, 2P1 right now. One shot there, P stairs. Hini, or Hinja, whatever the fuck your name is, dude. There's a guy here. P2 right now. P2 on me weak, P1 now. P1 a heat wave. Nice, dead. I'm trying to go for this camo, can anybody look? Dynamo in me from car.
Enemy there.
Bottom car right now, one shot, super. CC, super CC, one shot. Our teammate just got a overkill and he's clipping it. Xbox record that.
Yo, you have your mic input set into your output when you're echoing and shit.
Mine? Oh
Yeah.
shit, it's probably on the camera, hold on. I got you. Is that good?
Yeah.
P2 dead. Got heat wave. Super CC, one shot in her. Dead? No, he's not. Nice, he's dead now. Another guy on top of you, Hiji.
Popped.
Hinna.
Lost the lead.
Let's call you Nina. Nice try.
It just goes in.
With your life. Still wearing it, this kid. Fuck it. Bad idea, bad idea. I got him. The guy below you, life. I'm with you. I got him. I got dynamos. You're alone, Whiskers, I'm coming to you. Come here. Yeah, but Nina, on. Oh, shit. P2 right now.
Active camo inbound.
We need this camo. In blue right now. MP2. P2 weak. God, bro. P2 still there. Nice pull.
That's Mark 50 to you.
P2 CC.
Yeah, 2 yellow high low. Come car 1 and fast. Run
Here, I'm
away.
car. No, 2 on me, 2 on me, car. I'm gonna die. I'm probably
Yeah,
gonna die.
Call out, man. My call out.
Car 1.
Told you, bro. He hesitated.
I don't know where these kids are. They're on their base right now, beaming me.
That shot got way too many of us.
Car 2? In blue base, still beaming. And then our util.
Closing in.
Being shot from court or something. P2. 2 P2. Watch out, 1 P2. Another guy there weak.
Find the same kid, bottom mid, for the past 30 seconds. Holy shit.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Think someone would react after his 12th shot.
P2 right now.
Yep, 3 on my
P2
screen.
still. P2 still. Still up there. Good shot in the back, bro. Blue util beaming me.
Active camo inbound.
Blue court. Blue court 1 shot. In our base as well.
Wow.
On camo. MP2 1 shot, dude.
Spartan down.
I mean, nobody listens to call outs, so there's really no point for me to even call out, bro.
No.
I got balls, Matty. Dude, I don't understand how he doesn't die, bro. Why can't I back out of that? This guy has 19 kills, man.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Active camo inbound.
Popped.
Active camo available.
I mean, dude, my aimer doesn't work. Very unfortunate.
Shields Spartan down.
I don't know. It's pretty hard to win those games. You just got a guy complaining in your ear the whole time. Let's put your team in a fucking... Puts the team down, man. All good, all good. On to the next.
Slayer.
Kill to score, score more to win.
Lost the lead.
Thrusters at one.
Dude, what are you fucking, like... Oh my god, I don't understand how you let him kill me there.
Spanker inbound.
M41 Spanker over here.
Spanker available.
Like, I don't know, dude.
Shield spot.
Oh, he's gonna stand there, man? Oh my god.
The VK-78 just feels so nice. Full metal racket.
Dude, I will die, man. Can't make this shit up, dude. Just fucking die. And he gets kills. Like, I don't understand, dude. This guy's playing with a mouse and fucking keyboard. I mean, no wonder this shit is chalk.
Tango's closing in.
Spanker inbound. Spanker available.
Enemy halfway to victory. Killing spree. Double kill.
Teammate, man. What are you doing?
Stores and gardens. Spanker available.
Gained the lead.
My god, bro.
Lost the lead.
I gotta ask, what's a BXR?
Enemy team nearing victory.
No trade. Oh my.
Spanker inbound.
I mean, he needs help, dude. Push up. Oh my fucking god. Kids just don't know how to stay alive, man. I mean, you're not supposed to be playing this game. Like, the guy with the mouse and keyboard did better than the guys with the controllers, which is just absurd. Absurd, man. Ugh. Shit is funny. Oh man.
Slain.
I want to know what I look like with a. Uh-oh. I want to know what I would look like with a skinhead, bro. Like buzz cut. I haven't had a buzz cut since I was like 5 years old. 7. Yeah, no, 6. Might have been 6.
Kill to score, score more.
I got a PP. Probably just got banned for that. Nope. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go piss. Damn it, dude.
Stronghold.
Gotta control at least a couple zones to score.
Oh, it's so fucked.
Amazing.
Kid's already complaining.
Stronghold Charlie is on.
Dude, what is this game? I'm getting shot through walls, dude. What can I do?
Enemy there.
We've captured Alpha. The enemy has captured Charlie.
Your team scoring.
Like, what is this game, bro?
Target spotted.
Okay.
Enemy team scoring.
The nade explodes on him, but it doesn't hurt him at all.
We've captured Charlie.
Your team scoring.
Active camo available.
What? These servers are just so bad.
It's yours. Now we keep it that way.
In my sights.
Stronghold Charlie lost. The enemy has captured Alpha.
Enemy team scoring.
In my sights.
Your team scoring.
The enemy has captured Charlie.
Enemy team scoring.
Like, dude, what is going on? My bullets do no damage. Shit is fucking annoying, dude.
Active camo inbound. Active camo available. The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy team scoring.
Like, dude, kids don't die. Some kids just have geo filters on. I'm gonna assume most kids have geo filters on.
Scoring. Halfway to victory.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna go with unlocked. Keep it like that.
Stronghold Alpha lost.
Enemy team scoring.
Like, dude, that's all connection, man. There is nothing you can do.
Stronghold Charlie is off.
Your team
Like, dude, what the f... Dude, I'm so confused. Like, why are these servers so fucking bad?
enemy team scoring.
I hate that.
Active camo
I
inbound.
just got shot through the wall, like,
Stronghold Alpha is up.
blankly.
Your team scoring.
Active camo available.
I'm done.
Nearing victory.
Stronghold Charlie lost.
Victory.
Thank God. I'm actually surprised we won that game. Like, dude, that is the worst server I think I've ever played on. Like, nobody's fucking walking in a straight line. Everybody's just... And I can't fucking aim my gun. I can't aim my gun when people are lagging across my screen. I want to know what I look like. Dude, I'm losing rank. I'm winning and losing rank. No shot, right?
Oddball.
Oh, I haven't played Oddball in a minute, man. I don't think I played it all day today, actually.
Round one. Ball incoming.
The longer you got it, the more points.
Oh my god, this server feels amazing compared to the one I was just on.
Enemy field's down.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball
Nukes.
dropped.
Nuclear bombs in your back pocket.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Just stuck me with a frag.
Target spotted. In my sights.
Ball dropped.
Where's my team at?
Have the ball. Ball dropped.
I don't know what we're doing.
Enemy has the ball.
Nobody's paying attention to the ball guy. That guy is retarded. He's just soaring out like
Banker inbound.
dude's got a fucking hamster on his controller.
Thrustmaster activated.
Ball dropped.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory.
Yeah, guys. Just sit back and let them collect points. Good job. Good job. Good job. Really good job, guys.
Ball dropped.
Really good job, guys.
Ball dropped.
That was a good kill.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Of course, that nade still hurts.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Enemy there.
Through the wall. Pull out your BR. Thank you. Jesus Christ.
Ball dropped.
Spanker available.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Sweet boom tubes of cherry.
Oh my fucking god, man.
Enemy has the
This is
ball.
so annoying.
Ball dropped.
Yo, what's up, Chris? What's going on, man?
Enemy has the ball.
Shields are down.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
I don't get a trade or
Enemy
anything.
has the ball.
Like, what a...
Ball dropped.
It's hard to play with people like this, because, like, these kids are just running around, not doing anything, man. That's so annoying.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
My day's been a day. It's been alright. Woke up, wanted to grind. So yeah.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. The lead.
I mean, dude,
Ball dropped.
we're all gonna die.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Spanker inbound.
Enemy team nearing victory. Lost the lead. Ball dropped.
Spanker available.
Got off work at 12.
Ball reset.
What time did you go in?
Ball incoming. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Enemy fields down.
Oh my god, that dude fucking sucks dick.
Shields are down.
Oh my god, my teammates, man.
Enemy got a multi-kill.
Enemy has the ball.
0 ball time, 8 and 14. I mean, I don't know.
Facing elimination.
I don't know, man.
Round 2. Ball incoming.
The comeback starts here.
Spartan down. Tango's closing in.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
2 dead.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Another one down.
Ball dropped.
Dude.
Tango's closing in.
And of course, there's a guy there.
Enemy has the ball.
They're under us. Shields are down. Above us.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Spanker inbound.
There's a fucking dude behind me. Like, I just... So many fucking people, man.
Enemy has the ball.
Oh, I'm fucking dead, dude. Went to work at 6? Holy shit, dude. It's early as fuck, man.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
VK-78 just feels so nice.
We've lost a teammate.
Enemy has the ball.
Need to blow my nose, too. Son of a bitch, dude. Sinuses. I'm just trying to let it... I just want it to be over. I don't even want to play.
Ball dropped.
I'm not going for the ball. Are you crazy? Game's over, buddy.
We have the ball.
That's not a 4-shot.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Spanker inbound. Spanker available.
Ah.
Ball reset. Ball incoming. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Defeat.
Dude, this guy had 4 seconds and he's 14 and 23. Like, when you're lacking in slays and you don't really know what to do when it comes to the slaying department, you'd play objective, and you just prioritize that. Ugh. Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury, huh? UFC? I got Fury, man. Fuck Jake Paul. He's a boxer, not an MMA fighter.
Slayer.
No, I haven't had any problems. It's probably because you might be using Chrome, and Chrome might have an update, and it just hasn't updated.
To win it, Slayer, just kill the other player.
Enemy there. Target spotted.
Nicola would be proud.
Enemy there.
Lost the lead.
Target spotted. Enemy Spartans closing in.
Dude, shoot him. And that fucking just God nade kills me, like fucking nuclear bomb.
My sights.
Active camo available.
Enemy shield down.
I mean, dude, nobody's looking.
We've lost a teammate.
Enemy there.
Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory.
Not bad for a tank wearing augmented helmet of
Shot through the floor.
Multiple hostiles spotted.
We're going commando. Active camo inbound.
Game lead.
Active camo available.
Oh my god, huge. Huge. Fucking huge. All dead.
Taking cover.
Target spotted.
No shot! That fucking shock rifle did not kill him. It was in the head. Guess I'm gonna search for some food. I'll be back. Oh, dude. I just say fuck it. It's like so expensive. Why is it so expensive?
Slayer.
After this game, I'm gonna attempt to use this fucking DoorDash thing. Maybe it'll take money off of it. Why the fuck is one burrito $20 to get this shit delivered?
No.
Shut the fuck up. All you do is complain. I'm not trying to listen to you complain, guy.
To win it, Slayer, just kill the other player.
Taking cover.
Awesome. All right. Let's try it out. What? That's so gay. That is so gay. Let's see if this one works. Alright, well that's fucked. Alright, well I might have to make a food run, guys. I might not be able to, just have the app? Emote? I do, let's fucking go. I'm really down if you want to come over here. Like, you want to go out and get some food? And you're buying? Shit, alright. Alrighty, I'll do that. I'll take you up on that offer. Alright, so this is... Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready as well. Alright, stream, I'll be back in like an hour or so. I'm gonna take a food run or a food break. Me and XP here are gonna get some lunch. And I'll be back on whenever I get back. The grind will continue. I'm just fucking starving. I really don't want to starve anymore. But I'm gonna put on a Halo Infinite tournament and just keep the stream, you know, going. Oh yeah, also Chris, I don't use Google Chrome. I use Microsoft Edge. It's like I don't know anything about Google Chrome, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll come get you, dude, and we'll get some lunch. Let's see. All right. I don't know.
Doing the tail clutch. Oh, big time snipe out of stealth. Collect the medal. There's two. Go for three. That's formal, baby. Penguin's there. It is over. Cloud9 3-0.
He looks like a man who genuinely stepped out and truly believes he's going to be a world champion. Give him the triple.
All season long, we have been on a global quest to find the best, and that has led us to this moment. Halo fans all around the world, are you ready to get the most prestigious championship in esports started? Coming to the stage first, looking to fly high and put their final opponent to sleep. Make some noise for Cloud9! Coming up next, the Rookie of the Year, looking to have an historic season. We got Bound, the man who was always there for his teammates and full of passion. We got Penguin, and looking for his second champion with his championship with his duo Eco. We got Stellar. Cloud9, the gatekeepers of the grand finals, looking to do it again, back to back to kick off this season. But here in the World Championship, can they do it one more time? Make some noise for Cloud9. Now, it's time for their opponent. This team right here has been building a foundation brick by brick. Your Orlando champions looking to win another grand finals is out the gaming. On the hunt for greatness, looking for his first world championship, we got Trippy. A man who has been underrated but now undeniable. Make some love for one of the greatest faces in Halo, APG. You got your Super Slayer and League MVP. Give it up for Lucid. And the FPS guy looking to earn another world championship, but this time in a title closer to home. Give it up for Formal. And one last time as a whole, make some noise for Optic Gaming. Now our players are on the stage and they got it locked in. Seattle, y'all ready to get this one started? One more time, I know y'all can get louder. Y'all ready to get this grand final started? It's time to send it over to our casters to get this one started. On set and Brav, let's lock it up.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and the stage is set here in Seattle. All eyes on the prize. We've just seen both Cloud9 and Optic Gaming making their way to that main stage and that Halo World Championship trophy. They couldn't take their eyes off it.
They could not. The final two here, and you have to say these two teams in terms of overall performances have looked the best, and it's no surprise that we see them here in our grand finals at the Halo World Championship.
We'll start off by talking about our map rotation though, just so you know how this grand final is gonna work at home. We move from best of 5s to a best of 7. If Optic Gaming win this first best of 7, they will be your Halo World Champions. However, if Cloud9 win this first best of 7, we go again. And then it's all said and done.
That is right. How about the second that Optic gets on the stage, the Green Wall chant is already underway. You got Hitch with the low tom. The man has got the drum, and the Green Wall is out here in force.
The Green Wall is out here in force, without a doubt. And speaking of a force, that is exactly what Optic Gaming have been. Not just this tournament, but starting from the NA Super, they have just ascended to a different level. After that first championship in Orlando, now it just seemed like the trajectory was set for them to become a Halo World Champion.
It really did feel that way, and they have looked better and better, and maybe they've never looked better. As we take a look here, they are undefeated in 13 straight series. They are undefeated all weekend long, and they have only dropped one single game.
One single game, perfect in objective game types as well up to this point. But who else would be there staring across them? It's Cloud9, the guardians of the grand finals. If there's a LAN event happening anywhere in the world and Cloud9 are there, you can guarantee they're going to be in that grand finals. They've got a long road ahead of them, Andy, but if anyone can do it, it's got to be C9.
That's right. Let's not forget Stellar and Eco. They've been in this place before. They've held that trophy in their hands. They know what it feels like to become a world champion, and you also heard the desk talking about Bound's rookie season. This guy has burst onto the scene, and what a story it would be for him to take a world championship in the end.
You'd have to make the argument it could be one of the greatest rookie seasons of all time. Bound making his debut by the way, back in Raleigh, the kickoff major in Halo Infinite. Hey, we didn't even know what he looked like until that event, and now he's on the main stage in the World Championship final.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and take a moment to set the stage.
Let's do it indeed. There has been hundreds of days of Halo Infinite competition, and in that time, we have had thousands of teams enter, battle it out with regional champions crowned across the globe.
I mean, it's been incredible. We've all watched, whether here from the main stage or, of course, every one of you joining us from home around the world, as 3 separate teams earned those championships at those majors. But now, after 4 unforgettable days and a hell of a lot of VR ammo, we find ourselves with just 2 teams remaining. And I think a lot of players and fans alike, and certainly you and I included, believe this is the most competitive landscape that Halo has ever seen.
Not only is it a series of Halo Infinite for the best part of $1 million as well in the prize pool, it's a chance to be named the best, to join the history books, to join that elite group who can call themselves Halo World Champions. And as we look ahead to what we're going to see, it's only right we pay respect to the past before we get this series underway. The impact of the likes of the Ogre Twins, Wapshi, Strongside, Pistola, and so many more make Halo more than just a game for so many of us. And with that in our mind, we want to say it's a pleasure, it's a privilege for Bravo and myself to take you through the final chapter of what has been an incredible year of action. It's a Sunday night in Seattle, my friends, and you know what that means. It's grand finals time here. It's Optic versus C9. Let's crown a champion.
Here we go, baby. Trippy and Stellar on your screen. Both of them fighting here now for a world championship. It's a best of 7, and game number 1 is underway. It's Catalyst CTF, and both of these teams are undefeated in this game type in this weekend so far.
I mean, what a way to set the stage. Both teams have not dropped this map. It's going to give us a really good indication of how the teams are feeling and who's feeling hot as we head into the first map of our grand final. At the moment, it's going to be C9 who have the advantage. Penguin, who has been superb so far in this tournament. This man loves the Halo World Championships. Back in 2016, he had the highest KD, but he's going to have to take a -1 as the Overshield gets back-whacked by Formal.
Wow, he tried to take the fast route in with the grapple. He gets back-whacked by Formal with the Overshield. That's a huge play early on from Formal and the green wall.
Formal trying to put pressure on. C9 alert to it, though. You can see turtled up in their base at the moment. A couple of kills going their way, and Optic losing 2 players. It's time for Cloud9 now to try and think about moving forward as Bound picks up another. Optic on the back foot.
Still 3 dead here. Despite that early opening here, Cloud9 will keep the spawns rolling. Still 2 dead here. Trippy and Lucid fighting against all of Cloud9.
Look at this push coming in from C9 though. Trippy versus Eco. Eco uses that grapple to get out, and perfectly as well, because who is there to pull that flag to finish that kill? It's Penguin.
Oh, Formal off the respawn. That's a huge kill to stop the flag. If the flag crosses that threshold right there, it almost certainly goes halfway across the map. Bound now going to continue advancing the flag. However, 2 were dead. He needs to slow down and reset a bit.
Bound fully aware of the situation on the map. 2 players have fallen. However, a little play like that is going to maybe look to even things up. You've got Bound versus Lucid in the 1v1 battle. There's a spike grenade. Lucid just buying time for his teammates to get in position. Formal accepts the invitation, comes to join him, keeps him alive.
Should be able to get this return as well. Flag is also running now all the way across the other side. Overshield popping in a few, but not before Trippy's got the flag, and he's coming home.
Got some work to do first, though. You can see Stella overextended, and Stella and Eco get kills inside of the Optic Gaming base. Stella picks up another one as well, so Lucid and Trippy now thinking about combining together to get the kills to put the first flag in. Now they've got to worry about a counter cap, and Bounce back with a vengeance. He's got the next overshield.
That's the second overshield for Cloud9 here. That's great power of management for them so far in this game.
Bounce going to get the touch as well. APG in the death screen is 3v3 on the map. Bounce going to try and force this one forward, and it looks like the first strike is going to go to Cloud9. Bound showing that he's not just a slayer, he can move that flag too.
And the C9 fans in the room getting loud as well. They want to make it known that it's not just a green wall that has a huge presence here in the crowd. Also Cloud9 fans getting loud after that first cap. They are the first to strike.
Bound 1v3, he comes out with 1, and he does damage onto 2 other players as well. The Eco just couldn't locate his BR reticle where he needed it to there to clean up some of those kills. Optic stabilize here. They get inside the C9 base. Bounce coming off a respawn alongside Penguin, but APG, he's got that flag on the move.
Also kills coming in here. They just took down Stellar. Now 4 players up on the map, but they will need to prioritize these spawners who are going to be overextending right towards their base.
APG, one of the most experienced players, one of the longest serving Halo players that we have. in the Halo Championship Series is going to have to lean on that experience now, because as he runs this flag, members around him have fallen. Bound staying alive as well. APG takes him down. But you can see C9 on that return. APG maybe thinking about doing something sneaky. Penguin's there. Penguin gets the return.
APG goes for the repulse and also repulses the flag, so the flag is reset. It's a great return from Cloud9, and that will let their entire team slow things down and breathe for just a moment. They will maintain that 1-0 lead.
We flip over to the point of view of the regular season MVP. That man's name is Lucid. Dancing around at the moment, but he's going to be taken to the death screen there after a nice beat down that comes in from Bound to give a couple of numbers here to C9. Trippy, the only player alive here for Optic. And once again, you can see he's got decisions to make. Eco's going for that overshield, and I think he's going to get it as well. C9 actually play the overshield. They do not get the pop, but they do also have that flag moved up the stand.
That's great pressure from Trippy in the end. The overshield will be played, but at what cost here? Here comes the flag, 2 dead. Penguin needs to slow play this. There's pressure on his flag.
Gotta be careful here. Penguin knows that the pressure's coming in, knows that teammates are falling around him. First thought probably here for Penguin, get damage down, stop that counter cap opportunity. As Formal tries to take advantage of it. Here's Lucid, there's a double for him. Bound now last alive as Optic look to answer back.
Now Eco, your last player alive here, he's going to be a spawner. Lucid gets the double kill, he gets the return, he also continues the run, doing it all as he's done all season. He's also 12-5 in this game.
Lucid has been in World Championship form most of the year. Takes just a moment, a stutter step, before securing the first flag for Optic. It's 1-1.
A beautiful response there from Optic Gaming. It looked like Cloud9 was really just holding off that pressure. But in the end, Optic strike, they tie the game up 1-1 here. It's a big part of denying that overshield as well.
Optic Gaming tying up the game at 1-1. The comms are going to sound crispy. It's time for us to jump into a listening now with Astro Gaming.
Yeah, we need to live.
There's a guy in our base.
They're going to get a ball here, probably.
You can I've shielded in the shoulder. Joey needs to just live in their base, Joey. Live in their base, Joey. I can play pink, Joey. I can play pink team. Just live, Joey. Just build.
I'm just getting up.
The right shoulder. Oh, he's jumping up right now, Tommy.
We got research. You guys are flying in range.
Yeah, let's go back.
Right there with you.
One shot. Above you, feel. Have shields. That's fine.
We're good. Oh, that's 15. Yeah, oh, that's 15. Yep. That went one. We got plenty of time. Oh, that's Sand Skewer.
Yeah, I'm not car. I need help. Car.
He went cuts.
Might be hiding in the corner, Ben.
Still cuts. Weak. Still our cuts.
Red's looking for him.
They're Carl. There's gonna be 2 on me, guys.
We got a flag.
I just got melted from their main after main.
Two dead.
They're
One shot.
Just show me pink.
Planner left just a little bit harder.
Yeah, I'm here, Dre.
Their door.
Yeah, just milk, Brad.
I'm gonna go pink, Dre.
Our door.
I'm here, Dre. I'm here.
As we jump out the listening and back into the game, it's Cloud9 who strike next. It's 2-1. So the team dressed in blue at the moment, but Formals are going to change that story.
He is. He's going to run this Ivy side. He knows he doesn't have the numbers. You can tell he's slowing down the run. He's going to double back to put a little more support before he runs this home. But both flags are pulled here, and both teams will try to run this on Ivy side.
APG gets the stop. APG with responsibility on his shoulders now. Has to be worried about his own flag, but also with assisting Formal to deal with these players from Cloud9. It's 4 dead for C9. They will get this return. But as you can see, it looks like C9 managed to get that flag back to base as well.
But Formal goes for the repulse on the kill and repulse the flag, and the flag returned during the repulsor there, so he's going to have to start the run one more time.
Optic Gaming inside of their base. Flag is moving though here from Formal. Couple of kills being picked up. He turns back, but he doesn't need to help APG as he picks up the double. But there is Bound being such a nuisance, but a trip ski for APG. That experience on display once again.
A killing spree as well as he brings his flag home. You thought Bound might have the stop. APG has something to say about that. They're looking to secure the game-tying flag.
He's got the assistance to run this one in SQL, and with 4 minutes left on the game clock, Optic Gaming tie this one up at 2-2. There's life in the green wall here in game number 1.
Look at APG's numbers. He's 18, 14, and 12. Those are world championship numbers. The man is looking to strike. Overshield still down bottom middle.
full commitment there from Trippy to make sure that C9 did not get that overshield. Gave his life up for it, made sure that it was even shields across the board. Trades just back and forth on mid-map at the moment. You can see that the intensity, the speed at which both of these teams are playing it, and that's something we spoke to Eco about before this tournament kicked off. How do they match the pace of Optic? If they have to slow it down, they have to recognize it as quickly as possible, but they love to push the pace. He said himself, well, we can play fast, we're gonna play fast.
Yeah, so far they're doing it. You might have seen Optics run in Orlando, you might have seen it here, and also C9 dropping down early. You might have thought maybe they're not up to the task. They are pushing Optic Gaming to their limit here. Tied up 2-2 with 3 minutes left.
One of the reasons for that is Bounds. 21 kills, leading the lobby at the moment for Cloud9. Trippy doing some work inside of his base, now turning his attention for a nice little double kill. Bound, that player I was talking about, is last alive, and he's having to wrap back here to stop that flag moving.
Bound, ooh, great name. Trippy is locking down his lobby. He knew the pressure was coming, somehow stays alive as well.
Penguin flies out to clean him up though, Lucid now. Thinking about rotating back and making sure his base is secure. Knows that APG is under pressure, and that's probably going to give the indication that's where the push is going to come in from Cloud9. Penguin and Stella trying to apply said pressure. However, it's been held off well by Optic Gaming here. A little bit of a reset across the map. Penguin though, being so sneaky.
Good chance this overshield decides this next flag. It's gonna be popping up in 21 seconds here. You can tell both teams just really showing each other respect in these moments as we wait 15 seconds till the next overshield.
Both know the difference between the two teams is so slender. There can be one death. It gives away an overshield. From that, you have that butterfly effect where the flag gets moving. And all of a sudden, you find yourself coming off of respawn desperately, trying to stop that flag. Stella's going to get the next overshield here for Cloud9. Not only that, he's got the skewer, and Optic have 2 players in the respawn screen.
Wow, they're spawning in the back of the base here. This is the opportunity for Cloud9 to strike. 150 on the clock. They've got all the goodies to play with.
Stella, vital to the success of this push. Still has a lot of overshield to play with as well. A couple of trades going in the favor of Optic, though. You can see that Stella's had to turn his attention from the flags and making sure the numbers are equal. There's one, but there's the pressure from Trippy. They neutralize the overshield. No impact here for Cloud9.
What a counter from Optic Gaming. Not only do they isolate themselves away from the overshield, but they pick up kills on other players there. They get 2 dead. That left Stellar to try to clean up the scraps. He couldn't do it. That's a great counter from Optic Gaming. We will stay tied at 2-2 with 1:15 left on the clock.
You see that Trippy knew there was someone near him. He just couldn't find where he was. Eco trying to nade him out at the moment. Lucid is there to help him out. And finally, it looks like Eco will be taken down by APG. But again, the last time we saw a flagpole feels like a lifetime ago now. Both teams just cannot get inside the base.
Absolutely, you risk a lot if you go for a flagpole at the wrong time. There's a very good chance of a counter cap. But as we say that, 2 dead for C9, and Former will start the next run.
Uses that grapple to just almost force it down that high hole. 2 dead here for Optic, make it 3 dead. Trippy last alive, the return will come in.
What does Trippy do here? 30 seconds left on the clock. That run will not go. He needs to make sure they play defense here and look for a little bit of damage and control off the respawn. 30 seconds on the clock.
Double push on the skewer side of the map here. Former will pick up that kill onto Eco, who was the player who fell just below him. Trippy, though, you can see, just sent something there. Whether it was communication coming in from Optic, someone saw Stella trying to sneak down, and Bound is going to keep him alive for now. The skewer could be a game changer here for C9.
Trades going down here. Keep in mind, at 2-2, this overshield is going to be a big factor because we will see overtime likely here. Or on a round 1 tie. 10 seconds left here. If we don't see a pull, we will go into an overtime.
Bound just about manages to sneak out with his life. Wasn't able to connect on that player in the back flag. We're into overtime. 2-2, the game ends. We said neither team have lost this game type. You can see exactly why.
Wow, I mean, we talk about a great game 1 here to the grand finals at the Halo World Championship. These teams so evenly matched here. Stride for stride, they will each put 2 flags on the board, and now we are into a 5-minute overtime.
First kill will go to Lucid. The restart of these overtimes is usually where we see the games decided. You have the power-ups on the map, you have the overshield, you have the skewer. Bound get a little bit reckless here, going for an Optic and just waiting. They're setting the trap, and it looks like Cloud9 are taking the bait. It's going to be Trippy who gets that OS.
Perfect timing there from Optic Gaming. 2 dead for Cloud9, and it's very different from our first game. You see a lot of power-up control coming in from Cloud9, but now Optic Gaming, they saw what they did off the opening. They counter that, and now Trippy might not know there's another player on the back flag.
Oh, he doesn't. Bound slides out, though. Bound makes his presence known, and Trippy takes advantage of that 2 dead hit for C9.
Trippy's running this.
Trippy with that kill has got that flag going.
Yeah, he's running this right at the C9 spawners. They don't care. They're taking it straight in their face. Keep in mind, this would be the game-winning cap.
And why doesn't he care? Because he's got Formal alongside him. Formal picked up 2 kills.
time. Talk about the perfect timing push. Complete power dominance from Cloud9 all game in that first 12 minutes of regulation. However, Optic Gaming, they learn from that regulation period. They come into overtime, they win the opening battle and the overshield, and they essentially win the game off the back of those opening kills.
Yeah, and it's just those little moments we always talk about. Overshield, that first pickup, it was almost as if Optic had remembered the opening strategy from Cloud9. They readjusted, and they baited that overshield. Maybe C9 looking at it thinking, Optic aren't going for this, we might be able to steal it, but as soon as that thought comes into your head, that's where you play into the hands of Optic. All smiles for Lucid here, understandably so.
Right now you see the Optic fans, of course the green wall.
That's a number one.
Strong numbers. He's actually Seattle's number one Optic fan. Great to have you with us here. Brick by brick goes the green wall. The first brick is laid in the game types there. It's a best of 7, and they now have 1 game secured under their belt, needing 3 more to close this out. As a reminder, Cloud9 needs to win not just this best of 7, but another best of 7 to call themselves world champions. That's 1 game for Optic. Next, we set our sights on Slayer Streets.
Yes, we do indeed. Both these teams with so much history on this map, and Slayers have been so strong for Optic. However, of the game types they've lost this event, which there is one, it was, of course, that Slayer game type. So C9 have to keep that in mind and think about answering back in this series. But that is the first step, like you say, on the ladder, completed for Optic Gaming. Game number 2 is in front of us now. First to 50 kills here on the streets. If it's Optic, they'll be up by 2. Will C9 be able to answer back and equalize at 1-1?
That's a question. How do they bounce back? It was such a great performance. Keep in mind, Cloud9 with a lead there for most of regulation. They get upset there. We are now into game number 2 here. Slayer on streets. Optic Gaming leads 1-0.
All eyes on Bound as well. This man is going to go forward and he's going to be running at you. And already the speed at which he's in the face of Trippy means that Trippy doesn't even know he's behind him. With the kills being traded out, C9 actually find themselves on the back foot. The Penguin now has to turn his attentions to not only staying alive, but maybe using that Stalker to lock down rockets. But with that nade and the shield being taken down, that just allows Formal to move in and say, you know what? I'll take these in my hands.
Trippy and APG also pick up kills as well. 3 dead now for Cloud9. What a start for Optic Gaming off of, once again, a double kill on the Neons. Paves the way for a free rocket grab, and they capitalize on the damage and the man advantage. They now lead by 2.
C9 need to not panic here, though. Even though Optic have the weapons, they have map control. There are going to be moments on Street Slayer where you are going to be under the pump because you don't have control of said weapons. If you can keep that damage minimal, like C9 have managed to do,
yeah,
it's a great sign for you as a team.
It's great game management, like you say, from C9. They had 2 players dead. You had Formal with the rockets. On paper, that should be a huge Optic Gaming lead. Instead, Cloud9 has kept this close despite not having power weapon control.
2-kill lead now for Optic Gaming. You can see already the game has slowed down almost to a complete standstill between the 2 teams. Here's the flank coming in from Stella though, but there's a... Oh! APG! Turns and burns Stella. You cannot lose that one if you're Stella.
Very nice there with the thrust from APG. He's going to take down that battle. Rockets coming up in 26 seconds. Got to talk about a player like APG just dominating all weekend long, and of course Formal as well, anchoring this team. A huge part of that Orlando win, and now setting their sights on a world championship. Formal at the opening is 2-1.
Something to highlight here about APG as well. We've just seen him win that huge BR battle. This man's ability to switch his playstyle, depending upon if it's an objective game type or if they're moving into a Slayer, actually means that he has the highest KD for Optic Gaming in the Slayer game type. So what is normally the support player who doesn't mind doing the dirty work, he'll keep those deaths down and he'll keep those kills up when it comes to Slayer.
That's right, with the rockets up and Cloud9 able to bring this game back within 1. Let's get ready for an Astro listening here on the side of Cloud9.
Dead in 1, MPD 1, MPD 1, MPD 1. 2 top tower. 2 there, 2 there. Bomb tower, live guys, live. Back PD. 1 shot PD. I'm looking Petrie. Look at Avia. Can only be 1 there. He's benches 1 shot, APG. Where's the rock? Benches 1 shot, I got C-stairs. Okay, we're looking at it. Bench is dead. Watch out, trash. Driveway weak, Formal. One shot back at me. Trash. Driveway weak, Formal. D-rail, 2 there. Okay, I'm pushing this guy. Yeah, I'm looking at Zan, He dropped. One does. Driveway somewhere. Keep living. B-rail still. Keep playing together, play tight. Yeah, I'm looking driveway. They ran away. Okay. Yeah, I've still got. No, in tires, Kevin. Yeah, I know. Arcade and tires on. Arcade, get ahead. Tires still. Arcade weak. I'm pushing arcade now. Watch out, arcade. I'm one brain after live.
Duck arcade, still one shot.
One shot. No, nice. Nice shot. Two tires. I saw this one. Dead end, I'm one shot. I died. Dead end, arcade, I think. Shotgun down B stairs. They're pushing B. They're trying to push into B. On this we can be towards ice cream. I was behind you, Ben.
There's a guy C stairs, Kevin.
One shot from C, one shot from C. I think they're both one shot. I'm coming in.
One shot red room with thrust.
He didn't die, bro.
As we come back into the game, out of that listening is Cloud9 who have taken the control. And as you can hear, it is Eco, the leader. The IGL here for Cloud9 who is just calling the shots and everyone responded.
Yeah, Stellar stepping out here. He doesn't know that someone's in arcade as well. Somehow he scampers away. No, he doesn't. Lucid with the commando angle. Leaving to Lucid. Kills will be traded out though in the end. And lots of pressure from Neon, Sear, and Tires. 4-kill lead still for Cloud9.
One thing that Cloud9 have done extremely well is make sure when they get numbers, they're taking advantage of it. But here's Trippy looking to turn something back into the favor of Optic Gaming. With that kill coming in from APG, it's 4 in the death screen for Cloud9, and now you're seeing just a 2-kill difference between the two teams.
My God, just an absolute tug of war back and forth here. What was just about a 6-kill Cloud9 lead after the deficit is now just a 2-kill game. Optic Gaming has brought this back once again. This is how tightly these teams are matched, not wanting to give one another an inch.
And the way back into the game for Optic Gaming was that second set of rockets as well. You saw them in the hands of Formal, picked up 2 kills, and that's now 2 out of 2 power weapon pickups on the side of the green wall. C9 are going to have to look to improve that if they want to make sure this is a comfortable win as they can find.
Look at this joust, just both teams just playing this slow. They do not want to give up any free kills. Not letting any advantage go to the other way. This is one of the slower Street Slayers we've seen all season, and for very good reason. $180,000 on the line in this series alone. That's the difference in prize pool between 1 and 2, and it's a perfect time to get ready for an Optic Gaming listen-in as they trail by 2.
Have shields.
Make sure we're checking corners.
They couldn't
get purple. They couldn't get out. They couldn't get purple. We were not watching purple.
No, I don't think they did. I think they're all on sub, dude. Deadass.
One shot, One shot, Brad, one shot. Okay, listen, guys. I can use stickies for these rockets.
Okay, I'm absolutely, guys. They might push.
We need to back off. Brad, we need to back off this. Keep your shields, guys. Keep your shields. Don't leave.
Joey's trapped right now, though.
Yeah, Joey's trapped a little bit. Red right now.
Watch what we can do. We can red. There's 2 guys.
Yeah, cuts have shields.
Careful. Rockets, guys.
I don't have these. Watch my purple, guys. Hey, you guys watch my purple. Slow down. Listen, slow down. I have rocks.
I got melted from Pop Out. He's just sitting on the stairs on me.
He's one shot top out.
Yeah, spawn here. Already
we're all here. They could be purple. Yeah, they're behind us.
Help Joey.
No, he has 1.
Listen, they're still in sub, guys. They're still in sub. I'm gonna push out sub.
Top out or top out. That's fine.
Tommy is in sub with rockets right now.
Hold their exit, Joey. Watch it. Could be in the corner. Hold their exit, Joey. Watch out.
Nice one, dead.
Another one's here somewhere.
He's back sub.
Very weak, guys. See that? We're weak in Ivy.
Yo, Joey, you're completely alone right now.
No, he's watching purple stairs.
Play purple, Joey.
No, he's pushed up on purple.
He's one shot front sub.
3 guys on Tommy.
One shot front sub. Trash and Ivy. Chill.
Already pushing me.
One shot.
Absolutely serious.
Caution weak, Brad.
We gotta start running better together.
Start listening to each other, okay? Start listening. We're good.
Yep, slow down.
Bring this back very easily.
Don't move out too quickly.
I have spike mates. Nothing. Go, Commando, we can go.
I can look Commando. Yo, railing. Cuts the trash. Cut the trash.
Weak 2. Commando, absolute.
He's one bullet.
Commando. Nice. Yo, green jet with a stalker.
Rockets at 20.
Yeah, this weak. Green jet with a stalker.
They could get
Yeah,
purple.
top heaven. Looking purple. I'm getting shot. Yo, somebody watch my purple.
Well, as we jump back into the game, we were listening to Optic, but it's all been Cloud9 since that listening, and it all stemmed from how Optic were almost baited into using both those rockets and getting nothing for it.
Absolutely. Here, look at Penguin just holding down the tires with the Bulldog and just doing all sorts of damage, shield in hand as well, and just keeps pumping and dumping, picks up one. Eventually, he'll be taken down, but still, a C9 5-kill lead, 37-32, Stellar with rockets.
Oh, but Formal's there to meet him. Where did those rockets go? Formal, he's got the Bulldog, but there's a trade coming in now, and just on that window shelf like a hot pie from a cartoon are the rockets, and Penguin finds them.
Look at that, rockets down bottom middle, 2 dead for both sides here. It's still just a 4-kill game as we get ready for the home stretch.
5 kills between the two teams. Stellar pressurizing 2 players from Optic Gaming. Cloud's managed to pick up that next rocket though. He's the man to watch with how grouped up Optic are here. It might not just be 1 kill, it could be 2 if he can find his targets. Lucid changes to the barrel rifle smartly to make sure that rocket is still in his hands.
Oh
this
my
one
God.
will connect. It's bound time!
Look at this, he's shooting some bodies as well. This is a rookie on a mission here. He leads this team in KD in this tournament. It's been an unbelievable performance, a triple kill late game with incredible rocket discipline as well. They now lead 44-37.
Bound is applying so much pressure into Optic, but maybe that was a little bit too much in that situation. 16 and 10 in this game. Number 2 is Bound, but that death has opened the door now for Optic. It's a 5-kill game.
And keep in mind, with what we've seen this series, and especially this game has been back and forth. We have seen several lead changes. Penguin somehow stays alive and might even get away with a kill here. He's surrounded by players on Optic.
I'm pretty sure that all of Optic are one-shot here. Penguin's got a challenge, but there's multiple players inside a Tram weak. Cloud9 have the chance to push. They're gonna take that opportunity. Stellar cleans up one. Formal trying to scarper away, but can C9 hunt him down.
Look at this, Formal just gets around the corner. 3 kills to go here for Cloud9. It's a 7-kill lead. As things will slow down for just a second, but C9 might apply the pressure yet again.
Bound has 18 kills in a game number 2 in a World Championship final. For Optic, we've seen them already pull off an incredible Slayer comeback. They have the rockets to play with as well. Good information gathered here by Trippy. He finds one. This game's getting closer. There's Bound again. Trippy, there's a trade from Bound. It's 1 to go here for C9. And Penguin will tie things up.
What a response from Cloud9. In the end, clutching up after back-to-back lead changes in a wild street. Slayer. Bound goes 20 and 12 in a grand finals game 2.
This man loves the main stage. He's looking at home up there at the moment, and C9, like we mentioned, they're in the grand finals for a reason. Optic had to work hard to stay in that game. That moment though, you can target it when you've got 2 such talented teams on your main stage where the game swung. Optic had the play, they had the tools. Cloud9, the way they baited out both of those rockets, made the power weapon irrelevant, and then were able to collapse was quite simply brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant. An amazing response from the side of C9 to tie the series 1-1. And in the end, we'll take a look at some replays from that game, because my God, was it ever a fantastic game number 2 Slayer. Here's the last minute of play.
Don't worry just for a moment here. You can see the Bound thought he had enough damage to maybe just pick up another kill. But all of Optic being trapped inside a Tram here towards the end, it was this damage that actually came in from Penguin as well. You see, he jumps up. He knows he's got a thrust to play with as well. I think this is the only reason he makes this play. Look how he's getting to do damage, but he can get out of there as well.
And then this, he gets lucid, so he's buying so much time. He's even shooting Trippy. He shot all 4 players on Optic at this point. He gets all the damage they need.
All the damage they need. The good thing here for C9 is they managed to collapse on that damage as well. That's the difference, right? We talk about damage, which is vital. If none of that gets cleaned up, it's just a -1 for Penguin.
Right.
And Optic have an opportunity to push numbers elsewhere on the map.
In the end, great control from Cloud9. And we got to say, as we have a second here, to talk about what just transpired in that match. During the Optic Gaming listen-in, how many times did you see Cloud9 players get away without trading? There were at least 5 or 6 examples on screen, and you and I looked at each other. We said, my God, the teamwork here. It was almost perfect late game composure, but look at this Bound trade. Once again, Bound will trade here in the back of A. That's huge to bring them to 49.
Yeah, that double kill from Bound. I mean, every single time we seem to see Bound in the kill feed, it's a double kill. A lot of the time, he's so quick at cleaning up one and then immediately turning his attention somewhere else on the map to put influential damage down to help out Cloud9 in those number situations. speaking of numbers, it's 1-1 now in our grand finals, and we head over to Livefire for a little bit of King of the Hill.
And let's not forget, that loss there for Optic Gaming is only their second. Cloud9 have only issued Optic's second loss. It will be in Street Slayer. Optic was undefeated, of course, in that game type. Cloud9 had been 1-1. So to bounce back in that game type with great late game composure, pretty huge as we set our sights on King of the Hill on Livefire.
We do, indeed. This is an interesting one. King of the Hill as a game type, I feel like we've seen Cloud9 beat Optic in that final in Orlando, right? Yes, it was recharged, but it was the way they won it as well. It was such a devastating win. It was 4-0, and it looked like Optic were just completely played off the park. However, we have also seen C9 bleed a little bit. We take ourselves back to the game against Native Red, where it went down to that last overtime hill. Some crazy stuff is still to come, not just in this series, but maybe in this next game as we take a look at two key players on either side.
Key players, absolutely. Formal and Penguin on your screen. This is their King of the Hill specific Halo World Championship stats this weekend. Formal at a huge 1.30 kills per death. And also big damage here coming out of both players here, both in the 6,000 club.
If there's one player you probably want in a control-based game type, where you're holding down angles, you're setting things up. I mean, this guy's been doing it for 10 plus years on different titles, right? Whether it's on a head glitch, whether it's on top of the pit, it doesn't matter. Wherever it is, this man knows how to hold down those angles, but the same can be said about Penguin as well. The damage output from this man cannot be matched by many.
I mean, especially we talked about it earlier on the desk, but his stats in Orlando were absolutely nuts. Even in a grand final that they lost, he had the highest assists in the entire tournament, and he was dealing so much damage. It's a very different story, though, here in Seattle. Let's not forget, Penguin was actually the kill leader coming into the day before Balan took that lead. So Penguin and Balan both dealing absolute damage, but the man on the closest part of your screen here, Balan, 20-12 in a game that they win by 5. That's a big momentum boost.
It certainly is, and I think the point that you're raising there is really vital to kind of elaborate on as well. The fact that responsibility of both kills, deaths, assists, objective is being shared now by all of Cloud9. It matches what Optic do so well, right? Whenever we look at damage stats, whenever we look at KDs, assists, whatever it is, there's always like a little bit of, you know, Lucid's usually got a few more kills, let's be real, but it's usually pretty even across the board for Optic. Everyone is comfortable doing every single role, and at this level, in a World Championship final, you need to be comfortable doing whatever it takes to win.
Absolutely, and you heard him say it in Orlando, and you might have caught it in the process as well. The Optic documentary series, there's one more job to do, and it has already proved to be a difficult one. These two teams tied 1-1 as we head into game number 3. It's going to be King of the Hill on Livefire.
Chance maybe for Optic Gaming to go into the lead, or for C9 to start casting some doubt towards the green wall. King of the Hill first to capture 4 hills, or before that time expires, is where we're going to find ourselves. Now, Livefire at the start of this game was an Optic haven. It was their home ground. You kind of almost had the posters of Optic Gaming up on the wall where they played this. They never lost this map. That has changed slightly. Can Cloud9 change that narrative once more?
That is the question. Both of these teams also undefeated in this game type. Series is all tied up. Everything to play for here in the grand finals at the Halo World Championship. Starting things off with Bound.
Interesting to see what the opening strategy is here from Cloud9 as well. Oh! I mean, there's opening strategy and there's just insane individual skill, and you've just seen kind of both.
Absolutely here. That was 3 dead for Optic Gaming. Now Trippy is going to be the last player alive with the Heat Wave, though, on the key door, and already starts to deal the damage. Overshield still available, and great pressure, great positioning here from Trippy in the cuts.
Trippy's just weaving through the map at the moment. He's going to come in behind Bound and find one. The kill was cleaned up from Lucid as well. That should be an overshield going into the hands of Optic Gaming. So Cloud9, they fought for it, they scraped for it, but early time was also picked up by C9. So this is a chance for Optic to break and put a hold together of their own.
They're able to get early time, but in the end, you have to think Trippy was last player alive down bottom mid key door, and somehow off of the respawns, he helps his team lock down that entire part of the map. He gets a kill on scoreboard, he goes, cuts, shuts down dummies, and Optic Gaming get the overshield on the back of that heroic individual effort from Trippy.
And that's why we always talk about how important it is to make sure that last player alive dies as quickly as possible, because he can come back and do so much damage to so many. As C9 found out, at the moment though, Formal is just locking things down. C9, they might just be about to lose this first point. Optic up by 1.
Wasting no time, Optic Gaming, even though down to an early deficit, like we said, they take the advantage from the overshield, and they will get the first point on the board. However, off of the back of that, C9 looks to counter. They had 3 dead for Optic.
They had 3 dead, and they managed to clean the last player out of tower, but Lucid spawned just momentarily before Trippy was taken down. I'm not sure if they know they're here. They certainly do now. As Formal picks up one, Lucid is causing problems back in the tower.
It's a heads-up play from C9. You can tell by the way that Bound checked that corner that the comms were coming in, that there's still someone here around tower. Bound and the team prioritize it. Overshield is up here.
Overshield is up. That commando is not moving. From that overshield spawn. Stella trying to put pressure on Droptic as well. This is a great play coming in from one of the smartest players in the game as well to apply pressure from that key door. Use that heat wave for Trippy there to meet him, and Trippy will take him down.
Well, what a play from Trippy there. Penguin unable to help because his shields were recharging. Overshield still up. Here goes APG. Can't get it. That's a double kill for Bound.
Trippy's still alive though, still putting pressure on. Bound is down to 0 shields. He's barely got any help, but now he has. He comes out dressed in yellow. The overshield goes to C9.
Overshield goes to C9, but it's melted right away. It was a Bound versus Trippy 1v1. Bound wins that off of positioning here. A lot of points on the board here on the second hill for C9. They still control tower, and Bound still with the heat wave.
Trippy goes into distraction though. Bound turns his attention away. Lucid with the repulsor. Will make Bound look a little bit awkward in the way that he gets that kill, but it's enough to get the job done. Now Bound is on the flank, and now he's got the heat wave. He finds one. APG, I'm sorry, you go down 2. It's 5 in a row for Bound. He's on a killing spree.
Oh my god, a killing spree from Bound. 3 dead for Optic Gaming. You have to talk about Bound hitting the repulsor jump at that timing. Actually got him out of the sight line of Trippy checking key door there on dummy door, and then he flies back and gets the double kill. It's just brilliant movement, brilliant timing from Bound.
The man is a movement magician, and with that play and with C9 picking up the kills they required, it's 1-1 now, but Optic have rotated to this next hill, the garage. But there's an opening pierced by a sniper rifle bullet.
And you were wondering maybe if this is a different C9 than Orlando. I think C9 has already told us that they're a very different team here. All 4 dead for Optic Gaming.
What a break that is from one bullet, a golden bullet. Fired by Stella to get that headshot. Now attention not only turns to the hill and the break for Optic, they've got to think about that overshield as well.
First kill does go to Optic. They do have the damage in the break, but we'll see if they can convert here to even more points on the board. Uh-oh.
Sniper rifle, BR, it doesn't matter. Stella just looks absolutely locked into this series. Formal's going to be challenging. Formal can't get the stick. Stella will take him down. It should be an OS now going once again to Cloud9. Lucid picks up 1, but it's not enough pressure to keep Stella off the OS.
What an absolute flood there from Cloud9 working together. They lose 2 players. They lose 2 players, but Stellar just walks in. Bodies Trippy as well. We'll see if they can finish.
Look at the pressure coming in from Optic, though. It's a boxing match. The knockout blow is finally landed by Optic. But Stella went down swinging.
2 players dead here. Repulsor in the hands of Trippy. In the hill, he's going to get a little bit of recontrol here. 2 players dead for both sides, and out of that scrap, it will finally be Optic Gaming scoring it again. They trail just by a bit here on hill number 3.
Penguin flies in. The rest of the cavalry from Cloud9 about to arrive top middle as well, but Trippy's ready for it. Eco picks up 1. Bound last alive though. The push coming in is unsuccessful, and now we are seeing a tied time on this 3rd hill. Brilliance from Optic on the hold.
Look at Bound stays alive for the scoreboard health. They get 1, they do not get 2 though. Bound, by the way, 11-5 in this game. He is picking up where he left off.
Flame now coming in from Eco as well. APG, he's close, and now you're seeing the break again. A clean break from Cloud9, and it was just in time as well. Look how close Optic were to converting this next point.
And guess what? Once again, it's Bound. He stays alive. Last player alive on the scoreboard. He gets damage on scoreboard and damage on window, and they convert yet again. Optic is not being as efficient in the 4 dead category as we have seen them in the past.
And Eco now looking to take Lucid down. My word, that thing melts. It's 2-1 now to Cloud9. They roar back in the game, and Optic have to watch him rotate to the next hill from the death screen.
2 dead here still off the break there. And Cloud9 is looking like they are starting to gain steam. Overshield popping in 8 seconds as well.
Scary thing here for Optic as well is that Bound is making a brilliant decision here. Pressurizing these players at the back of green, create space for Eco to pick up this overshield. If you get the overshield now, inside of that hill, there's a huge opportunity to make this 3-1. It's a desperate play coming in from Optic, but it is C9 who do get that next OS.
Look at this here. Heroic effort from APG, but still, as you say, still 2 dead for the side of Optic. Let's get into an Astro listening with Cloud9.
Okay. Watch on screen. Going work in there. He's on the vent. He's on the vent.
Nice, good shot, good shot.
2 dead. Keep living. I can hold tower. Watching small door. Mud on me. Okay. I'm looking over. I'm gonna look at the jump. Yo, Nest bridge. 1 shot. C-box. 1 shot C-box. APG. Can I hit him? And I got Nest again.
Nest. APG's like pillars or something.
Bottom is in. Yo, tell me door now. I'll close on you. Close on you. Spawn on you in. I can help you. Need your big cut. Need your big cut. Need your big cut.
Elbow weak. Elbow's weak.
Big cut is one shot.
Dummy door and bottom tower weak. Watch out, bottom tower. Going top tower. Going top tower.
There's a lot of them. He's tire box weak. Tire box blinking. Getting his shield back. He's aiming top mid. He's one mid cut. He's going down mid cut. One shot bottom mid. One shot pillars. One shot
hill. One
shot elbow. One shot elbow. APG.
Make a play together here. Make a play together here.
Kills weak.
Watch out. Keep looking.
Bound. Yep. Getting in the hell.
They're gonna be tower. I'm gonna go green when it's
A bound. I've found behind you, bound.
Actually, I'm gonna go to Braden.
Look at me. He's close.
Two double door.
Hitting over Braden.
Normal damage.
APG.
One shot dummy door.
One shot. Pillar. Make cuts to top mid. Make cuts to top mid.
I hear you. Two guys C boxes. Two guys tower boxes.
I spawned there.
I got backstab. One shot. Left and right. Yeah.
I'm aiming it. I'm in.
Well, back in the game then, and Penguin is the POV we're going to be watching because he's found Trippy without any shields whatsoever. C9 up 3-1 during that time, and they're inside of that next hill as well and looking strong.
Oh boy, a little ring around the rosy for Penguin. He picks up a nice kill, and the C9 fans in the building, they love to see it. By the way, Cloud9 is outslaying 56-43 at this stage in the game.
Repulsor inside of the hill as well means that he can wait for these grenades to come in, or maybe he can take to the heavens. Trippy comes in for the break zone, one dead per side. Bound trying to keep pressure on that hill, and while this is happening, the distraction on the hill from Bound means that Penguin can pick up yet another overshield here for Cloud9. He puts Trippy in the dirt, he's looking for more.
Nice job there, APG. Make sure to prioritize that overshield player. I think Bound will clean it up. He does another double kill, and it's 3 dead yet again for Optic Gaming.
How does he do it? It's just double kill from Bound. His ability to move from step 1 to step 2 means that step 3 is complete. Here for Cloud9, they're up 2-1 in the series, and that was a scary looking performance.
Scary indeed, and maybe the scariest thing is Bound went 21-10. Wow, in that game against Optic Gaming, absolutely unbelievable. That puts him at positive 19 across the last 2 games alone.
This man wants a world championship. I'm sure that Stellar and Eco have mentioned him before. It feels pretty good to lift one of those up, and I'm sure he's desperate to do it himself. The man who was questioned as the replacement for Renegade. After a couple of games here, maybe he is not the question, maybe he's the answer.
Absolutely could be, and right now he looks to be in World Championship form after that game that we just saw. Here's a look at some of the highlights there. Optic Gaming off to an early lead, but that story changed very quick.
Brilliant movement again from Bound. You're just going to see double kill every time that you're on his POV, but also we should talk about that one sniper bullet, that one shot from Stellar that turned this hill into a C9 point. The ability to break is so difficult against a team who's set up so well like Optic. One shot with a sniper rifle, sometimes it's all you have to create an opening.
And even off the bat, look at that. They scored the second hill and still up. Cloud9 gets 4 dead on Optic off the back of that really great timing the entire game from Cloud9, and we can't say enough good things about Bound. It feels like every time we see him, he's got a heat wave on the dummy door, and he does it again. He goes 21-10 with 10 assists to boot. He's also tied for most assists on the team. That is leading in every single category in the game. Absolutely unbelievable from him.
Now we move forward, 2-1 in the favor of Cloud9. Recharge will be the next battleground for both of these teams, and it's time for a little bit of Strongholds action. Now, this is a fascinating game to have up next. With the pace that C9 have been playing, if Optic cannot win the opening battle, find themselves down numbers, C9 seem to be clicking. As Stella said in the listening that we had back from Orlando, it almost seems to be like it's one mind at the moment.
It's true, and it feels like C9 wants to play the game faster and faster and faster. And as we talked about earlier, Bound has found that great balance between continuous, chaotic aggression and still doing damage that counts the most across the map. We're starting things off with Bound. He's positive 19 across the last 2 games.
Big moment for both teams. In this series, if C9 manage to steal away this game, it will be one more game until we reset that bracket for them. Optic, the last thing on their minds right now. They do not want to go through that.
Penguin picks up another kill on Trippy. That was a momentary 3 dead for Optic Gaming. Going to be an AC hold early on for Optic, though.
Bound's got away with the camouflage, though. You can see that there was a flood towards top A from Optic just to get early scoring in their hands. A bit of pressure is going to come in here. Formal has got the shock rifle. Bound is going to challenge. He doesn't care, but Formal matches the challenge. He accepts it and comes out on top.
Let's be honest here, Cloud9 has so far silenced Formal largely during this series. We normally see him pop it off, and maybe that's exactly what he's starting to do. Make it a double for Formal.
Sometimes you need someone to step up, and Formula said, I ain't here to lose this series. I want to gain a world championship, and now he is taking Cloud9 apart.
3 dead still for Cloud9 here. It's a trip cap, and let the points tick, tick, tick for the side of the green wall. They will continue scoring, and it's 51-0.
Full setup here as well. Bound's going to challenge once more, and he has to. He has to try and pressurize his shock rifle player. One shot missed. Means that Cloud9 have an opening now. Lucid trying to challenge. Stella picks up 2. That's 3 dead momentarily for Optic, and that is a chance now for C9 to get some control back.
And look at the opening here. It's 80-0 in favor of Optic Gaming, and Bound is 0-4. They've shut him down this game so far.
Yeah, and Stella just shooting the floor there to try and influence the spawn, bluff that pipe spawn, get everyone trapped over at C, but Optic already on the map. Optic already putting 2 players from Cloud9 in the death screen, and they're already turning P back over.
Yeah, looks like Optic is ready to play just as fast as C9 here. They will fall 2 dead, though. Maybe an opportunity for C9 to bounce back, make that 3 dead.
It's going to be 3 dead. They're going to play for B and C here. This is what Cloud9 do. All focus has to be split now from Optic. The communication has to be perfect. They're thinking, do we try and stop B? Do we try and stop C? What's the play call? The question is they can't do either. It's a trip cap now for Cloud9.
Cloud9 responding in a big way. They're trying to bring this game back, and they have Camo as well. It's Optic leading 87-26. Let's get into an Astro listening with Optic Gaming.
Yo, already back here. Backside.
Very weak bottom elevator.
Back elevator, 2 of them. One camo there. Bottom elevator camo. Make sure we're looking at the same stuff.
We're still in the lead. We're still in the lead.
They have camo there, so remember that.
You should be out here like 10
he's
seconds.
Joey.
They're gonna push gold door, Joy.
Yeah, she's backside. Backside. I'm trying to watch Joey.
Make it weak. Go half out. Half out. Vanguard.
We're gonna shoot nades, careful. We have 2 gap guys. Double stack somewhere.
Double stack.
I died by tower. I'm going Mangler pit. He was going Mangler pit. They backed off, guys. They backed off.
We're in tower.
We're gonna have to hit mid. We're gonna have to hit mid here.
Somebody play bottom?
Yeah. Nice. Yo, hit mid. Hit mid together. Yeah, Ballich.
He's got a sniper. That's it, B guys.
Help me. He's in gold.
Hey guys, Glass and Commando.
Glass and Commando. Commando weak.
One shot. Take your time. Air shot. But you're alive now.
We spawn long hole there and see.
Hoppy.
Try to weak bound. We gotta be.
Yeah, we gotta push
Try to weak bound.
Switch shot.
You guys here.
No one there.
Hey guys, so one place right here.
Okay, take your time, guys.
I need help. We're here with you in seconds.
They're gonna spawn silo, guys. They're gonna spawn silo.
We need help.
Eco weak.
Watch cross. Tommy's got cross.
They're already long haul, guys.
Tommy has got cross.
Nice. Think tower. I'm looking at
Camo's coming in. Yeah. It might be on Camo. We're looking.
As we jump back into the game, Optic turn over A, but not before C9 turn over the scoreline. It's Cloud9 in a slender lead at this point, and I have to say, Optic sounding a little bit flustered at times there.
Yeah, definitely. You even heard it earlier in the series as well. You heard it during that live fire game. Slow things down. Slow this down. We are still in control, and C9 is certainly applying the pressure, but only an 8-point game. Optic will resume scoring now, just down by 5 points.
APG trying to be sneaky here. He knows the Bound is going to try, Penguin. He's going to make the play to try and convert. He's going to get the beat down. Penguin's there, but can't get damage. Here's Bound. APG, sneaky. Managing to stay alive and hold off the push from Cloud9, almost on his own there,
Yeah. Also, look at the technical work there from APG. He so well times that play, gets one shot, doesn't take any damage there. It will be a lead change yet again. Optic Gaming takes a lead, 125-110. Back and forth here in game number 4.
Now the kills are starting to fall in the favor of Optic. They fought and they battled back into this game. Trippy with a little bit of damage onto those players over at C means that Cloud9 have to readjust the game plan. AC the hold here for Optic Gaming. Looks like Eco and Penguin now desperately trying to work together to turn A back into the favor of C9. And if they can do that, they'll be scoring once more.
Look at Formal's numbers here. 14-7 in this game, showing up in a big way, and certainly the biggest that he's done all series long. Trades for Eco and Trippy.
Two dead here, Bound already trying to pressurize C here, trying to turn the attention away. APG and Formal just trapped inside a long haul here. Penguin's not going to let him trap there for long though. He's going to push him. He's looking for 2 here. He finds 2. Penguins on the hunt.
That's going to be big here. BC now in control of Cloud9 and making sure to get that reset as well. Optic Gaming still leading by 12 points, but C9 slowly crawling their way back yet again.
Bound just managing to snap off the head of a player there. BC still in the hands, and just as the game is tied up, Formal makes a play onto B, but he's immediately removed from the stronghold. Camo, the next focus for both teams, is up right now.
It's a lead change yet again. Cloud9 will go into a very, very narrow lead by 2 points. By the way, back-to-back killing sprees there just about for Penguin. He's now 11-7.
By the time you finish the sentence about the lead change, it's back into the hands of Optic Gaming. That's just about how close this is. Penguin on a killing spree at the moment with this camouflage, finds another kill as well. That should be aid being turned back. And look at this, I love the play call from Cloud9. They say, Penguin, you've got camo, you go forward, we'll finish the cap. And now we can pressurize Optic.
Playing this slowly. Look at this. Penguin needs to be so careful here with the camo. He now has help coming in. He will start to deal the damage.
Brilliant. But it's almost as brilliant coming in from Optic Gaming, but Stella with that double kill is going to make things a little bit more interesting. Trippy left on his own, Bound in a 1v1, but Trippy puts him on his back.
That's huge. Just look at the heat that we've seen from Bound all series long. They've actually kept Bound negative still in this game. It's a big 1v1 from Trippy.
Big push onto A here from Optic. Eco's going to be able to get the reset. It's a big, big play from Kevin Smith and the rest of the crew. Eco currently sat at 8-14. If you're looking at stats, maybe that's not the most impressive, but it's those plays. Jumping in a stronghold, getting the resets, the death is almost worth it sometimes.
Absolutely. Eco doesn't really care what's in the top right of the screen here right now. All he knows is they are leading by over 30 points. Bound picks up another one as well. That will be the opening kill.
Optic trapped in tower as well, the last two, and here comes Bound. Doesn't need to be asked twice. Hits the slide to get from A to B as quickly as possible. It's almost a signature of this man at this point. And look at this, they just cannot stop him.
Look at Bound, he's in a 1v2, he's so confident, the assist comes in as well. This is what he's been doing all series long. He's finally positive for the first time in this game, but they are now up 207 to 154.
Reset comes in as well, a triple cap. Here for Cloud9, 2-14 and rising, even with Optic inside of B and C. You have to wonder where these kills are going to fall. If it's around B, and it's going to allow Penguin to get the reset, then Cloud9 are going to be feeling good. It's 2 for 2 on the map.
They're even working on C as well here. Take a look here, Camo up bottom middle as well. 225 to 154. This game is slipping away from Optic Gaming.
And look who's in the kill feed with another double kill. His name is Bound. If you didn't know him before this series, get to know him now, because Cloud9 have another triple cap here.
Oh my God, you won't believe this. Cloud9 was down by 13 kills earlier on. They were down 36 slays to 23, and they are now trailing by 47 kills. My God, what a win.
What a win. A dominant win. A Cloud9-esque win. We've got a series on our hands, and if you are thinking maybe this is going to be done in 7 games, I've got some news for you. 3-1 to Cloud9. If they win this next game, we reset the bracket.
The question was, what Cloud9 would we get here in Seattle? And they have showed up in a huge way, outslaying their opponents in the end. They're 51-50, and a huge rally at the end of that match. Just totally run away with the game, and like we heard during the listening, it felt like they were just putting all the pressure on Optic Gaming.
Little moments, bits of timing. C9 are so good at it, just making sure that the last second there'll be a challenge on a stronghold, a little bit of damage across map, whatever it is. It formulates and equates to perfect teamwork a lot of the time. And now we have to talk about Optic in this situation, right? Because we were talking about the story coming into this event of how tough it is to get to the top of the pile, to win a championship. But as we all know, getting to the top is one thing, but staying there, it's even more difficult.
It is even harder, and you have to wonder, that Orlando win, did it come a bit too early in the season there, as they already tasted victory, but they want the World Championship? We'll take a look at some of the highlights from that game. Let's not forget, it was all Optic all the way early on. As we said, they were outslaying C9 by 13 kills at one point.
I mean, probably because of this man, Formal. The way he started this game, I'm sure the Cloud9 were like, it was that good, the Cloud9 probably weren't that bothered by it, you know? Sometimes it's just like, yeah, he's hitting everything. There's not much we can do. We're not making bad plays. We're just getting cut down by Formal. But from this moment, the first triple cap, one thing that C9 did extremely well was never let it get out of hand. It was always within touching distance. And then towards the end of that game, when they got that triple cap, when they started to put Optic members one after one in the respawn screen, Optic didn't have an answer. They could not get back on the map.
Absolutely not, and it just felt like they were just controlling the entire map. The plays from Bound at the end from Hydro to take on a 1v2 against APG and Formal, I mean, the confidence there, it's through the roof.
C9 moving around the map beautifully as well. The speed at which they get from point A to point B is unmatched by many. And now, I mean, there's a story behind this map in itself. Optic perfect on Aquarius Slayer. C9 lost that game 5 versus Native Red to fall down to the elimination bracket. And I say lost, they got stomped on it.
They got lost 50-35 against Native Red in that game type, so they will be very familiar with Aquarius Slayer. Just to set the table here, you will need to see Optic Gaming win the next 3 games straight in order to take the title. However, if Cloud9 wins one of those 3 games, we are going to a second best of 7, a grand finals reset.
Well, let me tell you, the energy in this room is starting to amp up a little bit as well. And that's what it's all about, that trophy in the middle of the stage. It's not often you get the opportunity to be in a grand final, let alone to go on and win the damn thing.
And how must Optic Gaming be feeling here? On top of the world, not only coming into the event, but undefeated coming into this series. Only dropping 1 map. Now they've dropped 3 straight here. Triple their total map deficits in a matter of a 45-minute period. But you see smiles on their faces.
I think that's important.
Yeah.
I think that's really important. We know how Optic want to respond, right? The worst thing you can do in this situation is get down on yourself. But in the battle of the main Slayers, it's the rookie who is having the series argument of his life right now.
I don't know if we've ever seen Lucid with a negative KD ever in any stat card that's been presented this season. This is the first time we've seen this, and Bound is absolutely popping off at a 1.46. He is such a huge factor in these last 3 wins for Cloud9.
Incredible. It's amazing, isn't it? Like, this guy before the season started had never attended a LAN. Now he's on the main stage. Now we know what he looks like. And Optic at the moment, they know how it feels to go against him.
They certainly do. Just when they thought they might shut down Bound, right? They have a huge huge slaying lead in that last game. Bound is 0-4 to start the game. Maybe this is what they needed. Of course, Bound ends that game positive, and they end the game on a huge spree. Even in his player cam, you can just take a look at Bound, right? Talking to the team, ready to go. They know what's at stake here. Comes down to these final 3 games. Optic will need to win 3 straight, but let's remind ourselves, they are entirely capable of doing that. They're coming into this series with 13 straight series wins.
Well, let's remember as well, even if they don't win this next game, there's another 7 games potentially in front of us.
Right.
A lot of Halo to be played here in Seattle before we crown a Halo World Champion, but it's time to get into a game. It's time to see a little bit more of that. It's Slayer, 50 kills to win. If Cloud9 take this game home, we reset the bracket. Optic, they need a lifeline.
This is unbelievable here, and I think a lot of fans that have seen this tournament so far, you might not have expected the C9 lead at 3-1 at this stage in the grand finals, but that's exactly what we have ahead of us here. Aquarius Slayer will be your battleground. Optic needs this game and 2 more to stay alive.
Optic, of course, with that crazy comeback in the last few moments against Native Red. Native Red have put an influence on both the teams in this game, positively and negatively. But speaking of positive and negative, there's one man who's only in the positive. You can see his stats here. 1.46. Pretty much unbelievable.
Unbelievable indeed. Here's Formal trying to go away top middle. He always gets away with the camo. Formal's able to stay alive there with the camo momentarily. He will pop that, and now 1 kill lead for Cloud9. However, Formal with the play call.
APG there to help him out as well, and I don't know how Formal managed to stay alive in that situation. He was the last member on the map for just a second for Optic. So there's one man you can't leave alive. His name is going to be Formal. He does so much damage so consistently. Important for Cloud9 to shut him down almost immediately.
3 dead for Optic Gaming. They do just that. Lucid was your last player alive, and that will still be Cloud9 leading by just 1 kill. However, Heatwave is in control. All 4 players of Optic Gaming are spawning back base.
And that has become the weapon now for the swings, right? This is a power weapon on this game, not just from short range, but from medium range, even long range. If you can connect the bullets, if you can lead that shot. Bound trying to be slippery customer that we know he can be to try and escape, but now he gets chased down. 7-7, Optic back into this.
3 dead for Cloud9. Like you said, Optic not just back in the lead as well. Will lead by 1 and try to slow this down. APG anchoring top mid, Formal across the map top pink as well.
And let me tell you, this feels like a Slayer for a lot of money.
Yeah.
And you ask him why, that's because it is! Penguin, secondary life as a baseball pitcher, he connects.
3 dead yet again here. Formal is your last player alive, and just back and forth once again. We're tied up 10-10 here in game number 5.
Well, we're going to be challenging. Accepted. Stella knew the help was there. That's the only reason that Stella challenges in that situation. And as Cloud9 managed to get a 1-kill advantage, now the attention turns to top middle. The camo's about to be up.
Fountain's taken down there. Lucid stays alive in the fridge. Once again, as you said, Heatwave gonna play a huge role, and it does in that engagement as well. Looks like Lucid. He looks away for a second. I think we all panicked for just a moment. 2 dead here for Optic. 1-kill lead for Cloud9 now.
Who's gonna make the move on the camo though? Trippy might open things up. Eco's trying to move to top middle. Couple of nades going in, but you can see with the longer this battle goes on, the less utility these players have to play with. No more grenades. Can't flush those players off the top middle, and it looks like Eco might have just managed to get away with that.
Bound is pushing in. Lucid does not hit the first shot, and it costs him. It's a great push from Bound, and also Eco now with the camo. Can Cloud9 extend this lead by just a bit?
I love watching Bound play. The confidence, mate. Who does that? Runs across the map and takes the 1v1. Eco causing the distraction top mid, and Bound just thinks, maybe that distraction is enough for me to get that first shot. Finds out the Heatwave is there, uses the thrust to get away. It's just perfect. Halo Infinite 1v1. I mean, the man is playing out of his mind at the moment.
He is now 3-kill lead for them. Camo runs out just in the nick of time here, and that's not good timing. Trippy forces the trade. Eco will get it. In the end, it will still be a 3-kill lead for the side of Cloud9.
Heatwave has been almost exclusively in the hands of C9 as well. Trippy trying to bait a little bit of damage. Survives for now. Bound just slowing things down for a second, waiting for that help to come in, and this is why Bound has improved so much in such a short time. Previously, Bound might have flown in there, knowing he had the Heatwave and a 1v1 opportunity, but this time he waits for the help, and that help turns into a 1-0 trade instead of maybe a 1-1.
We tries to go in there, Formal will get the better of it, but I agree, Bound, we've heard him talking about how he's worked on that exact timing with this team for quite some time, and it is paying off in the end. Cloud9 now leading 22-19 in what would be a series resetting game. Let's get into an Astro listening with Cloud9.
Yep. APG. You in yellow. Bounce pitching base. MP1.
Camel's coming up.
Okay.
P1 left, 5 seconds. He's right here weak. 2-shot on P1. Okay, shocks are up. 2-shot P1 Adam.
We bait it. Pick one again, there's one in there.
On the right, Adam. Shocks are up for you. P-jump probably. I got 5 minutes.
Two in the base.
Yo, I'm looking at you, Camo. I'm looking at you.
I'm dying.
Took about a minute. I need about a minute. Nice piece. He won the yellow, blue to your left, Kevin. To your left. Right here.
Free yellow. Pick one, kill me. Almost pick one, Zane. Dead.
I'm getting to the, yo, there's a guy on my flag.
Yeah, could be on Zane. Watch out, yellow flag on the floor. Watch out, yellow, yeah. I'm super panda. I'm actually watching to kill me. I think you're gonna die.
Okay,
I'm good.
Getting out to blue P.
Getting out to shocks.
Shocks are up now.
I'm going yellow. I have shocks.
I'm looking yellow closet. Trying to cross down. Shrooms. Watch the shrooms. Listen.
One's yellow fridge.
Yeah, 2 yellow flag. 2 yellow
I'm here above you, Brayden. Tell me if they cross. Can you tell me if they cross?
Nice kill.
Nice. Yeah, 2 yellow flag.
Yo, I'm going to 2.
I'm shocking their base. Okay, I'm looking at window.
Watch the back left.
Watch in the fridge.
Okay,
they're over there. They're four. Lucid weak.
Hold 2 in fridge, 1 P tunnel. I'm looking P tunnel.
There's rooms. Shroom base, front yellow.
He's on your
We never killed anyone.
There's 2.
Pick one, I believe.
I got one.
Two there.
Yo, keep playing together. He's on the going fire. Both went fire. Both went courtyard.
Front base, one shot. APG brick.
I kill him.
On Nate, they have shocks.
I'm looking car.
I'm aiming it. I'm dead.
Yellow car drop. Watch out your bombs out. One shot on the pistol. One shot on the pistol.
He waved down.
Just spawn there. Camo 20 seconds.
Top yellow base. Top yellow window. Yellow window formal.
Out of the comms and into the gunfire. It's 36-30 now. C9 up by 6. Every kill is massive at this point. And with Stella putting APG into the death screen, that lead has extended once more.
7-kill lead now. Look at Stellar's 12 and 7 here with a thrust in hand, and now starting to run away. This is the home stretch, and C9, you could say, has never looked better.
Camo off as well. Stella challenges. Penguins there as well. It is just a unit working almost as one mind, as Stella would say. Every challenge, there's help. Every push, the assistance is there, but Formal shut down the camo. The camo is burnt and out of commission.
If Optic Gaming wants to stay alive in this first grand final, they need to step it up, and they need to step it up right now. They're down by 9.
But the pressure just keeps coming in. Eco and Stella pick up 2. Bound's already up to top pink. He's got a heat wave, and Optica trapped in the fridge.
Look at this from C9. Bound knows exactly where he needs to be. He's just commanding pick side again. Picks up another one. See if he can clean up Formal infringers. Seconds away. Optic Gaming staying alive, but Cloud9 wants to close this out and close it out fast. They're only 6 kills away.
Positive 4 for Bound in this game as well. 14 kills, once again leading the lobby. Formal's doing what he can. 13 and 11, but there's another kill as the 45 kill mark is crossed by Cloud9. They are closing in. It's one team fight away for C9 to send us to a bracket reset.
Now 47 here, only 2 kills to go, make it 48. Penguins 13 and 8, 2 more kills to go for Cloud9, make it 1.
1 kill to go. Eco's managed to find where the spawns are coming in as well. All of Optic just trapped inside of this closet at the moment. Cloud9 are just gonna get a trade. 1 push is all they need. Stellar's gonna go in first, big damage. Doesn't take damage himself. The defensive nade down come in. But Optic, they're not gonna be able to do it. C9 reset the bracket here in Seattle.
Wow. C9 fans in the building, happy to see that. That's a big 4 games straight from Cloud9. After an early Optic Gaming lead in this series, they wanted to see none of that. And shush, 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 says Stellar. He is here for one thing, and that is a Halo World Championship. We are going to a second best of 7.
The bracket is reset, and after what happened yesterday, all of the insane Game 5s, the reverse sweeps, at this point, are we surprised? Cloud9 send us to a shootout. 1 best of 7 now to decide who will be the Halo World Champion.
1 best of 7 for $400,000 here, first place prize. And it looks like all Cloud9 all the way in those last few games. And my God, what a Grand Finals one. Like you said, there's no other way this Grand Finals could have gone. After the day we had so far, after the entire weekend that we've had here at the Halo World Championship, this is the way the story had to go. The top 2 teams, of course, fighting in 1 final series to crown a champion.
It's been that intense. I had to lose the jacket. I think we're actually back in camera. I had to lose the jacket. It's too warm to keep jumping about and enjoying this action in the way that I am at the moment. C9 on fire. And here's some of the highlights from that Aquarius Slayer. This man's just playing out of his mind at the moment, Bound. I know I keep hyping on about it, but the difference between when we saw him at the start of the year to now, it shows you why C9 took that risk, right? It was a situation maybe they didn't want to happen, but they have found gold. They have struck gold.
They absolutely have, and in the teamwork category, I also want to highlight, we talked a lot about Bound and Stellar in that game. Let's not forget, Penguin was about +5. Eco was just about -2, but with the most assists on the team. Once again, Cloud9 is spreading all of the kills, damage, and assists across the team in a way that they did not do in Orlando. And it has shown to be hugely successful for them in Seattle in 4 straight wins against Optic Gaming.
Now, the concerning thing here for Optic as well is the manner of those defeats as well. It feels like game after game, that gap has started to increase. The loss seems to be a little bit, the win, excuse me, seems to be a little bit further away from them. C9 seems to be just taking over this series, and I almost feel like the break here between we go into the second best of 7 is going to benefit Optic more than it is anyone.
Absolutely. I think they need that mental reset. We haven't seen Optic on the receiving end of a loss like that in quite some time now, especially in that fashion. I think, Mark, we also got to mention that Optic was leading in almost every single game that we just saw in the last stretch, right? They are throwing away leads that Cloud9 is somehow bringing back in these heroic efforts, and they are here to play. That is for sure.
I love the way that Cloud9 are just applying pressure as well. As soon as they get that pick, you see that they don't worry about map positioning too much. It's how quickly can all 3 of us collapse onto our next target and make it such a difficult situation. And you might be expecting a green wall if you were coming into this tournament. Well, it's dressed in blue, this series layout. Cloud9, after that first game going to Optic, win 4 in a row to send us to another best of 7.
And look at that series layout. I think if we're honest, and I think a lot of Halo fans are with us here, we were hoping maybe we'll get a Grand Finals reset at the last event of the year. We haven't had too many this year, that's for sure, and certainly not in LAN play. But how about getting one for the Halo World Championship? That is a hell of a series layout. Cloud9 just lays down the hammer 4 games in a row, and they reset the bracket. We'll take a look at a full series recap from your first best of 7.
I mean, the standout stats, the ones that jump off the page. Looking at the man who's crowned the MVP, right? 0.87 for KD in that series. That's going to have to change from Lucid. The same can be said for Trippy. The long-time duo. These guys have been teaming pretty much since 2016. That first championship that came their way just a few weeks ago. Well, this is another level. With all due respect to what happened in Orlando, this is the biggest prize pool of the year. This is the most pressure of the year. And this is where your performance matters most.
Absolutely, and let's not forget, both Trippy and Lucid were coming into this grand final on a 1.28 KD. Fantastic numbers into the tournament so far. Now they're both silenced with a KD below 1.0, as you saw in that first grand final. And we have never seen a grand finals reset in a Halo Infinite major, and we have one here on Championship Sunday at the Halo World Championship.
Shout out to our graphics op in the back, making sure that they got the graphic redone and added in the grand final reset at the end, because like you say, we haven't seen that before, but this is the road that both teams have taken to get here, and it's so fascinating just to take a second to actually look at this right from the quarterfinals, because on the Optic side, it's nothing but 3-0s. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Taking down G1, Sentinels, Native Red. Close games in there for sure, but the series overall is not close. On the other side of the bracket though, look how hard it's been for Cloud9. I mean, game 5s, all the way through the elimination bracket. Fights against the likes of FaZe Clan to get themselves into this position. And you can see here, even Ascent, my European brothers, they pushed them all the way as well with that game that they took. But I think the big thing for Cloud9 for me is, with all due respect to FaZe, we've seen Sentinels and C9 going back and forth all year long. That performance, first game of the day against Sentinels, the 3-0 beating that they gave them, it wasn't really a close series. I think that just made them believe once more that having beaten two-time world champions, maybe it's their time to become two-time world champions.
I think so, and also look at the prioritization of the Slayer game types, right? Let's not forget, Slayers won Optic Gaming Orlando, you could say. And however, as we take a look at the game types in this series, Cloud9 controlled both of those Slayers in the end with great dominance. And we'll see now as we get ready for a second best of 7 between Optic Gaming and Cloud9. We wouldn't have it any other way. One more series for the title.
Well, starting off, we're going to go over to Recharge once more. We saw some strongholds, but now it's going to be oddball. Strongholds, of course, went in the favor of Cloud9, but the interesting thing for me is map number 2, that's Slayer Catalyst. That is the map where back in Orlando, Optic Gaming won the chip. That's going to be a good sight for them to see. Just a little friendly memory, you know, just gets those good vibes back. Game number 3 is going to be Strongholds Live Fire. That's going to be fascinating when we get there. And we head over to King of the Hill Streets, and you can all read at home, you can all read in the arena, you can see where we're going after that, but I'm not sure we're going to get right to the end. Although, you know what, actually, I'd take that back. There's a really good chance we're going all the way to Game 7.
Let's go all the way to Game 7 if we have our way here, and players now have to lock in and ice up for what may be a grueling second best of 7 between these two. They've been exchanging blows all series long, but really Cloud9 runs away with the first grand finals and a best performance we've seen from the C9 boys in quite some time. Let's take a look also at Bound versus Trippy. Like we said, Trippy and Lucid pretty close in terms of KD in this series so far, and they have been shut down in a way that's pretty uncharacteristic for the Optic Gaming team, and to be honest, uncharacteristic of players like Trippy and Lucid at this late stage of the season. There's going to be a big focus, if we're honest, on both Trippy and Lucid in this series, and the question of can Bound repeat what he did in the first grand final?
Yeah, I mean, the magnifying glass doesn't get any bigger than it does in a World Championship final, right? Your statistics will be picked away out. Even if you feel like you're doing everything right, when it comes down to those numbers, it's certainly going to tell a story. And Bound on the other side of things, he is relishing the situation. It's almost as if this is what the moment he was waiting for in the season, just to unleash what we've all been waiting to see. That is that perfect mix of aggression, but also knowing when to slow things down and help out teammates.
I mean, this is every Halo player's dream. Let's not kid ourselves, right? Make a name for yourself online, get picked up by a top team on LAN, and find yourself at a World Championship Finals where you just dropped a 1.46 KD against Optic Gaming, the heavy favorites. This is truly every competitive Halo player's dream. Bound is living it on the main stage right now alongside the rest of the C9 roster. They have been fantastic in these grand finals so far. Now they find themselves only 4 games away, but you got to think Optic's going to lock in. They're going to get ready for this because when their backs are against the wall, often that's when they look their best.
And that's when you're looking to your leaders, right? That's when you're looking to a man like Formal, someone who's been here before. He's been in those big series. He knows what it takes to mentally reset, to bounce back, to breathe some confidence back through some teammates. And on the other side of things, I can't think of many better tutors than Eco. If you're Bound and you're coming onto a new lineup and you're, looking to learn how to get into a grand final, to win a Halo World Championship, to win a major championship, Eco is the man that you go to. He knows everything there is to know about winning.
And especially if we talk about Eco, he talks about how when they go back in the lab after a tournament, there are very specific things they look at and they work on. Did we ever see that was the case in that grand final? Keep in mind, we saw Cloud9 get absolutely slapped by Optic Gaming in Orlando. It was not even close. However, it's a complete turning of the tables here so far in Seattle. Cloud9 clearly doing the homework to get ready for Optic Gaming, and they now find themselves in a bracket reset. Best of 7 for the World Championship trophy.
Well, the Optic Gaming fans certainly maybe been quieting down a little bit after that series, but if they're going to get back into it, they're going to have to get behind their squad now and lift them back up. For C9, the same could be said. If the crowd is behind them, can push them over the line, then maybe Eco, Stellar can pick up their second Halo World Championship ring.
The question is, what kind of wake-up call was that for Optic Gaming? Are they ready here in this second best of 7 after losing 4 games straight? Can they bounce back and bring it to Cloud9? Here we are, your second best of 7 at the Halo World Championship.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Whoever wins this best of 7 will get their hands on that World Championship trophy. We're starting off with the point of view of Formal. This man is going to have responsibility on his shoulders to mentor those players on his squad through these tough times. A win here for Optic, and all of a sudden, things change once more.
We talked about Trippy here. Man on your screen with the camo needs to convert here alongside Lucid and put up the big numbers that we're used to seeing from them. But it's going to be 3 dead on the side of Optic Gaming.
Repulsor here for Lucid. Doesn't matter. 4-shot coming in from Penguin. That'll be enough to take down Lucid. Stella has the oddball immediately. Back towards Pipe, and look at this perimeter setup already from Cloud9. They have got recharged lockdown.
10 points on the board already here in Ball. Like I said, Pipe's hold, nades are coming in. Bound does so well to only take minimal damage from those grenades. He needs to hold Whirlpool, but 2 fall, so he knows he is the lone survivor. He'll be taken down. 3 dead. Stellar's your last player alive.
Speaking of the lone survivor, he's going to fall as well, so a perfect break comes in from Optic Gaming. 16 seconds, all the Cloud9 managed to muster up for what looked like some great map positioning. Now Optic have the opportunity to do the same to them. Shot rifle also in the hands of Trippy here. He can make something work.
Yeah, it's also perfect timing there. They don't let really any points on the board here. Here we are tied just about 50. Trippy picks up another one as well. That's 3 dead, 4 dead for Cloud9 again. Formal's your last player alive.
Formal should move in and pick up this oddball as well, and by doing that you will see a lead exchanged here. It's a slender lead. Or maybe Cloud9 are going to shut it down. They cut him down at the pass.
Great pressure there, as you say. Formal thought he maybe was going to get away with that ball. Instead, the kills will be traded out. The ball will eventually be picked up by Cloud9 yet again.
C9 with that ball back in pipes. A couple of trades means that Formal's going to have to wait here. A little bit of help to come his way. There is that help, and it's help in the form of APG. One of the most experienced players. He's been doing it for so long, but also he's never felt a repulsor before in Halo titles, and now he is.
1v1 here for Eco for just a second. Eco wins the 1v1 against Formal as Bound is spawning glass as well. That might be a few more seconds on the board for C9. Leading 30-15, Trippy with his second camo of the game. Let's see what he can do here.
Very interesting here from Optic, but brilliant from Cloud9. I was about to say Optic allow ball time to go into the hands of C9. They focus their attention towards getting that camouflage, towards getting that power up to break. But C9 just fly across the map. They get the information and they eliminate Trippy before he's even fired a bullet.
You can tell Bound is ready for this long haul push as well. Just watching glass, watching low gold, making sure that no one comes through. They will maintain the man advantage after this kill. Still 2 dead for Optic. Cloud9 is continuing to steamroll. They're up 59-15.
Bound just scarpering back as well. He sees the information, he sees the cross. His thought now is, I know where the push is coming from Optic. I'm trying to get into position to help my teammate. Stella falls though. That means that Bound will not have the timing here. That will mean picks for Optic Gaming. 2 players picked off. Penguin now is going to get trapped as well. 3 fall for Cloud9. Eco has that ball, but somehow, with all the kills going down, look at Eco. He managed to scrape up an extra 5, 6, 7 seconds to put Cloud9 in a great position in round number 1.
Yeah, and that 5, 6, 7 seconds, as you said, brings up to 82 points right now. They have 4 times the points of Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming needs to make sure they are controlling the map here in terms of kills, in terms of damage, and these key sight lines to get back into this round 1.
Trippy got the ball in his hand, but this is somewhat of a transitional setup here from Optic. Trippy wants to get that ball back to Pipes, and that's why you're seeing that rotation now back towards the left shoulder of Formal. 1 shot here from Formal. And all of a sudden, the map's going to open up, make it 2. Eco, he's going to peek. Doesn't get deleted though.
Let's see here. Trippy still has ball on pipes. Look at Lucid, by the way. Lucid was just sitting elevator. He's still sitting elevator to pinch the batteries and whirlpool and control angles. Now he's rotating into C to pinch the other way. Now look at the score here. 82-53. Optic Gaming clawing back.
APG shuts down Eco with that shock rifle, but my eyes are drawn to that camouflage. It was on the map a few moments ago. Did anyone manage to pick it up? I think it might have been bound. I think it might have been shut down. So no one on the map now with the camo. C9 trying to make the break. Penguin's gonna get caught out by those frag grenades though. The remote detonation comes in. Eco now finds himself on his own, and Optic Gaming are starting to rally back in.
What was just a 60-point lead is now just about a 10-point game here. C9 gets the first kill to get extra damage as well. We might see this ball played in a moment if things get chaotic, but it's a nice win from Stella.
Stella is just locked in at the moment. Eco with his long-time duo picking up kills as well. Beatdown comes in to remove the shields. Eco there to clean it up. Stella and Eco working simultaneously at the moment to clean up these kills. Nobody can deal with C9 at the back of this turbine.
My God, just perfectly timing bait and switches from Cloud9 there. They will keep the man advantage over Optic Gaming, 85-71. It's just a 14-point game.
Difficulty here for both teams. That ball is in such an awkward position.
Ball taken.
It's going to be Optic who pick it up. Players, and you know that the play call coming in from Lucid now is play tight to me. Make this as difficult as possible for Optic to be easy deaths here for Cloud9. C9 have to work away, but here comes the flank from Formal.
Bound does everything he can there. He tries to watch. Now look at the game. It's all tied up here at the 85 mark. Ball will be played bottom middle.
Ball gets reset. 2 minutes 25 left in this game. The next hold could be the hold that wins the game. Formal versus Penguin. Formal with a huge 1v1 win.
What a comeback from Optic Gaming, as we said, down by 60. Essentially a 60-point straight run to get right back in this, though. 3 dead. Trippy's your last player alive.
Trippy should fall here to Bound as well, but where is that oddball? Who's in position? One thing we do know from our point of view, of course, is that Bound gets that next power-up. He's got the camo. But we saw how quickly C9 were able to eliminate it. Bound needs to make a play.
Ooh, Bound shoots early on Lucid there. Lucid ain't always there. Oh, it's because Lucid's weak up top, of course.
Elusive. Look at him run away here.
Trying to get away.
Find him.
Oh, Lucid, he's not afraid. Challenges Bound, even though Bound has camo. Finally, that's cleaned up. Bound with great pressure. Almost gets taken down with the camo. We are still 1 point away here. Penguin will grab that off of the 2 dead for Optic Gaming. It's a rotate all the way to back seat.
It's brilliant. This is something we're seeing more and more of now, using that triple stack just to give the cover from the spawners over elevator and towards the pipes. But the push now comes in from Optic. It's a little bit of a last-second push. Penguin's thinking about a play ball, and C9 might have just gifted a setup into Optic.
All 4 dead. Look at the clock here. Right now, you're going to see a lead change. Optic Gaming will take the lead here with 1:22 left. This could be the final hold.
Optic have the ball in their hands. The push has to come in now from Cloud9, and I don't think they're going to be able to get vision onto Trippy. Optic take the first round in our second best of 7.
What a comeback from Optic Gaming. As we said, it was about 80-20 there, and somehow they win that first round. Maybe that's the momentum. Maybe that's the spark that Optic Gaming needed as they head into our second round of ball.
A comeback is almost, in my opinion, feels better sometimes than just a dominating win. It shows that you can put the pressure back onto C9. It shows that you can ask questions of C9 after losing all of those games straight in the first series. And now you're seeing maybe a little bit of desperation from C9. Optic have that camo. It's Lucid's time to step up.
I agree. I think you find that belief again. And speaking of belief, how about Lucid? 19-8 in this game. We talked about how he needed to step up in the second reset of the grand finals. He's 20-9. That last series was a wake-up call for Lucid. What a round 1. What a comeback from Optic Gaming.
Lucid in this first round has gone from almost anonymous in the first series to back to the monster that we know he can be. It's 2 more for him. He's 22-9.
My God, and if there was ever a question of his KD, as there was in the last series, he has answered in a huge way. He's 23-9. Let's get ready to go into an Optic Gaming listening.
Good shot, guys. It's all good, all good. Checks out nicely.
Ooh, and just as we join them there, looks like a player will drop out on the Cloud9 side, so it sounds like it will be a reset there, and of course, not exactly what we hope to see in that second game. And just as we join that listening, Optic Gaming leading by a few points, but the bigger point is the fact that they're able to get that first round on the board. And like we said, maybe a little bit of belief. You see the Cloud9 can lead in a very big way, and I couldn't agree more. I think that comeback win means more than a dominant round 1 win. I think that's the spark Optic Gaming might have needed after losing 4 games straight.
Yeah, completely agree with you. I think it's so important in those situations. We could have seen a lot of teams might have folded, right?
Yeah.
A huge lead for Cloud9. Everyone starts trying to make hero plays, but Optic, one thing they've honed in on is making sure that is never the case when it comes to those big moments. That's what brought them the championship back in Orlando, and you just saw there's something more about this Optic team. It's not just, you know, skill. It's not just teamwork. There's heart there as well, and there's a little bit more steel. I talked through the season about the battle scars that have been gained by this team, by this lineup. The close losses, the heartbreaking losses, the series which you felt Optic surely has to win, and they come out on the wrong side of. That teaches you more than just your game. That teaches you mentally how you recover from those moments, and Optic is showing they are here for the long series.
Absolutely. As we look back on this season, there's countless times where Optic was down by 10, 12 kills and a Slayer, and they brought it back. You heard mid-season Lucid in interviews talking about how they have specifically been looking at situations where their back is against the wall, where they have to fight out of tough situations, and how do they master that? This is the ultimate challenge, right? Here you are in the World Championship Finals. You just lost 4 straight in a tournament where you had only lost 1 game so far. That's an absolutely wild trend to have to follow now, and we'll see what they can do in the Grand Finals. But they dig deep, and they find that first round of recharge on them.
Yeah, I mean, it's even more shocking for Optic, right? Because they've lost, not even, you know, it's not the case if they've lost series because they haven't lost series. They barely lost games.
Yeah.
So to lose 4 in a row, that's like a month and a half's worth of losses for Optic, it feels like, especially on LAN. And you can see that everybody who's here in Seattle, by the way, is still giving it the baked beans. They love the fact that we've got a bracket reset here, and I think they're enjoying the fact that Optic is showing some life as well.
Yeah, I think so. This is set up to be a pretty fantastic Grand Finals reset, and I think a lot of jaws dropped on that first series, certainly on the Optic Gaming side of the stage, but even in the room here in Seattle, and likely all of you joining us from home as well. Maybe not what you expected to see after Optic Gaming's performance so far, not only here this weekend, but also over the past few months of professional Halo. They have looked unstoppable. Cloud9, though, have put not just a crack in the green wall, they've taken a sledgehammer to the green wall, and they're looking to do it again.
So hopefully we can get back into this game as soon as possible. Just to remind you all at home and in the arena exactly where we find ourselves. Optic will be up 1-0. When we do get into the restart, you see players all back in the lobby. Just look over the shoulder there of APG's screen. And Optic locked in and ready to close out game number 1. For C9 though, again, maybe this little break is good for them. Just gives them a chance to rethink where they kind of let that one slip, because for the majority of that game you were looking, you're like, C9, they seem to have this round under their belts.
Right, they certainly did. It looked like they were picking up where they left off after that first Grand Final. And you think back to APG's quote on the main stage after winning HCS Orlando, and one of the first things he did within 30 seconds of hoisting that trophy was, it's not done. There's one more job to do. You've also heard Formal say it in the process. This is everything for this team. This is everything for the Green Wall.
So we can just get an update from the back. Optic will need 88 points in this round. They did have a 12-point advantage in order to take the second round and take a game that's in front of us. For C9, they will need all 100 points, of course, as they were down by that 12-point deficit. So just keep that in mind when you're watching that game clock at the bottom as it ticks up. 88 points, magic number. I'm glad I haven't been good with numbers today, as we saw on the desk a little bit earlier. But
this
I like
is great.
That's just 2 in the same one.
This is great work from you. I like that.
I'm trying to.
Optic Gaming fans here, not just in the front row, but all across the venue here. Packed house at the Halo World Championship in Seattle. Crowd goes way back, all the way back here to the casting booth. Do want to check in on the stats as well. Right before that game reset, Optic Gaming outslaying Cloud9 61-43. It was great slaying and map control throughout those rounds.
It gives us a chance here just to reflect on what has been a crazy week here in Seattle, right? I mean, yesterday was one of the most insane experiences I think that anyone who's watched competitive Halo would have been a part of. Yeah, and reverse sweeps, game 5s, and then here in Seattle itself, what an event this has been, Andy. I mean, we've got all the merch booths, we've got so much to do. We've had the Xbox stage, we've had famous faces from Halo past and present. It's been a wonderful time for sure.
As you see on screen there, Optic Gaming will lead 1-0 in round. Just in case you're just joining us, welcome to the Grand Finals of the Halo World Championship. Optic needs 88 points in this round to close it out due to the 12-point advantage at the time of the reset. Cloud9 will need 100. If Cloud9 were to win this round, we would go into a sudden death round number 3.
We would indeed. It looks like the players just getting a few technical things sorted out here, making sure when we get back into the game, we don't have any more problems and we can get this grand final back underway. But one player we haven't really mentioned so far in the series is the man who's on your screen. APG, quietly going about his business, but not having a huge impact that we've seen from him in some of those game types a little bit earlier on in the bracket.
Yeah, certainly also worth mentioning, APG actually leading the team in Slayer KD up until this series. He was a huge part of that. In Orlando, it was actually trippy, but here it's been APG leading specifically in Slayers. Now, as we talked about, keep in mind, 2 out of the 4 wins that we saw from Cloud9 were Slayers in that last reset. They will continue to be a huge part of this series, and I think if APG can find the same numbers he's been putting down all weekend, Optic has a very good chance of taking the title, but it will not be easy.
Another thing to highlight here for Optic, who better to sit behind you, right? Who's going to give you that guidance? Who's going to be the grand final? Who's won so many championships? I can barely add it. I've gone back to numbers again. It's never a safe place for me to be. That's, of course, Lunchbox, right? He's been in these situations. He'll have the perfect words for his squad here just to refocus them ahead of this next game.
Absolutely. Whenever you hear the listening to such a privilege with a guy like Lunchbox behind him, like we said, whether they're down by 10 in a Slayer, it doesn't matter. He focuses them up on exactly what they need to prioritize. And when you've got the cool heads of all 4 players on Optic as well, they generally find a way to dig deep and bounce back. However, it was all Cloud9 in our first grand final. Optic Gaming showing signs of life, and you have to argue signs of life that they desperately needed after that first grand final. Question is, can they continue it on? It's 1st to 4 here in our second grand final reset.
We apologize, of course, for the little delay that's going on right now. The Halo has been so good, it seems to have caused a tech problem at the moment. One of the PCs has exploded or something, but hopefully we can get it underway as soon as we can. Who thinks going to be the guy to spark one of these teams back into life?
I think it's got to be Lucid. Let's not forget Lucid's numbers at the time of reset. We still have them. He was 24-9. He's back to the Lucid form that we're used to. We always see him dropping insane numbers, all the way to the point where we've kind of really come accustomed to that. 24-9 is an unbelievable stat line in a second grand final, especially after losing 4 straight. What a way to bounce back for him.
I told you numbers was my strong suit.
Yeah, I was worried. When you started to handle the numbers, I was worried.
This one is not my fault. There is a correction from the stage referees, so it's going to be 94 points that Optic Gaming need. So just a 6-point advantage when the tech error came in. Cloud9 will need 100. So there's confirmation. You'll see it in a graphic pretty soon. That makes it official, although it doesn't technically because there was a graphic a minute ago.
Interesting there, though. That likely is why players were talking to station referees there in a little bit of an extended delay here. You saw station referees behind each team. You saw Eco talking to a ref. You also saw APG as well. Likely the fact they wanted to check the tape, see exactly how much advantage there was. And as you said, only a 6-point lead. Optic will need 94. Cloud9 will need 100 in this round.
C9 managed to get that 100. We go to a round 3 where both teams will need 100. But if Optic get that 96 points, then all of a sudden, things are back in the favor of Optic Gaming. A little switch on the spawns as well to make sure things are fair here. But as we can see on our screens, we're back underway. And C9, well, they're feeling the pain at the moment. Estella will be the 4th player eliminated, and Lucid reintroduces himself to the grand final with a triple.
And what do we say? It's got to be Lucid here who steps up. He's doing it again. Incredible performance in that first game. Has to do a double grapple on the shock. It's not a problem. He will now control that weapon, and it's a solid start here for Optic Gaming.
APG in the feed as well. 3v3 on the map. Lucid turns away just the wrong second there, but makes that ball roll away as he does the Scholar bounce. Stella's going to challenge. Lucid fancies a little bit of this himself, but Stella manages somehow to hold on.
Lucid almost goes over the top there in a flashy play with the grapple. He'll eventually be taken down. That's 2 dead, so it's up to Trippy and APG to lock down Pipes the goal.
Ooh, Eco sneaky behind enemy lines. Manages to pick up 1. Penguin's there for the support. And it looks like C9 have won the battle for Pipes. So you can see that off ball is going to be brought back towards Pipes from Bound. Last player alive now is Lucid, and you can see that Eco's already sniffed him out.
Yeah, but right there, Lucid somehow gets the kill on top gold. Bound has to now chase that. Look at Lucid. This is how difficult he is to kill. Finally, he gets taken down by Bound, but it opens up some opportunity just like that. That's a perfect example of Lucid staying alive so that his team can push.
Brilliant from Lucid, quite simply buying those extra seconds to make Cloud9 overextend, put themselves in positions where spawners could put damage down. And from there, C9 barely got any time on the board, even though they got 3 dead almost immediately. This time they charged down APG to make sure it's a fresh 4 dead from Optic Gaming. But there's the respawn once again. The ball now back in the hands of C9, and they're scoring. and that is ticking up over that double-digit mark.
Trippy tries to take advantage there, and eventually he will get the kill, but the ball should be rotated right now based on the position that we're seeing. Yeah, ball is rotated to C. That's a perfect rotate there for Cloud9. Formal might have the shock in hand, but he doesn't have the angles just yet.
He's got some help. And that's going to be in the form of Trippy. The camo's up as well. Not sure who managed to pick that one up. With the way that the kills have been going, you would expect it would be Optic. And that is indeed the case. It's 26-12 here. Optic Gaming have an opportunity to pick up the Slays to create some space on the map, though. Lucid with that camo is going to pick up some nice shots onto Stella to give a 2-man advantage on the map to Optic.
Also, Lucid. Oh my gosh, he gets taken down! 3 dead, though, for Cloud9. Even though Lucid falls, this should be an opportunity for Optic Gaming to get more points on the board. They're right now outslaying 20-14 and a few points away from tying the game as well.
Yeah, pretty significant if you're looking at that Slays, right?
Yeah.
Especially with the amount of time that has actually gone, but Cloud9's starting to answer back now. Lucid left on his own. And Lucid, once again, somehow left on his own, manages to at least get a kill, take someone down to the grave. But C9 with the break. They have the ball in their hands. And now, you see Penguin getting a lot of information, but unfortunately for him, it's too much information. 2 players fly him and make this a more comfortable position and hold him for C9.
The timing there was much better from C9. Even though Lucid was the last player alive, they kill him really quickly. They grab the ball right away, and they're able to then play the ball. That will give Cloud9 a little bit more of a substantial lead in the comeback. They're up 36-21. Eco, one of the last 2 alive, though, on pipes.
Reminder that Optic Gaming only need 96 points here as well to close this game out. It'll be the full 100 for Cloud9. At the moment, it's looking like Cloud9 have control of pipes. It's somewhere where you always want to be focusing your attention for a team, because that is where that ball will ideally be brought up for that setup. That is where you're going to deny those lines of sight and be able to hold that old ball without too much of a challenge. But C9 do get challenged. Optic, they take control of pipes now, and with that grapple, Trippy's going to bring that ball back to Elevator, but Penguin manages to cut it down.
Wow, Penguin stays alive. Not only that, he goes from top gold to get the angle to kill the ball in Whirlpool as well. That will still give Cloud9 a man advantage. Bao now flies in. Everything having to do with Penguin's play there. 3 dead, though. Optic Gaming responds right away. Penguin is your last player alive. Again, it will finally translate to time for Optic Gaming. They're down by 10.
The first pick, though, once again, is going to be Penguin. Eco's still in the death screen, though, meaning it's a 3v3 on the map. With how Optic is set up at the moment, there's going to be multiple BRs onto Stellar as he tries to make his move in. Bound finds one. Formal will take him down as well, and even though he's got an objective in his hand, Formal is not adverse to killing everything around him.
3 dead here. Penguin's your last player alive. Formal, of course he gets the stick, and that will be a rotate here for Optic Gaming. That stick is huge. As we said, the last player alive, you cannot let them continue to do damage. Optic Gaming will now go into the lead here, 45-36.
Sheer Halo brilliance there from Formal. Managing to pick up 2 kills initially while having that old ball in his hands, and then turns his attention with no shields. Completely cuts off the opportunity for C9 to push through towers with that stick. But still a lead here for Optic Gaming. Cloud9 trying to get themselves into a position to get that old ball back with a 2-2 split across the map at the moment. APG versus Eco is massive. Forward picks up one as APG wins that fight.
Trippy with the immediate play ball there. I love that from Trippy. He's taking no chances. Even though the pressure was light, they play the ball immediately. These are the World Championships. You don't risk your play balls. 3 dead for the side of Cloud9 for a moment. Optic Gaming will continue scoring 65-36.
All of a sudden, that score is starting to tick up faster and faster. If you're a C9 player and you're a C9 fan, you see it getting further and further out of your reach. But here comes the break attempt. 2 dead, 3 dead. Make it Lucid the last player alive. But as we know, even though he's got an op ball in his hands, this guy is difficult to finish off. Bound will get there alongside Stella to make sure he's taken out quickly. Now C9 have the ball in their hands, and not only that, look at the setup they've got.
Yeah, 2-man advantage as well. Formal has to fight out of this against Penguin. That's a big 1v1 to get control. And look at the damage on Eco. He can't stay alive. However, the damage is done. It should be an opportunity for Optic to play off the back of that.
A lot of the time we talk about the likes of Bound, we talk about the likes of Stella with that shock rifle. Eco's got it in his hands now and he needs to make it work. He chases down APG. Couple of headshots here from Eco, and all of a sudden this round gets completely blown back out of proportion. And Penguin gets the power up as well, so C9 are fully locked and loaded. And they might be inching closer to maybe turning this one over.
Look at the rotate as well. The ball is played by Bound onto double stacks. It's a great play. They're just going to set the ball down as they start to lose the man advantage. Penguin with a lot of pressure here.
Still has that camera to play with. Reminder that Optic getting closer and closer to that magical mark they need to take this round, and of course to take this game. There's a little tickle on the shoulder for the shock rifle of Trippy. Trippy's going to turn his attention to the ball, but maybe it wasn't the time to do it because the pick down comes in. Optic Gaming find themselves 2 dead. Penguin moves in on that odd ball, and all of a sudden C9 have control here.
Oh my god, what a comeback from C9, down by 20 or so points earlier. Penguin's able to stay alive. Eco also gets a double kill, and based off that double kill alone, this could be the round.
This could be the round. Stellar set up on this head glitch as well. A trade from Bound is brilliant for C9. It's 10 points for C9 to tie up this oddball game and send us into a sudden death final round.
3 points to go here, 97 on the board. Penguin likely just gonna hold this, maybe play the ball off himself.
99.
Here, 99, 100. Cloud9 will tie the game, and we will go into a sudden death, round number 3 to decide game 1.
Round number 1 was a crazy comeback from Optic. This time it's C9 who make that comeback themselves. We're straight back into the action though. Cloud9 looking about to maybe get some entry damage here for them. 2 players weak from Optic, but none of them being able to be taken down. Is 3 dead for C9.
It's a great opening from Optic Gaming here. Trippy's also going to have camo. He's had camo to play with a lot in this game. Now he's also got the shock in hand. Let's see what he can do.
Trippy just looking for targets at the moment, looking for anyone they can cause a problem to. Penguin's going to get that information. Smart decision here to grapple away and keep that shot camo in their hands. Smart, because you can do things like that. Eco's gonna peek. In the words of Clutch, he's not gonna learn.
24-0 already here. Optic Gaming looking good in round number 3, the sudden death round. Let's go to an Astro listening with Optic Gaming.
Make it red. Watch out.
Battery, show you have batteries. Toss it out, Joey. Go. Fight, Joey. Fight. Absolute. One here.
Penguin's absolute.
Bound is still on ball.
One tower, 2.
Alright, yeah. Wait, pitch goal. Let's get you guys along.
We're going. We're gonna go back ledger.
Neither.
Two, all there.
Okay, Cam 125.
One guy over there.
We got it nicely. Let's set up a push here.
Let's play
Nice spread.
Very weak. Nice bench it
Yo, say last time. They're gonna be gold. Come in.
One shot. Sitting on
Camera. Yo, sneaky. Tell the weak. Half out. Strong. Stairs.
Give us that, guys. On tower right now. Trying to use
Nice shit, Tommy. 2
Play ball. We have
I hear that. One ball. Ball's he's gonna push you.
top cap. Very weak. One shot.
Well, back in the game, and it's Optic who have a lead, but it isn't a significant one. 37-22 the score, but Trippy has been in control of those camos.
He really has. He's been on top of them there. Of course, him and Coach Lunchbox working together to control that power up, and there he converts. He gets the stop on the ball and Whirlpool, and they will continue scoring.
Lucid trying to find that green gun. A new home, and he's looking for the body of a couple more players here from Cloud9. The lead is starting to grow, doubling up on the time that Cloud9 have managed to put on the board here with the rotation here from Trippy. That's going to force bodies from Cloud9 towards him. Optic lose 3, APG last alive.
Like I said, once again, not risking the play ball. Trippy throws that off, even though the shots were not coming in. There was not immediate pressure. He plays the ball perfectly, doesn't risk anything. They will stay in the lead, 53-22.
Great defensive nade from Formal. Had no right to win that one. Bound though, another double kill for him. Maybe this is the time for Bound to step up.
Bound still leading on the team, 21 kills to his name. Right now being outclassed though by Lucid on the other side of the stage, and that's the player matchup we were talking about. Lucid versus Bound right now. Lucid with the slightly more impressive numbers and the lead on the scoreboard as well.
Great thing here for Optic Gaming fans and for Optic Gaming themselves is the fact that with this lead and just under 3 minutes left in the game, they don't have to be too concerned about that oddball. They can play a little bit more slay heavy. They don't have to try and force anything. However, with 3-4 dead, shock rifle and the oddball, no reason not to pick it up at this point.
Great map management, great game management from Lucid there. He's gonna grapple the ball, just swoop right into the Pipes area. It's another one on Penguin as well. Also grabs the shock. Now they're going to lock this down. As a reminder, this is 1-1 off of the reset. The winner of this round will win game number 1.
Now going to be last alive here. It's a fresh 4 dead.
He's grabbing
And off
like
the back
everything.
of that, he gets that camo back in his hands. Camo, shock, Lucid set up for success here.
It's one of the first times on the ATS main stage that we have seen. Oh, should get this coming Penguin as well. That's one of the first times someone has grappled the ball and the shock and the camo. Just locking down this map. 10 points to go.
If Lucid hits a couple of shots here, Optic will go up by 1 in this series. Only 5 seconds or so left for Optic to close out this final round. 1 shot from Lucid, and it will be the game. Optic answer back. Life being shown here in the second best of 7 from the Green Wall.
And who did we say had to step up? It always had to be Lucid. There was only one man. He goes 27 and 19 in the end, and he's right back in this grand final.
You always felt it was going to be a matter of time until he introduced himself. Well, he's picked a fine time to do it for Optic Gaming fans. The first game in the second best of 7 in our grand finals goes over to the Green Wall, and all of a sudden their superstar has re-emerged as the player to watch.
A big boost for Optic in the Green Wall here. They needed that game number 1 after 4 straight losses. If you're just joining us, welcome to the grand finals of the Halo World Championship. It's been an unbelievable tournament so far, an unbelievable grand final, and I am loving this here. We are locked in for a second best of 7. The players on the main stage are locked in for here one final best of 7 as we take a look at some of the highlights from that game.
The shock rifle once again on recharge. It seems to be the thing that controls the narrative, the pace. With how talented everyone is with the weapon now, it's almost as if that is the swing, right?
Yeah.
Because you know a headshot's going to come in, you know that's going to be your pick. And towards the end of that game, the damage being done by Lucid, who also had the camouflage, of course, was just something that C9 could break through. This is the replays, of course. This is how close that first round was, but it was the comeback that was so impressive from Optic.
A few things that were, once again, so incredible to me. It's power-up control from the likes of Optic Gaming. They get camos. Even if those camos are burned or do not convert, they are still controlling those camos. Also great rotates that came in from Optic Gaming. And in the end, it was just great slaying control. If you look at the end of that last round, Lucid and ABG were both 1 kill away from a killing spree when the game ended. That is beautiful control from the team.
Overall, and you can see as well that Optic outslaying C9, not by a huge margin, but just enough to get the time that they required. This moment, though, at the end of the game, this is where Lucid just took over for a few seconds. Sometimes it's not about just getting the kills. It's presence, it's damage, and keeping that oddball player safe.
Hide your kids, hide your wife, because they're grappling everything up in here.
Really
Lucid
are.
is just grabbing whatever he wants on the map and just locking down, showing up, as we said, in a big way in our second grand final, and the boys are happy to be back on top. The question is, can they do it 3 more times against Cloud9, which seems like an unsurmountable task given what C9 offered in the first grand final. Here's a look at your best of 7.
Let's look at this best of 7 then. A reminder to everyone as well, if you're just joining us, Optic won the first game in that first best of 7. Then it was all Cloud9 for back-to-back games to send us into this bracket reset. He's back. He's back, by the way, Lucid. That game number 1 was that's the reason you want him on your show. Put it that way.
Exactly it. He's back. The Lucid fans are back, and for a very good reason. Packed house here in Seattle. It has been an unbelievable championship Sunday, and that trophy will sit here on the catwalk of the stage. Quite a far distance, if we're honest, from the players, not just in terms of distance, but also in terms of games.
Yeah, a lot of time left in this series, but I want to talk a little bit about our next game type as well, because I mentioned happy memories, and that's what it is for Optic Gaming, right? This is where they won that Orlando Major. Catalyst, Slayer, Trippy and Formal combining for those final couple of kills to take down Cloud9. Now, if you want to rekindle that kind of memory, all of a sudden, 1-0 up in the second best of 7, you start to feel like maybe this series is leaning back towards Optic. But C9 have already proven that stealing any kind of game away, especially one where they've beaten you on before, they'll be back in the lab. They would have looked at that film and they will be prepared for this game.
Couldn't agree more. I think whatever you were expecting of C9, take that, crumple it up, throw it in the garbage, right? Because even though we saw them lose early on in the tournament, a Game 5 to Native Red on the receiving end of a reverse sweep, we now see them not just on Championship Sunday in the Grand Finals, but truly on what could be World Championship form if they can repeat what we saw in that last series. And I think they're pulling out the last surprises, all the tricks up the sleeve. They saved them for last.
Yeah, and let's remember that first series, right? The Slayers How strong did Cloud9 look in those Slayers? My goodness, it was almost as if Optic did not have an answer, but now maybe they've come up with something in the break between the series to try and counteract what Cloud9 brought to the table. It's time for us to get into our next map. Catalyst is going to be the setting.
Question is, can Optic Gaming change the narrative in the Slayer department? They lost both Slayers in that first best of 7. That was a huge reason why we saw the bracket get reset. This is an opportunity for Optic Gaming to not only win a Slayer, but also go up 2-0 and only be 2 games away from the World Championship.
I mean, we've already seen Catalyst once today. It was capture the flag in that first series, and that was an absolute banger. Let's hope that this game matches up to it. Maybe the pace isn't going to be the same, but the intensity and the meaning behind every single kill and every single death is going to be amplified even more.
Absolutely. Here, off the opening, we'll see where the damage goes. Lucid trying to play this slowly, has to be very careful of these grenades as he's pinged down to no shields.
0-0, 20 seconds gone. Now you can see the information being gathered by Bound. Eco gets the first kill of the game. That's massive because that pick means it's a 4v3. Plus there's an overshield about. Lucid has the Greenberg gun, but he's not going to be able to hit the damage. Another beatdown comes in from Bound, but he doesn't get the kill!
Bound turns away, thought he had the kill. In the end, they come away with a little bit less than they maybe had suspected. Because of that, it stays 4-2, and Optic Gaming, you could argue, get away with a little bit of murder to keep the game within 2.
Yeah, a little bit different situation for Cloud9. I think they'd be a little bit more pissed off if the fact that they didn't come out of that with at least a 2-kill lead. For now, though, they'll take it. It's a 2-kill lead. But with a minute gone in this game, it's only 6 kills. Now, if you were expecting a fast-paced game type here, you were mistaken. Every single kill and death here on Catalyst can turn into a 3 or 4 kill swing. That is why you are seeing the game played at such a slow and steady pace.
Great example there of Bound not overextending. Earlier in the year, you might have seen him get taken down there. However, instead, in this situation, knows exactly when to double back and not get taken down. The damage is big, though. Here he comes.
Bound doesn't need to be asked twice. He gets the damage, and now he flies. The rest of Optic are weak as well, and now you see the flank come in from Bound. He's trying to finish off the kill onto Lucid, but now he has to change his trajectory. Lucid, once again, proving how important it is to stay alive.
Look at Lucid there. He's finally likely going to be taken down. That will be a trade. Bound picks up 1, though, in the end. Cloud9 leading by just 2 kills. Yet again, Optic staves off the Cloud9 advance.
Get the feeling that in that situation, Bound was just desperate to have a frag grenade, anything but a plasma. It would have been so much more easy just to flush him out. Here comes the push down from Optic. But Eco, and alongside his teammates, was ready for that one. Lucid, though, he's staying alive just long enough to re-challenge. Trippy with 2 as well. And Optic go into a 1-kill lead. Make it 2 as Trippy adds to his tally.
Look at that 10-8 here, and it's an overshield for Optic Gaming as well. Formal now with everything in his hands. Pulse rifle, overshield, and a 2-kill lead. If they get the right damage, they may collapse here.
And the information he just got, I was going to say, he knows Bound's waiting. With that green gun of Bound, decimates the overshield for Optic.
Formal taken down. What a key timing there from Cloud9 to take down the overshield player, and Formal nonetheless. Trippy's taken down as well. 2 dead for the side of C9. They will tie the game and go back into the lead themselves. 12-11 now.
Wow, what a sequence that was. Let's just rewind for a few seconds as the players come back into the map. First of all, Formal gets the information. He saw the plasma pistol in the hands of Bound. He gets that information. I don't think he expects Bound to almost do something as crazy as slide straight at him with the damn thing. He hits the shot, and off the back of that Cloud9 collapse, and now you can see a lead going back and forth between these 2 teams. The speed of this game is slowly starting to pick up, 14-13. With a skewer here, that can be tied up very quickly from Stella.
Optic Gaming back into the lead by 1, but as you say, just back and forth between these 2. And with Cloud9 trailing by 1, but skewer in hand. Let's get into an Astro listening with Cloud9.
He's our top shoulder high.
And one in the pit, one in the pit.
We're almost literally one shot. No, need it, Kevin. Need the pit, need the pit. He's just in the top pit.
Bring your flank, bring your flank, bring your flank.
Yo, low pit.
3 here. 1 weak in the pit. 15 seconds.
Need it. No, 4 came low, guys.
2 guys top as well. 2 top as well.
2 left.
2 above you guys, you gotta go.
In the pit, Lucid, in the pit.
They're gonna go low. On
It has grapple. Grapple.
I'm trying to get combo, maybe?
Yeah, bottom sword, on your sword. Bottom sword.
Yeah, I'll put that over. I'm trying to get out. 2. Let me.
Can we look high?
He's aping.
Left side.
Low in the right corner. Everyone come not in the right corner anymore. Lucid, Tommy had screw over there.
Skewing, yeah.
2-2.
We got sword. As he jumped back into the game, Penguin is facing down a swarm of Optic players. He goes for the challenge, but can he go clean up these kills?
3 dead here for Cloud9. It's a perfect timing push there. Every single player on Optic Gaming on the same page. That will now give them a sizable lead. It's 23-17 in what has been an otherwise back and forth Slayer. Optic Gaming starting to pull away here, and one thing we have to highlight. Really rare to see. Penguin 1-9 in this game so far. He will need to turn that around if Cloud9 is to stand a chance.
He had such a strong first best of 7 as well, so this game just not going his way at the moment, but how quickly that can change. 23-17 your score. Pretty dominant lead here for Optic. As Bound once again with that plasma pistol in his hand, he's looking to just see the outline of an Optic player. If he can strip away their shields, that might be the damage they're looking for to push.
You can tell Optic Gaming now they have this lead. They're really happy to just play the advantages, play these really obnoxious 90-degree angles, but the first picks do get traded out.
Here comes the push as well. You can see Bound wants to push the pace. C9 wants to push the pace, but they're just falling one by one into the traps being set here by Optic. It's great patience by Optic. As we see APG now having to hold off another push coming in from Cloud9.
And also it's great timing from Optic as well. Now they're up by 8, might be more. Yep, it's 9 now, make it almost 10. And Overshield popping in 10 seconds. That could be the dagger.
Overshield, as you say, the next focus for both teams. You have to wonder if there's a grapple in play, maybe to steal this one away, or maybe Formal's just going to walk across the light bridge, slam it into his chest and decide, I'm going to end this game now. I want to end this game quickly. 30-20, a 10-kill advantage. As Formal will make it more, he finds a Tripski! Penguins in front of him. Formal, oh, he almost got them all.
Oh man, you might even think Trippy almost might have gave it to him there, but this is a world championship. They take all 4 down. Now they are up by 14 kills. Overshield in hand for Formal, as you say. He's grabbing that OB like he wants to grab that world championship trophy.
And as these kills start to pile up, the chance here in Seattle, the volume starts to increase. The Let's Go Optic chance starts to begin. The crowd starts to believe once more in the green wall as they're up 39-22.
My God, here. And this is just a blowout here in game number 2. It would need to be a miracle from Cloud9 to bring this game back. 5 minutes on the clock, but it feels like Optic Gaming firing on all cylinders.
Formal has caught fire. In the last few moments, it's another kill for Formal. Currently sat at 10-7. He had a very slow start to this game as well. But 7 kills to go. I mentioned how Catalyst, especially Slayer, has been a very happy hunting ground for Optic Gaming. This is the map where they managed to win that first championship for Lucid and for Trippy. Is this going to be the map now that puts them in a position where they can start to believe they can be Halo World Champions?
Couldn't agree more here. That might be, as we said, that game 1 they needed it, and now they look even better in game number 2. Just 4 kills to go before they close it out.
Lots of talk about Formal's performance, APG, Lucid, but it's Trippy who's taking over in this game number 2. Trippy's currently sat at 15-5, the man is positive 10, as Optic only need 1. Oh, and he closes it out with 3. Steak is on the menu.
A steak dinner, a 20-kill win from Optic Gaming. We said they needed to step up in the Slayers, and they did just that.
Optic start to believe. The crowd start to believe. 2-0 in the series now to the green wall. 2 games away from being your champion. C9 got some pressure on their shoulders now. They've been the one who have asked questions of Optic. The question is there enough in the tank now for C9 to really challenge what has been a strong start to this bracket reset?
That is the question, and questions, as you say, certainly asked of Optic Gaming after that first grand final, and they only had about 5 minutes to reset. As we take a look at some of the highlights of the game, look at the opening here from Cloud9. They had everything. Overshield, the push, the man advantage. But somehow Optic makes the most of it, mainly because Bound looks away on that melee battle.
This is the moment for Bound, though. You saw it. That's where Form was like, okay, I don't have to worry about Bound for a second. You do have to worry about Bound for a second. He flies in, he manages to rip that overshield off, but from there, that was pretty much the only good thing to talk about Cloud9. One by one, they were getting picked off. And it was just down to that patience from Optic, right? They were always in great positions to get that first pick, playing nice and close. And when you got Formal doing this, you don't have to worry too much about anything else.
And they're just flying forward there, and amazing control, amazing teamwork, and timing pushes coming in from Optic Gaming all game long. They are just absolutely running a clinic, and it is not every day you see a steak dinner on the main stage. That's a 50-30 win. And as you said, can we talk about Trippy for a second? Because when we talk about questions being asked, we'll go to his POV in probably just a second as he closes out the game. He'll end it with 3. The Steaktacular, and Trippy will go 16-5 to end the game. After the first grand finals, we were like, where are Trippy and Lucid? They have arrived. Taking a look at the series layout so far. The green wall starting to get reconstructed here, brick by brick. 2 games on the board. I'm starting to believe Lucid doesn't lose 1v1, certainly not in a grand finals reset.
I mean, technically, Drew won the show match a little bit earlier in the year against Renegade. We'll have to see if he can continue with the fighting form we've seen in the last couple of games. But like you say, the duo for so long, Lucid and Trippy, all of a sudden they're coming back to life. But as we look at this, let's think about this, right? Before that bracket reset, Lucid was missing. We were talking about Bound. How that has turned on its head.
This is the first time I've ever seen a stat card put on screen and the crowd cheering for what they just saw. Earlier today, only about an hour ago, Bound was on a 1.46 KD and Lucid was on a 0.85. That has completely flipped. Lucid now in control of the grand finals, and Bound with his back against the wall, down 2 games to 0.
Incredible. Just what a reset can do, what some new game types can do, what a little break can do for the psyche of a team. Lucid knowing he has to be that man to step up. He has to be the MVP. If Optic want to come through this, and Trippy, he's dragging him through this series as well. He's saying, don't forget about me. This isn't just a Lucid show. All 4 players from Optic have returned to form at just the right time as C9 returned to the stage. I'm sure there was a serious team talk now for the guys that you can see on your screen.
That's right, as we said, keep in mind, of course, Cloud9 returning to the stage. In all these series, they do have optional breaks that they can take for water, etc. And that's also probably a tactical timeout from them, if we're honest. A little bit of a mental reset opportunity. We talked earlier about Lucid and Trippy being in a 1.28 KD coming into this series. They were negative out of the grand finals #1. And then how about Trippy doesn't just go up to 1.28, he just went more than triple positive. 16-5 in a Slayer, right? This is a completely different story for both Lucid and Trippy. Those were our players to watch. So far, they have stepped up, and they know what's at stake here in the grand finals.
The 2-0 is where we find ourselves, and I'm going to say, if that was a game type, if I had to pick a winner out of any of the game types that we saw, I think that's probably one of C9's weakest. I think the fact that it is such a slow pace, that you have to be so methodical, that you have to at times essentially do nothing, just doesn't work with the natural game plan that C9 like to put together. However, the opposite can be said about our next game type. Strongholds on Livefire.
Yeah. Boy,
you can fly, and boy, can you make plays.
That's right. You cannot play this game type slow whatsoever. This will be a demanding game type. It will be a grueling game type, and it will be very different from what we just saw in that game #2. This will be pedal to the metal, and these players will be tested at a very high speed for the entirety of the game.
Time to refocus for all these players. The gameplay just moments away now. For C9, it has to be a turnaround game for Optic. It might be one more step towards what almost feels like destiny for so many fans at home. Livefire is where we're going. It's time for some Strongholds action. It's game #3 of our second best of 7.
These two teams, what a fight it's been already. Our first grand finals reset in the entire year in any HCS major. How perfect to have it here in the grand finals of the Halo World Championship, game #3. About to get underway. Optic Gaming only 2 games away. C9 needing games on the board if they want to stay alive.
I see this game type, I see this map, and I see some of the incredible plays we have seen throughout this year. The question is, Are any of the 8 players that are on our stage right now going to be able to create something we are talking about for a long time to come? Off the break here, you see Optic strategy, fly towards B. Early scoring has to be their thought process.
Yeah, kills being traded out there. They will get B right away. They will put points on the board. You saw Formal's KD all weekend long, 1.46. Penguin, though, able to fly in there and get the back whack on back mud. That'll be 2 dead for Optic Gaming. Trippy needs to stay alive here at Pillars.
Stays alive because he knows that Stellar is going to be able to access that overshield. The kills time perfectly, which means that now you're going to see the ends of the map being played by Cloud9. They're flipping over A and C. Don't be surprised to just see them control the overshield side of the map and try and trap the rest of Optic Gaming over at B. The push from Optic is in on C. That green gun is doing damage, but Stellar answers back.
Yeah, Stellar makes sure to just bait and switch just a little bit there. Trippy with a great green gun to take off Stellar's overshield entirely. Formal still has one. He's still getting new comboed. Formal just staying alive back tower. He should be cleaned up. He is in the end. Triple cap for Cloud9.
Brilliant from Cloud9. The perfect start. They've got the weapons as well. Eco in the firing range right now. Can he find some targets? He hits one body and that's good enough. He has the information and now the rest of his team with the numbers and damage can push. Bound doesn't need to be arsewise. Flies in immediately.
Absolutely. There takes down Formal. Lucid tries to push it. Eco punishes him with a spike and a no scope as well. 4 dead still for Optic Gaming. This is complete control from Cloud9.
Now the attention turns to C. The dummy spawn came in, which means the Optic will be trapped over at the tower. Formal lucky to keep his head on his shoulders for a few seconds there. Sony gets bodied, but there's the nades coming in. Great team fight, great push coming in from Optic.
And now with this dominance here from C9, 78 to 17. Lucid starting to heat up though. Hold the phone. 3 dead just as quickly as we say that, and that's what this man can do with the sniper rifle. Overshield popping up as well.
Formal gets an important kill. Bound's gonna be sliding now. Oh, narrowly misses that shot there, Lucid. Big responsibility for him to keep this overshield competitive. For Optic Gaming, not only is he going to be competitive, by the looks of things, it's going to go in their hands as well. Bound eliminated by Lucid. That tower play, perfect positioning from Lucid, perfect shots. And now Optic are right back into this game. They have a triple cap themselves.
Look at the Lucid Trippy duo here. They're grabbing the overshield. They're hitting all the shots. Playing together since 2016. They only secured their first event win less than 1 month ago at the Orlando Major here. Finally will be taken down, but it's a great run from Trippy. Optic Gaming still scoring in the right back in this. They're only down now by less than 20.
What a great start it was for C9, but what a great response it has been coming in from Optic Gaming. Showing the heart we know they have, but C9 also showing that this is a game type where they can be much more competitive than what we just saw. B gets flipped into their hands, the overshield's coming up as well. Trippy wins an important battle at the back of B. That means you can turn this one over. Not too much pressure going to be coming in. As you can see, the C9 have lost a lot of members. Optic Gaming will be scoring once more. AP in their hands.
Great dancing there from Trippy to avoid all the nades. He repulses up to avoid even more nades as well. He is the commander of back B, and because of that, Optic Gaming will continue scoring. Contested now, though. Oh, God, Bound does not waste any time. And he hits a double on APG on the sandbags as well.
I swear to God, sometimes Bound's playing on mouse and keyboard, and everyone else is playing on controller. The way that he whips that sniper rifle around corners is just something not many players can do. APG peeked for a second. And if you peek against Bound, usually it doesn't end too well.
Bound eventually taken down there. It's 2 dead, but it's still map control and control of the scoreboard for the side of Cloud9. They're all spawning up here in the house. Let's go ahead and get ready for an Astro listen-in with C9, see if they can regain control.
Dead man. Big gun coming down, big gun coming down. Up red, left red. Two there, bound, 2 outbounds in.
Watch out, Ariana with Obi. Dead.
Nice.
Yo, some my dummy.
Can we get that Obi? There's
Yeah,
gonna be coming.
I'm Spalder.
Go for Obi. Go for C. Go for C.
I shot one.
Let's see without him. You got a green gun here.
Go make cut.
I'm looking. Yeah, one side. Elbow, guys.
That's
Back modern number. Watch out, back modern. Watch out, back modern.
Two nest, one big one.
2 nests.
That's weak. Watch out nest. Watch out C-box, guys. Going pillars, he ran pillars. He's nuts shot. Pillars and nuts.
Nest was weak.
Formal.
He's weak in B. One shot in B.
Where's Formal at?
He's B. One shot. Alright,
I'm going help in. Coming help in. Nade behind he's in.
2 dead.
Is he behind he's in?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's in B somewhere. I don't know. He's right here. No one here.
Okay.
Stop out, Lucid.
Keep holding down. Big door. Hot mid weak. 2 shots. You're left.
Big door, APG. One shot Keto. Two big door.
I'm looking at the go B.
Maybe. I thought about. Look at builder.
One shot mid-cut. Two shot mid-cut. He's gonna have to
Top
use
house.
Maybe this guy.
Wait,
Almost gonna be C. He's a bit red tunnel, red tunnel.
Red tunnel was
I
weak.
can look red tunnel. I can look at this.
One key door.
Yeah, I'm sitting B.
Jump back into the game as Eco falls from the skies onto the shoulder of APG. As Optic try and fight their way back into this game, but it's been a great little rally coming in from Cloud9. The communication, the intensity is there. The question is, will it be the same from Optic? Let's jump into an Astro listening and find out.
I'm here. Everything's going good. Nice, no one's nice.
Window.
So back window. Weak back window, so high.
Over here. He's got our pulse as well.
He's one shot.
Next guy, see you guys.
I'm capping, guys.
One shot,
Last guy was pillars.
last guy.
Okay.
Might go bottom center.
That's
We don't know.
Tower, hold tower.
Yes. We have OB. We have
Big guy,
OB.
Hold tower.
Tommy, zero west.
On me.
I hear you.
Absolute tower.
Nice, we got a pick here.
Get Tommy.
Yeah,
What are we playing for? Yeah, we're pushing C.
Yes.
We are pushing that.
I'll see you. Three here.
Nice. Two down, guys. Two. Great, quick kill.
Go B.
We gotta make sure we finish.
Every week.
One shot. We gotta play for B. Brad's here.
He's still here. Scamming OE.
I push this guy.
I'm hitting bottom mid.
I can set the
The guys behind us. The guys behind us, maybe.
Hold then.
Alright. I'm holding.
Yeah, we're good actually.
They might hit big door here, watch it.
We need more help. Look at A flag, guys. They're going key door, I think.
Make sure we're top tower.
I'm gonna go have tower sign.
Make sure they're going
I'm in this still.
Hear that?
Just find info, they could be bottom. Bottom is open, guys.
Yo, take mud.
They're gonna green, two of them.
Hear that.
We might have to play for A.
Doing it.
Yeah, one guy screen.
Inside of it.
Yeah, we just gotta live, guys.
Scott's free kill.
I dash A flat. Then top mid, vent, bottom mid. Two bottom mid.
There's no way Formal just hit that. Absolutely perfect time to jump back into the game. Formal takes two players out on his own. C9-2 in the death screen, but not without turning the score back into their favor here. It is a slender 5-point lead. But with these kills, Optic have the chance to play on A now.
They do here. They're playing on A and they're playing on B here. It could be a trip cap if everything goes their way. They secure A off the kills. B will be reset in the end, but still 2 dead for Cloud9. It's a 2v2 on the map.
Formal sat at 12 and 9 at the moment to put these weapons to use for Optic Gaming. The lead back into the hands of the Green Wall. And with the ends being held, A and C, Formal's just got a job to do here, and that's just hold down one of these strongholds. Bound though, sneaking around the corner. Oh, Formal sneaking around the back.
Look at that angle that Formal plays. Bound had no idea he was in the window. And Formal doesn't even have to work too hard. A beautiful crafty back whack to maintain control. The house belongs to Formal.
Optic about to cross that 200-point mark. It is ever since those kills came in for the man on your screen. That little double kill, the weapons in the hands of Optic Gaming. C9 haven't been able to get back into this. Another overshield goes to Optic as well, and this is looking very good for the Optic fans.
And unsurprisingly, the Let's Go Optic chant rings through the arena here in Seattle. 3v3 on the map, but it's 211 to 168. Optic less than 40 points away from closing out game number 3.
Baron gets picked off as well. It's Eco this time, sat 6 and 14, who's not having the best of games for Cloud9. And when all of the Optic Gaming members are playing so well at the moment, you can't afford to have an off game. APG, he takes down one. Lucid cleans up the damage. Bound left on his own, and Optic are closing in on a 3-0 lead here in our reset from the grand finals.
My God, only a 5-kill or so lead in the slaying department, but that is not the case on the scoreboard. Optic Gaming completely outclassing Cloud9 in the late game. That's 3 dead. Optic Gaming here at 235 to 168. They will continue scoring on the BC hold.
One last push for Cloud9. If they don't win this fight, it will be game over. 3-0 the series lead for Optic. But Stella gets a pick. Formal has work to do. He's being chased down by numerous members here from Cloud9. Somehow he's still alive. But at the last second, C9 inside. APG sends him out though. Can they get the conversion? It's APG in a 1v1 for the ages. Stella's there as well. And it looks like Cloud9 have managed to momentarily get scoring on their hands.
But here we go now. BC, look at this. That's going to be it. C will get converted the last second. Now Optic will continue scoring, and they will finish the game.
Absolute carnage in front of that tower. But from chaos comes a win for Optic Gaming. The series stands at 3-0. They are 1 game away Championship trophy.
Once again, it's a huge late game run for Optic Gaming, and you can almost see it in Trippy's face. 1 game away from the World Championship trophy and $400,000 first place prize. The late game composure once again is brilliant from Optic Gaming, even though we saw a huge lead early on for Cloud9. Optic Gaming answer back. They answer back in a big way, and these guys started putting on a show.
Once again, it's just a great illustration of how important it is to not only get the weapons, but put the damn thing to use. Optic in that final run, formal. Couple of no-scopes, couple of headshots. The heat wave running back and forth between those strongholds. You're always going to win those individual battles. But the carnage that ensued in that final moment, this play, by the way, from Formal was about sneaky as you like. Just meant that Cloud9 could not answer back.
And for the killing spree as well there, Formal making it look easy and absolutely great control in this fight. Look at the jump from Formal, by the way. Formal gets in to buy extra time, which causes absolute carnage to this APG. In the late game, you're going to see him. They're not even looking at him. He repulses out Stellar as well. Beautiful work here from APG on the pillars. He's going to stay alive as long as he needs to. Long enough for Trippy to come in and help finish the point. That is what they needed to secure it at the last second. Look, Trippy will fall as well. Actually, I think he gets a kill there on the rail. And they close it out, 250 to 173. We had all eyes on Trippy coming into the series. He just went 21 and 15 yet again. They are settling for nothing less than a world championship so far, and they're 1 game away.
I really hope that we can package up that replay from APG and show it to anyone who says stats are the only thing that matter. Because that is the perfect example of why the intangibles cannot be shown in that stat screen. APG and Penguin are playing a matchup, but I gotta be honest with you, the story's bigger than this. It's bigger than these 2 players. Because this could be the final game of the Halo World Championships. Optic Gaming, if they win this, they win the whole thing.
My God, Cloud9 backs against the wall. They will need to win the next 4 games if they want to steal the Halo World Championship from Optic Gaming. And right now, that looks like an impossible task.
3 dead for Optic off the rip, though. This is a game type where Cloud9 have had some success in the past. Optic also, of course, won the North American Super on this game time with that crazy last-minute end. SVG trying to survive. Penguin threads the needle with the rockets, though. Power weapons in the hand of C9. I think that's just going to calm things down for them a little bit here.
Oh boy, speaking of wanting to calm things down, not so fast as Optic Gaming. They just caused absolute carnage there on the rail, so very few points on the board early on for the side of Cloud9.
Trade coming in, Optic still in the numerical disadvantage on the map. You see Lucid and Formal. 2 players down. Trippy now last alive. Great hold this early on from Cloud9. They're just commanding this balcony position. Stella doing some great damage. I mean, Lucy just come off Swarm there and already has to wait that extra 2-3 seconds with those shields coming back before he can even think about getting across the map.
Absolutely, Lucid trying to actually push here just up the middle. Eventually will be slowed down by the grenades. Lucid is your last player alive. 3 dead for Optic Gaming.
Still trying to poke out, still trying to cause some problems, Lucid. You can see the Bound is hunting him down. Stella's going to be able to clean him up. That's going to be a turnover of the Bulldog, I believe, as well. You see the ping already coming in from Cloud9. Weapons not only in their hands, but the kills going alongside them as well. At the moment, Cloud9 have somehow rallied. This has been almost a perfect hill for them. Trippy hasn't even got a kill yet.
Trippy doesn't have a kill, and Cloud9 is outslaying Optic Gaming 16-5 right now. Talk about a hot start to your game 4 when you have to win every single game in the series. Cloud9 now 16-6. I mean, this is the kind of tempo you need to set if you want to go on a big run.
We're inside of that next hill as well. The tram hill locked down by Cloud9. Maybe that's the key they were looking for to unlock this door. However, the kill from Trippy on those B stairs just to get the Bulldog back in their hand. A couple of kills are exchanged though. Bound picks up a double elsewhere on the map. And that means Stella gets another set of rockets, 2 in a row now for C9.
Their big power rep and control coming in. Stellar stays alive off the first rocket as well. Maybe even gets another boom block from APG. Oh my God. A perfect boom block with the drop shield will keep him full shields on this push.
Bound, oh my God, how did he win that one? Formal now versus Penguin, and C9 seems to be winning the 1v1s all of a sudden. Trippy still alive at the back of the base. It's 2v2 on the map at the moment, but Eco is looking to challenge. Lucy Lucid picks up 2 kills elsewhere. That means that Trippy's going to slow down for just a second here, and you can see how he's valuing these weapons as well. Doesn't want to give the Stalker and the Bulldog over to C9.
Beautiful play from Eco. Eco has the challenge from front seat. Bound hits the pizza jump to finish the kill on Commando. It's these little plays that C9 is stringing together that has them in the lead right now. Still 2 dead for Optic Gaming.
Difficulty here from this break for Optic as well is, yeah, you want to challenge mid-map, but we're going to go up against Bound with a Stalker rifle. 2 shots, you're no shields. 3 shots, you're dead. It's as simple as that. This weapon is so powerful when you're holding down this hill, but so it's a push. When it's coordinated so well from Optic, 2 dead on either side.
Look at this now. Formal has to work alongside Trippy to lock this down. He knows the pressure's coming. Gets a perfect grenade on the Commando, so Formal will live to tell the tale. All 4 players on driveway and Commando for C9.
This is just a distraction. You can see there is still a player alive. I think called the Commando. May have been eliminated. Eco might be the player causing problems elsewhere. He takes out Trippy. Formal with that Stalker is going to take another one down himself. Eco's still alive somewhere. And you can see Optic are trying to hunt it down. They cannot find him.
Eco just being, as you say, an absolute nuisance. Right now, might get pinched in the end. Still alive. Down here, he must be alive just below on the ATM.
You need to find Eco when you're finding headshots onto Penguin. Finally, Eco appears, and finally, Formal takes him down. Stella now going to be eliminated as well. It's 4 dead for Cloud9. Optic Gaming holding this tram down. And you can see this might be the opportunity for them not only to get that point on the board, to level things up, but also get the rockets. That's exactly what they do. 2 in the chamber, 2 kills, going in the favor of Lucid.
Look at this now, just continuing to score and getting more ahead in the game. As you say, they tie it up in terms of hills, but off the back of those kills, they get full map control. It is another 3 dead for Cloud9. Optic Gaming starting to heat up here in game number 4.
Cloud9 against Sandbox right now. Every single fight they're running into. No battle rifles to be seen. It's a Stalker, it's a Bulldog. It's rockets in the hands of Lucid. It's so difficult to fight out of these situations if you're C9, but Optic taking advantage of every opportunity presented to them.
Questions were asked of Lucid in that first series. He now leads the game in kills by quite a margin. He's 11-8. Optic Gaming still with a lead here on this 3rd hill as well.
Scary moment here for C9 if they don't manage to break this hill. We know how it transfers over to that cafe hill. So close, not too much distance to travel. If you can pick up those kills and you can win this hill, you can transition so quickly with a great setup. But for now, C9 looks to have broken. The first time they put their toes in the hill, and you can see the last 2 players from Optic recognize they don't have map control enough to push.
Those were very, very important kills in the back of PD from Cloud9. They did not trade the kills out. They went 2 for 0. That is what led to this control here on the back statue. Penguin now sitting here on Neons. You can tell Optic Game is waiting for a timing push.
Penguin gets the information, smartly backs down as well, but here comes the push from Optic. 2 players do fall though, so Penguin doing enough damage for a kill to be traded out. Bound now turning his attention towards the arcade. Trippy taken down to no shields, but survives for now, and by doing so allows the rest of Optic to just flood in towards that hill. A clean break now. Cloud9, 3 members dead, and Optic with a chance to win the point.
A clean break, perfect baiting and switching from the entire Optic Gaming roster there. Trippy goes up on plants, does a bunch of damage, and then escapes with his live Formal with a double kill Stalker Bulldog combo. You do not want Formal with this combination if you are on the Cloud9 side of the stage.
It could not have happened, that kill, that double kill, at a worse time here for Cloud9. Not only do Optic get that point to go into the lead, they get the rockets, and Trippy! He goes to work!
Look at the value that they get from that double kill from Formal. Just like you said, they also get the rockets. Trippy somehow turns 2 rockets into 3 kills in the tires as well. Cloud9 is late to the party, and Trippy and Optic Gaming take advantage of that.
2 dead here. Cloud9 need to find something. They need to find it quickly. They need to find the kind of form that they found in that first series. But at the moment, APG said, you've talked about form, and you've talked about Trippy and Lucid. Now it's my turn to set up. He is flying at Cloud9, and he is taking everybody down.
It is 4 dead yet again for Cloud9 here. And Optic Gaming potentially on the cusp of a championship. Let's get into what could be the last Astro Gaming listen in with Optic Gaming.
Get the Brad. Green gen. They're gonna get nailed. They're gonna be able to contest. Nice job. All good. Nice, Matt.
Nice. Nice,
Matt. Nice. All right, got 2 minutes. Listen. Let's play Slayer for just a second. I'm watching real. Yo, front side, free kill. Literally front side. Literally front side. These benches.
Get him out of the hill. We gotta make sure we they don't know.
Nice. 2 benches, 1 one shot. No, full health down.
Yeah, just like guys. There's more.
Rockets, get ready to grab him.
Can't go.
Tires still down.
Caution. Two guys tires. Tires back destiny. Back dash. Soda. Green gen right now.
Rockets, guys.
Okay, listen, Joey has rockets.
We'll jump back into the game because it's 1 minute and 30 seconds until we maybe, just maybe, will be calling Optic Gaming your Halo World Champions. It's 3-1 at the moment, and Cloud9 are getting picked apart.
And you heard the play call there from Lucid. Let's play Slayer for just a second here. I'd say they're doing it for more than just a second over these last few minutes now. Oh, great shots from Eco there. Will be traded out for a moment. APG was your last player alive, but there's 1:19 on the clock, and Optic Gaming leads by 2 hills.
Such a difficult hill here for Cloud9 as well. The bottom middle hill, we know how difficult it is to lock down. There's so many angles that you could be attacked from, especially if Optic, like they have worked so hard to get themselves into a lead. Optic are thinking time here. C9 are thinking the opposite. We don't have time. That's our enemy, and we have to get points on the board.
2 kills for Optic here. They have the man advantage yet again. It might be 3 dead for Cloud9. Optic Gaming is going to let the time tick down on this hill without a doubt. Penguin, last player alive.
We are within 1 minute now of Optic claiming the throne. 50 seconds. Every second that passes, you know that the 4 gentlemen who are sat on that screen, dressed in their championship Sunday whites, are getting closer and closer to a world championship. Lucian just playing Slayer at the moment. C9 2 for 2. APG last alive here for Optic. We've seen some crazy stuff this weekend, and surely we can't see C9 come back now.
Let's see what APG does here. He's going to get damaged. Wait for his teammates to spawn. It is still possible. Keep in mind, the clock will freeze every time the Cloud9 gets in the hill.
C9, of course, won that first hill as well. They won it without being even challenged. But at the moment, Trippy says, you know what? I'm putting you all in the death screen. I'm collecting the rockets because I want to be on my way to collect a Halo World Championship.
The rockets might be the deal breaker here. You can't get in the hill because Trippy's going to give you the boom booms.
17 seconds left in the game. Trippy comes around the corner. Trippy cleans house, but leaves a little bit of rubbish on the floor as Bound has to be worked on.
Penguin's your last player alive. They're going to get this kill on front C, no doubt. 7 seconds left.
7 seconds left. The NA Super was the first step. It was this game type. Orlando was the second, and now the journey is complete. Optic Gaming, the green wall, stands tallest. As with just a few moments left.
Wait a second, you're 1 second. APG's headset was off. The game isn't over yet.
There's no way.
Somehow Cloud9, now we can say it, oh my God. It's a premature celebration even on the stage for Optic Gaming. They thought it was over. C9 was in the hill the whole time. APG was shaking, he couldn't believe it. They forced a reset there in overtime for just a few extra seconds. Optic had no idea, we had no idea. And in the end, now we can say that Optic Gaming are your Halo World Champions.
I mean, we said, right, this has been the craziest week. The craziest tournament of all time. What other way would you have it end? But now that we are finally at its conclusion, Optic Gaming are your Halo World Champions!
And here they go across that stage, smiles across all 5 of them as they approach the World Championship trophy.
It's been a long, long road for these 4 guys. And just a few weeks after the first champ, Optic Gaming are now champions of the world.
What a road for these 5. And then not an easy grand final here. A grueling, grueling bracket reset for them. Losing 4 maps straight. And now, after an unbelievable grand finals reset, they will hoist the 2022 Halo World Championship trophy.
Just weeks after a first title, a first major championship for Lucid and Trippy, they become world champions. For APG, another championship. He's first Halo World Champion. But for Formal, he joins what has to be one of the most historic groups in all time. And that is going to be a double world champion. Formal, what a moment for him.
And look what Optic Hex had backstage in case we needed it.
My word.
It is the Optic Gaming chain now placed on Trippy and Lucid. APG as well. You got Hastro, Hex, Alumni, Optic Gaming ownership and staff coming to the stage as well, celebrating these 5 and what they have done as the confetti falls here at the Halo World Championship. It's Optic Gaming in the end, 4-0 in the reset. They will be playing for World Championship Pro. And here it is for APG as well, Formal as well. Everyone's throwing on the Optic Gaming ice, and that has got to feel good.
I mean, what a journey it's been. What a journey it has been. I mean, just a couple of months ago, people were calling them onliners, saying they couldn't get it done on that. Now they have a major championship, a world championship to go alongside it. And let me tell you, APG, that smile will not leave his face for quite some time.
I mean, he cannot stop smiling. He's also, you can tell, on the verge of tears there. He's got to be shaken. And that entire team could not be happier, could not be more proud, of course, Optic fans, of what their team was able to do this weekend. Lucid will hoist it again. And talk about resilience over the last 2 hours of the grand finals. Unbelievable stuff here from Optic Gaming.
The reset from Cloud9, who played their part in this story. They sent it to a second best of 7. They pushed it all the way. And they tested every single member of Optic Gaming, but Trippy and Lucid in the second best of 7 reminded us of just how good they are. That's going to do it all from Bravo and myself. It's been an absolute pleasure and a privilege. And of course, we send our congratulations down to Optic Gaming. Your Halo World Championships plays. It's down to you.
History has been made as Optic Gaming are your world champions. So much to talk about. Lucid, I'm going to hand the mic to you first. As you're decked out in gold, you got a gold trophy, you are a world champion, the league MVP. How are you feeling in this moment?
I feel amazing right now.
Wow.
I feel absolutely amazing.
This is what it is.
My voice is shot now after all that yelling.
You know what? Let's pass it to your duo here.
Well, I do want to say that grit that we showed was, I don't think we've been put through that just yet, and I'm so proud of the team right now, and what we were able to do there. And we just pulled off, boys. We just did it. Let's go.
You did it. You did it. Trippy! You're a world champion now. What a season it's been. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling on top of the world right now, you know. To win like that after losing the series 4-1 first time around, it feels amazing. There's not a better feeling in the world.
Not at all. Not at all. Pass it on over here. Formal, you started your career here in Halo. We've seen you play so many amazing matches. You had a national championship in a different game, but you came back home and you got one for Halo. What does this mean for you?
I mean, these last couple years have been pretty tough in Call of Duty, so I don't know. This was just like a dream come true. I'm just really proud of us, and I'm thankful as hell for you guys, and I'm happy to take it home.
Nice, nice, nice. Now hand the mic on over to Coach Lunchbox in the back real quick and take the trophy from the GOAT over here on the end. Now, Coach, what was this series like? You guys went to a reset, but you came back and battled back. What was the turnaround going into that second set for you to 4-0 them like that?
Yeah, obviously they came out hot that first series. They handed it to us a little bit, but that shows why these guys are the best team in the game for the last 6 months. What a series.
What a series indeed. What a series indeed. APG!
Thank you.
APG, we've been watching your career for so many years. you have been a staple throughout Halo, and I know this World Championship is hitting you right to the heart. Talk to me about your journey and what this one right here means for you.
Bro, I honestly, this doesn't feel real. I've tried to I've spoken to Joey before we moved. We were talking about envisioning championships, and after everything we've been through this entire year, and we come out on top the last two events in a pretty dominant fashion besides the first series against C9, but I'm just so fucking happy. You have no idea. My words will not show how grateful I am for all of you, how grateful I am for my team, my organization, my girlfriend, my family. Thank you. I just wanted to say thank you to all of our families that came out to support us, all of our girlfriends, everybody. I'm really happy that our families got to see the Green Wall crowd in full force. So thank you guys. Thank you guys seriously.
Now, the man in the back who helped put a lot of this together, anything you want to say to the Green Wall fans out there who supported this team?
Thank you for supporting these boys throughout this journey. Obviously, this man coming up from Call of Duty and doing what he did. The Green Wall has never been as loud as it was today, so I appreciate you guys all for that. This one, as all of them, are for you.
One more time, give it up for the Green Wall as they are your world champions.
Optic Gaming, world champions by the end of the weekend. And we said, with this clean run here this weekend, it would be very, very difficult to take these guys down and to snatch that trophy from them. No one's snatching that anytime soon. Not with the work that they've been putting in, the dedication, the time, the growth that this team have been through. But Clutch, what a series that was. What a double series that was here in this grand final. I mean, it's hard to put into words watching what we're kind of witnessing on this main stage right now and how much it means to these guys, but how proud are you of Optic Gaming and what they've been able to achieve this season?
I mean, it's been an unbelievable journey for these guys. These guys have put in, like you said, so much work throughout such a long time, and the ups, the downs, the question marks all around them. The accolades weren't there before, but you don't need them. I mean, Formal joins this team. He brings that level of professionalism, that history with him, and for him to come back and impact Halo in this manner, for APG to get his world championship, for Trippy and Lucid to reach the ceilings that they have right now. I mean, what an opportunity for these guys. What a moment for the rest of their lives that this will be.
It's a first for so many of them up there. And I'll tell you what, Formal, he still got it. My God, has he still got it. And in grand final form as well. Just absolutely incredible. I just want to take a little moment as well to just kind of process what happened at the end there, Goofy. I mean, we saw the Green Wall get up. They thought it was done. They thought it was over. They were celebrating. It was 0 on the clock. The C9 jump in for the last split second, and things start to seem a little bit shaky for a moment there. But in Green Wall fashion, and how they've learned all season long to ice up, to clutch up when it matters most, and make sure the job is actually done. And that timer, it does go to 0, and they do win the championship.
Congratulations are in order for Optic Gaming. You're Halo World Champions. What a performance out of every single member on this team. We saw the emotion on the main stage. Taking a look at the replay, the reaction of a little bit of confusion at the end.
Look, Lucid realizes, he points, he's like, wait, no, guys, sit back down quick.
We gotta play. We gotta play some games. Of course it was Lucid to make sure that everyone realized the in-game leader in and out of the game.
Yeah.
But what a moment that we just got to witness. History. Optic Gaming are your champions, and
dude,
what a series.
I just want to say what Formal has accomplished. And look, people on Twitter, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I'm almost certain only one other player has been able to do this, and that is win a world championship in a completely different game, and then come here to Halo and win a world championship as well. Formal accomplished that, as well as Shotzi. So that is some great company to have.
Yeah.
But on top of that as well, can we really just take a moment to reflect on I mean, guys, you played with Brad for years, and to see him finally get that freaking moment,
the emotion. I mean,
I'm almost about to cry.
I felt
honestly,
choked
it's
up
beautiful.
watching that.
He deserves it.
I teared up when I got to see Bradley win. I've known Bradley since 2006.
He's been doing this for 17 years, y'all. 17 years he hasn't got a championship. His name isn't in the banners. Well, guess what? APG, your name, it's written in stone now. It's in the banners. You belong with the champions of the past. I couldn't be more proud of that kid. I have no words to say about it, man. I'm emotionally invested, to say the least.
But you know, to just take a moment though to reflect on the series at hand, I do want to give a lot of credit to Cloud9.
Yes.
Right? They had a miraculous lower bracket run that I know they were not expecting to have to go through, but they showed a lot of grit. This run was incredible, but despite that, they still ran into that brick wall in the grand final reset, and that just goes to show you how resilient this Optic Gaming team is. I thought that genuinely, Lottie, I genuinely thought that Optic were in the mud. I was like, this is not good. This is not the result that they were hoping for. They were destined to win this championship, and it seemed like C9 were right there to stop them. But good God, way to play. Lucid and Trippy stepping up when they needed it. Every single player contributing. The coach go. Lunchbox, I love you, brother. So happy for you. This was unbelievable.
It just shows you how good Green Wall are. Because Cloud9 coming through the first series, resetting the bracket, kicking out some of the bricks in the Green Wall, making a tunnel, going through it. But the testament, this team, the way it was able to patch that wall back up within a matter of minutes, to turn it around, to take a series in that fashion the second time around, learning from the mistakes, going on the fly. We talk about adapting in this game so much, and that's exactly why. Because you can do things like that. And Optic Gaming, my goodness me, $400,000 richer in this prize pool. Cloud9 will take $220,000 home. We have a lot of money for a lot of our teams here who have played their hearts out, but no more than Optic Gaming, because Optic, they wanted that. They wanted it from Orlando. They wanted it all season long. They put in so much work, and they got it done, Clutch. They got it done. And what an incredibly clean sweep it was for them in the winners bracket run. And to do it the way that they just did it and show us the grit and determination they were talking about was insane.
Resiliency. These guys, their journey, their careers, it couldn't be that straightforward. They couldn't just go to the grand finals and 4-0 sweep and dominate. They needed a struggle. They needed to show something that they've been doing throughout their entire careers. The ups, the downs, and to come out on top, to figure
it had to be this way, right, Goof? It had to be this way because Optic, at this point, they weren't really challenged. Even in Orlando, when they played Cloud9 in the finals, it was easy. It was easy. It felt like Cloud9 were kind of checked out at that point, but they managed to do it, Goofy. That's the crazy part.
Couldn't have scripted it any better. Like Lunchbox said on that main stage, the last 6 months, it's been all Optic Gaming. They've been the best team in the world, and they showed it here at the Halo World Championships. Looking at the KD leaderboard, I see a lot of green on there. And on the top of the board, it's the MVP, Lucid, leading the troops, 1.26, an absolutely phenomenal second series for Lucid. He struggled a little bit in the first one, but in true MVP fashion, he comes back when his team needs him most and performs when his team needs him most. And a 4-0 sweep for Optic Gaming.
Yeah, the bounce back, incredible. Trampolines on that stage for Optic Gaming. And the bounce back was legendary because what an incredible grand finals they put on for you guys. I mean, Cloud9, GG's, commiserations, what incredible effort from those guys. I think to come into that series mentally, knowing that they had to reset a bracket, to do so, that second series was very, very difficult for those guys. I think I want to give a lot of love to the teammates on that team because they have been through the ringer. Again,
and
a
everyone
second
doubted
place
them.
finish for them.
And everyone doubted them. You know, everyone said they're not passionate, they don't care. That's not true. That team cares.
Hey, Bound's going to be a problem for a long time.
Hell yeah.
If we learned anything this weekend outside of the Green Wall being the best, Bound's going to be a problem for a long time.
Bound proved at this event that he is, without a doubt, a big game player.
Yeah.
And I think that was the question mark that he had all season long when he was on FaZe. People were wondering if he was going to bring that same kind of tenacity to Cloud9 in place of Renegade, but without a doubt, he most definitely proved that. But I got to give a lot of love to Cloud9. They had a real tumultuous lower bracket run, but they freaking did it. but obviously today belongs to Optic Gaming. But it was just an incredible tournament through and through. The storylines, honestly, you'd think we would have scripted the damn thing.
I know, indeed. And I'll tell you what, though, we have a champion bundle to celebrate Optic's win here at the World Championships. It does include the Halo World Championships 2022 MK.
Oh my God!
That thing's
armor
so
coating.
clean.
I know, it is
I didn't even know
absolutely
this was
stunning.
a thing.
We do
Now
have a
you know, Golden
battle
Boy.
rifle coating as well, and of course our victory laurel as well. Absolutely stunning stuff, and obviously Optic, they have their names on that one, so you will be supporting your World Championship team.
Pick that
by
up in
getting
30
those.
minutes. 30 minutes we were told.
Yeah, it's literally available in 30 minutes, so make sure you keep your eye on Halo Esports Twitter page
I'm
for
not
the
home.
official release of those, and you can just go into game, grab them, snatch them up, support the boys for doing this damn thing. I also have some extra special
let's
guests
go.
up here. Come on, get
Let's
in.
do it.
Squeeze in, babes.
Let's squeeze in. Let's everybody squeeze in.
Squeeze in. What
Even
an
that guy.
incredible season this has been. Thank you so much to my team. Thank you, production. You guys are absolutely incredible. Optic
Rockstar.
Gaming, congratulations, champs. Our world champions here for 2022 at Halo. Thank you so much, everybody. We can't wait to see you guys next season. We love you all so much. See you all in December for LAN.
What we need to ask right now is Cinta Negra simply firing above Pittsburgh Knights, right? Or has PK slipped just a bit from their past performances? That's the question, and maybe we're going to learn a little bit more here in this grand final that'll give us more information about Orlando.
All right, everyone, strap yourselves in. It's time for the grand finals of the MX Regional to kick off. Knights, the Kings, the undefeated team of the region so far in Halo Infinite go up against Cinta Negra, who wants to cause the upset on all upsets. It's a best of 7 here in our grand final. If Knights want to be called the #1 in the region, they're going to have to do it twice here.
Poorly played there by Guardian. I think he might have been able to get the jump on an unsuspecting Rocket player, but look at Johan as well. He's going to get double nade on the overshield and do a lot of damage on the double door run. 2 still dead, though, for Cinta Negra, and Drift is wasting no time. We knew they were going to come out swinging, but this is a great start for the Knights.
This is a perfect start from the Knights. He's got a little support in the base as well. This is going to be the first flag on the board in under 60 seconds. In fact, it was about 50. That is the start that Knights would have dreamed of. All of the thoughts of that first series now put to the back of their mind, and they're just thinking about winning this thing.
Undoubtedly one of the fastest flag captures in a Grand Finals history. In Halo Infinite, like you said, just about 50 seconds or so for a flag on the board. They wasted absolutely no time. Atso with a huge start, 4-2 off of the opening.
4-2 off of the start as well, but now Cinta Negra is starting to be a little bit more aggressive. Bullet tries to slide in to finish off the kills, but well played defensively here by Knights. Palu now moving through mid-map as he's going to have a lot of space to do so. Dynamo grenades as well, always good for clearing out these spawns, and anyone who's moving from those thruster spawns is going to be ticking, and those shields are going to be dripping.
Talked about just how ticked the Pittsburgh Knights might be after the results that they saw, and they are really applying the pressure here, and continued pressure. 3 dead again for Cinta Negra, and we're also getting word from production that the Knights chants are also starting off with that flag cap. I think people want their money's worth. They want to see 2 series tonight.
Don't blame them either. If I'm there, I want to see as much Halo as possible, and I'm telling you that from home where I want to see as much Halo as possible, so I only can imagine what that energy is like at the moment. Johan picks up 2. This guy is absolutely nuts. The way that he just flicks that battle rifle onto the heads to get that final connection is... There's not too many players in the world that can do that.
Johan the Brohan, where did that overshield go? There it is. Oh boy, it's going to be a Cinta Negra overshield. Mahiko is your man in the courtyard. He's going to fly right in and pick up even more kills. 2 dead again. They find the last 2 in tree. It's a big green gun, but he stays alive. This should be a flagpole, but what a plasma pistol from the Knights. Still 4 dead. Let's see if off of that Atso and Tapping, who have already spawned, can make anything happen.
Well, the good thing about that overshield play was it did the damage required. They got the kills, they've got that flag moving. Now it's about where are those respawns. 2 have already fallen. So Bullet decides, oh, I've got the room to move forward with this flag. He gets it through the double doors, which a lot of the time is as good as home. 2 deads here for Knights. The last 2 coming off respawn as well. We're tied up at 1-1.
A nice little drop and shoot, wait and bait from Bullet. They drop that flag bottom middle, and they are cool, calm, and collected to let that flag come back home. As you say, they pick up 3 kills as they escorted the flag. And just like that, Cinta Negra 1-1. They also get the rockets off of that damage as well.
So 1 overshield was all that was required for them to get that first flag on the board. How's a power weapon going to change the course of this game? Well, at the moment, Bullet's just going to hit shots and headshots that I certainly couldn't even dream of, as he manages to just rip that player off the staircase top rockets and hasn't even fired a rocket at this point. Beatdown will do. Another one. I mean, this guy is playing with his food at the moment. He's got 2 rockets. He's picked up 2 kills and he hasn't even fired them yet.
Racha Asesina, beautiful killing spree. Let me tell you, that play where he's shooting up towards rockets on that crazy angle, that's where I take the rocket launcher out. I do not try to hit that headshot with the BR, but that's the reason that he's on stage here. Drift down low with the Bulldog, trying to maybe see what's going on with that rocket launcher, but now Drift going to get pegged back as well.
Well, it's gets a double. 2, and that's going to be 3 as well, as Magico, perfect switch to pick that up. Final kill, and that's going to mean the overshield is going to go to the Cinta Negra as well, with still 3 players in the death screen. Even though Knights got out to the hottest start you could imagine, with that flag capping under 50 seconds. Now they're under pressure once more. A couple of dynamos, that's going to get the kill, maybe even a triple as that player thrusts forward, but it's the spike grenade, it's a zoom in, it's a little bit of a mess. No! Guardian, oh dear me, that could have been something a little bit better for Cinta Negra.
Yeah, he had a lot of ideas there, and to be honest, they were pretty close to working. I don't hate the way he played it. It didn't work out with the spike grenade, and in the end, he will lose that 1v2 from the courtyard, and you have to think just a few moments difference there on the double door, double back, as well as the spike grenade. Maybe that ended differently, but that will reset the map just a bit. Now back on board with Atso here. He's 11-9.
Yeah, I think Dan said it yesterday. There's a few moments where you have the spike grenade and you think you've got a frag and you try and bounce it and it just sticks in front of you and you're like, I wish that was a frag grenade. A lot of the time you will say, I wish that was a spike grenade because of the amount of damage those damn things do. But let's see if he can come back from that now as we jump back onto the POV of Guardian. He's got the grapple. This time it's a little bit short, and because of that, he's going to get cut down by Drift.
Yeah, interesting there. If he got to bridge, might have been different because he could have gotten away to the bar. 2 dead as Pelu's running this, and he's going to go straight down bottom middle. Still no damage, but he gets half shielded. 2 dynamos in hand as he enters the double door. This man is fearless. Does not have a grapple, but should be able to just dynamo the return.
Dynamos it, and you can hear the ticks as well.
Yeah.
Cinta Negra, and now 4 dead. Tapping buttons was there alongside the dynamo just to clean up the final pieces. Now Pelu's going to be body blocking all of the respawners that are trying to get through that house, and now it's just going to be tapping B, tapping the flag onto the stand. It's 2-1, and Knights have come back into this one. It was tied up at 1-1. Now they have the lead.
Tapping La Bandera. Nice job there. He'll bring the flag in. 2-1. 6 minutes on the clock, and what a game one to start things off. Back and forth between these two, and Cinta Negra able to tie the game, but it feels like past few minutes really have been in the hand of Knights.
Yeah, they certainly have. And a little misplay is the difference between the teams. You've got to go back to that moment where the overshielded player was running in, picked up a couple of kills, and unfortunately just the play didn't come together for him to clean up the final 2. If that happens, that flag is moving, and maybe we're talking about Cinta Negra having a lead. Instead, it's the decision-making in that last moment from Pelu running that flag to wrap back around, use those dynamos, and now we find ourselves in a position where it's the other way round, and Knights have that lead as Magico now is trying to pressure a few of these players here for Cinta Negra, pushing Knights back inside of their base.
Oh, rocket comes in from Johan. Looks like it was a little bit too deep. Second one's going to connect, so he will take down Drift. What a death nade from Drift as he ekes that out to trade with the Rockets, and Drift's got to be feeling good about that trade, but you pointed out perfectly, Mark, that run from Pelu, and the second he got those dynamos, I think everyone knew that he was going to just bait the flag at double doors, and there might be no better place to throw some dynamos because those things will just bounce and clank and zap around and do so much damage. Played it perfectly in the end, and they'll be up 2-1.
2 dead here. They've got an opportunity to move this flag. It's a little bit of a shaky setup, but if they can get that player dealt with in the bar, they're going to create quite some space here. So Flag's going to be tossed out. It looks like Magico did pick up that kill. Tapping Buttons is going to be hit by the Dynamos. There's a spike grenade down, but the beatdown might be enough, as now the last player alive is going to be Drift. Johan is desperately trying to find where he is. He says, you know what? You get your shields back, because I'm going to run this flag. I'm going to beat you through those double doors, and even with the damage coming in from the frag grenades, the friends are there to help him along the way, and this should be the tying flag in the game as Magico puts it home.
Very nice teamwork there on the flag drops there, as they're going to just make sure that the fully shielded player is the one that brings that in. Palu was the last player alive. He got really good nades on the double doors. It was not enough. Johan with a heads-up play to drop the flag for a fully shielded Magico. And that will now be tied 2-2, 4 minutes left in the game.
Oh, Palu, you got to be careful, because there was a triple kill on the menu there, but unfortunately, it wasn't to be. Nasty Bullet is the first one off spawn as well, trying to play some defenses. Tapping Buttons is going to be looking to re-rotate and re-wrap through the double doors. He's got that Bulldog as well, so anyone who's going to be sneaking in those corners, they're going to be dealt with.
Here's the question, where did that overshield go? That should have been there. It is. Finally, Palu has it, and Johan was trying to turn and burn with the AR. Oh, he's actually got the AR melt combo. He's a specialist right now. Here he comes. Oh, perfect use of eating the green gun there, the teammate. That's going to be a Drift. He says, I will take this green gun for you. You continue on. I'll be back on the respawn. Still, though, it's good defense. Flag run continues, though. Look at Palu, the flag run master. He might do the same exact run.
Oh, it doesn't quite get through it. It's Guardian this time with a big double kill. Johan putting pressure onto Drift as well, and that's going to be 3 dead, maybe even 4, as Tapping Buttons will be taken down as well. So the return should come in. There is one more player to deal with here, which is going to be Atso on the pillars. He's dealt with by Guardian, and Guardian in that play, vital kills. He now sits at 15 and 12 for his team, and looking across the slaves at the moment, it actually seems like a lot of the slaves are going to the side of Sintenegra. It's just the efficiency of Knights that's been the difference.
Yeah, it really has, and interesting stuff there. Knights trying to get a little scrappy with that run. They try to continue that, even though they really didn't have the control that we're used to them seeing. In the end, it did not pay off. One rocket for Magico. Second one will not connect, but he's happy to swap it out for a Bulldog.
He's going to have to be careful here, because a couple of teammates have fallen. However, he's just going to say, oh, don't worry about it. I'll even up the numbers myself. And now he's got Palu to deal with, and there you go. He just picks up a double muerte, and that's going to be an opportunity for them to slow down this flag moving. Drift is sliding across though, and you can see, I think that Magico just about managed to catch the top of his visor as he slid through there, as that overshield is going to be coming up in just a few seconds.
Oh boy, great position on the pillars. He's going to get a free kill on Atso. Let's see if he can get the second one as well. Ooh, Palu, that's the second time we've seen Palu from bottom middle clutching up on those shots. That's a great win. Little wins like that are going to be huge as you think about inching across this map and getting more control.
Wait for those dynamos now, Palu, as well. If you can get them at the same time as that overshield, this is a free push for Knights onto the Sintenegra base. A couple of trades coming through, but it's going to be last alive, though, and he needs to extend his life for as long as possible, but Palu isn't missing at the moment. Every single time we see him in one of those 1v1 or 2v1 scenarios, somehow he's picking up the kill he needs to.
That was 4 dead. Look at this. All 3 players have double back on rockets. I think Bullet is already going pillars or bottom mid. This team fight will determine this game.
Only 1 minute 30 left in this game, and it's going to be Sintenegra who gets 3 kills. That is massive. It's a brave decision to send 3 players that way. If there's a spike grenade or if there's a rocket that was waiting in that situation, that could have been absolutely disastrous, but this time it works out. One of those decisions, Andy, we sometimes say, as long as you're doing something together and you all commit to it, a lot of the time it works.
Speaking of 3 dead off the back of this, not only do they get the defense, they almost got the pull, but look at Drift. Oh, getting sneaky there. He does a lot of damage. Johan has to continue the run. He cannot wait, but he needs to wait right now for the rocket damage. He's going to hit the slide. Perfectly timed. He'll get through with full shields as well. They could win the game right here.
This could be the game. 50 seconds left. Lovely use of the thrust again, and even Palu bot middle, which has been his home ground. That's where he's won every single fight. Cannot do it this time. Johan with the thrust, with the coolness, with the ice, is going to run this one home, and with 30 seconds left, Sintenegra go up by 1 flag.
What a play call from Sintenegra. Like you said, Knights was not expecting 3 players to double back on the rockets. Off of that play call, they will clear out their base, push across, a perfect run across, and now they're only 19 seconds away from winning the game.
Just got to be careful here. Just got to be careful, though. It's time for maybe one more push. There might be 1 player in position to get a flag off of that stand. Drift is trying to be that player. He's trying to fly forward, but his teammates are falling around him. 3 players fall here for Knights, and with Johan staring at that flag, saying you shall not pull. It's going to be Cinta Negra who take home your first game.
Wow, Cinta Negra in the end. And we're used to seeing them maybe fumble the end of the game just a bit because Knights is known for their late game rallies, but it's Guardian, Johan, Nasty Bullet, and Mexico will close out that first game 3-2 with an unbelievable push. We said that team fight would win the game. We knew that was the case. This place has got to be electric. We're hearing a Cinta Negra chant in the crowd, and they're so happy about that game number 1, and somehow now only 3 games away from taking the grand finals.
And the crazy thing is now, as strange as it sounds, I think this is where the Cinta Negra fans and the Cinta Negra players start to believe they can really win this, Andy.
Yeah.
Because it's great to win one series against Knights, right? To get over that hurdle, but to get up by 1 game when you know you've only got to win 1 series, that is a massive confidence boost for them. Looking across the stats here as well, you can see it's Nasty Bullet this time who is being the game changer. But I also want to give a lot of credit to Johan. There was big moments in that game, and there always seems to be big moments where he just pulls off something and pulls the rabbit out of the hat to create an opportunity for a flag, a kill, whatever it might be. He is always influencing this game.
Definitely Guardian with 14 assists as well. That's absolutely huge. And shout out, of course, to the Mexican half of Cinta Negra, Bullet and Mexico. I was kind of giving a lot of credit to the Colombian players, but Bullet and Mexico putting me in my place, stepping up in a huge way with some big positive numbers in that game.
Yeah, crazy to see again. The one player who seems to be a little bit off the boil in that particular game, tapping buttons, just not being able to find the stats that we usually associate with him. But what a close game it was, Andy. What a close game it was. And that decision that you talked about to 3-man wrap back and just try and get control of the base, it was a risky one, but it was a brave one that worked out.
I mean, absolutely. As soon as we knew, as we talked about during the cast, that team fight was going to win the game because you have Pittsburgh Knights way behind enemy lines. They've got 4 players on the flag, and as soon as you saw 3 players spawning rocks, you might think, oh, this is not looking good for Cinta Negra. This might be a Knights flag. But my God, the last thing the Knights thought is that all 3 players would wrap and they get wiped twice for a great run. And talk about the thrust play from Johan against Pelu bottom middle. Like you said, Pelu had controlled bottom middle and the Dynamos the whole game. To continue that flag run the way that they did was absolutely huge. And they made that run look so good. That thing was textbook. I cannot wait to see the highlights because that's a very well-earned game number 1 win.
Yeah, it certainly was indeed. And I tell you what, game number 2 is just around the corner as well. We're seeing the highlights on the screen from Mexico. It's Drift running that flag in that you can see here. That was the first one. That was 50 seconds into the game. And we were like, all right, Knights are back. This is the Knights we expect to see. But it wasn't the Knights we expect to see. It was more of the Cinta Negra we've known to love, Andy, in that game number 1.
And this is so tough for Knights. It's amazing news for Cinta Negra because, like you said, now they're really believing. Their fans are believing. Now they're like, okay, we're really doing this thing. We're 3 games away. There's no stopping now. I think for Knights, they're realizing we just came off of a nice 3-0 win in the Elimination Finals. We're back. We're ready to go. Let's strap in for a long night of Halo. And then they lose game number 1, and they're like, backs against the wall. Only 3 games to go. This is really a swing game in that first one, and what a game it was.
Yeah, I think one thing that's kind of standing out to me about something that's missing a little bit from the PK lineup at the moment is just controlling some of the power-ups. We're seeing a lot of them go into the hands of Cinta Negra, and it was the same in the first series, right? We saw overshields, rockets, whatever it might have been. It seemed like the sandbox was always being controlled in the majority by Cinta Negra. That's something the coach has got to get on top of. He's got to start directing the troops a little bit more and making sure they are more than aware of when those power-ups are popping.
Absolutely true. And the Knights fans here, you see, of course, banners in hand, but they have been quieted. They've been silenced a bit after that game number 1, and they're looking for their team to dig deep because now it will be just a little bit harder. They were hoping for, like we've said, maybe a little bit faster of a first series. If they can get themselves into the second set, maybe that's the mental boost they needed. But here's a Cinta Negra players on your screen, and these boys are ready to rock. This is quite a championship Sunday for them, and already a day they'll never forget, but they have more work to do.
They certainly do. Now, game number 2, if my memory serves me correctly, is going to be Live Fire Slayer, I believe. So, I mean, what a game that is going to be, and what an opportunity for them to go 2-0 up in this series, right? Live Fire, we saw how they were able to win a lot of those individual 1v1s. We've seen how they can hit some crazy snipes, and I just wonder if Pittsburgh Knights, we've seen them having the huddle before the losers the elimination bracket finals, excuse me, as I get my phrasing right, kind of having a talk about what they needed to do. The same can be said before this grand final. But at what point do you start looking across and saying, I need more from someone? I need more from you boys, because it gets to that point where you just have to take control. Someone needs to step up as a leader here.
Interestingly, in the last 3 grand finals, Live Fire Slayer is the most played game type of the entire suite of Halo Infinite game types. As we take a look here at the series layout, this next game type you're about to see, I'll run you through the history of the last 3 months with these two teams in chronological order. If we go back to May, it was a 50-29 Pittsburgh Knights win, but that's really important because it was a Game 5 win. That was when they 3-2'd Cinta Negra. It was a blowout win to win that grand final. They also played it the next week as well. It was 50-41 in favor of the Knights, so Cinta Negra showing up a little bit better. And to be honest, the most recent was that 50-45 we talked about. So Cinta Negra is slowly getting better and better at this game type. Now they're only losing it within 5. Have they done the work to maybe take game number 2 as well?
And do they have the LAN prowess to all of a sudden turn those 5 kills that might not have gone their way online into kills that do go their way at the biggest of stages for this region? We're going to have to find out now. It looks like Live Fire Slayer is loading. We're moments away now. First to 50 kills, Andy. We've been here for many years saying that, but this is probably the most important time to say it for this region.
I was going to say, this one feels special. This one feels different. I want to thank all of you for joining us here on Twitch as well as YouTube. It's been an amazing tournament so far for this region, and all the talent on display, the incredible storylines, the twists and turns. It's been quite a ride, and it's been a grand final that we were quite excited for. This one has delivered so far. Game number 2, Live Fire Slayer, Cinta Negra with a chance to go up 2-0 in the series. Otherwise, we might see the Knights tie it 1-1 and set us up for quite a long night of Halo.
Speaking of long nights, it's getting a little bit longer because we've got to wait until we get into that game number 2. We'll, of course, bring you it as soon as we can, Andy. Don't know when that will be, but hopefully we can get this grand final rolling a little bit quicker as soon as we can, and we can see the continuation of this series. But, I mean, this break is great for Pittsburgh Knights, right? Because they have just been rocked in that game, number 1. I think, again, you're looking back at that game, and now that we've had a few seconds to kind of digest it a little bit, I feel like Cinta Negra, it wasn't one of those, squeaked out wins. It was a win where you're looking at it and you're going, you know what, they really deserve that. A lot of the time, they were the ones pressurizing the baits of Pittsburgh Knights. They were the one who were winning a lot of those battles, and they were the one who were controlling Rockets and Overshield more. If it was one of those games where you're looking at it and going, oh, you got a little bit lucky there. You know what I mean? It was like, it was a 1-0 in overtime or something like that. Then that would be something maybe that Knights will be like, oh, okay, that one wasn't quite going our way. Never mind, we'll move on to the next one. We'll get them. But now, with Cinta Negra playing at that level, I think Knights really do have something to be concerned about here.
I think they do, and to be honest, they need to make sure that game 1's not in the back of their mind, because they had the game in their hands. They literally had the flag in their hands as they were running what could have, arguably should have been, the game-winning flag. But that triple team shot that came back caught them off guard entirely and stole the win right out from under their feet. And I think they're going to remember that maybe they don't want to focus on just how that game went, but they need to remember that this team is capable of that. They did it to them once in the winners finals, as we see this crowd here, the Cinta Negra side of the crowd. I think you have to have a Cinta Negra banner or t-shirt or hat to sit on this side of the stage.
I think they give you one, actually, if you just sit down on that side, and you have to sign a contract saying, I will cheer for the next... look at this. I didn't realize how far back this thing went. Look at this. It's absolutely ridiculous.
I was going to say...
Absolutely rammed to the rafters is what it is.
We don't have that phrase in the U.S. That's a good phrase.
I think I just made it up. I don't think we have it either.
The alliteration fooled me. I was sure that was a trademarked British phrase.
It might just be a trademark onset thing, which is yet to get anyone to invest in anything under that banner. But let's. Look at that jacket, by the way. That's Chief jacket. Chief?
What the Chief patch on the jacket?
Is that a patch?
This guy's a certified raver.
You got.
It's more of a warning label, I think. It's a warning label. This guy knows how to have a good time. Do not get in his way.
He's not even a Halo fan. He just saw the lasers. Dear me. Anyway, he is a Halo fan. Of course he is. Everyone in that room is a huge Halo fan. Oh, no, let's not look at that. Let's not look over the shoulder. We don't want to see what DMs are being sent over people's shoulders.
That's true. Yeah, you don't want to. That's dangerous territory. Tell you what, do not threaten Raver with a good time. This guy is ready to go. He knows that when these grand finals end is when the DJ comes out. Here we go. Back into game number 2. Live Fire Slayer. Knights versus Cinta Negra. As we said, an opportunity for Cinta Negra to go up 2-0 in the series and continue to rewrite the history of Latin American Halo.
Well, the question is, will they go up 2-0, or will Knights tie up this series? And the third question that now we've seen that crowd, we're all wondering is, what's going to happen to Raver later this evening? But we'll have to find out what happens between Knights and Sintenegra first and get the rest of the information fed back after we finish the event. But this is a massive opportunity here, Andy. Sintenegra could go up 2-0 in this best of 7 if they can steal, or maybe not even steal, I'm past that now, if they can take this game away from Knights.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be absolutely huge. And a man we need to see stepping up if you are a fan of the Knights. It's Tapping Buttons. This guy's a household name around the world after his performances in Halo 5, but has left a little bit to be desired in the finals so far. Looking for a big game number 2 from him. Atso as well.
They've got the heat wave, and they have control of bottom middle. They also have control of cuts, a vital place to really establish some kind of presence, as that overshield's going to be coming up. But they've lost 2 players again, a couple coming off of respawn. There's a player trying to flank. Atso is going to be that player, and he's actually going to pick up a double kill here. So the overshield is going to be picked up, you would imagine, here by Knights, as they've established a 2-kill lead.
Absolutely great start for the side of Knights as they find themselves. It was a little bit slower, but a 4 dead overall, and great work on the nest. They have the overshield still pushing bridge. That overshield player really wants to probably push up here to continue applying this pressure. Maybe a sandbag push there to continue clearing out the base.
Yeah, Pele did a great job just to stay alive. He knew help was coming, so he just had to buy the time for that help to arrive. And now you're seeing the score at 8-3. You're also seeing Pele with a chance to hit a few snipes. If there's one place to do it, it's in the grand finals. But he's not even going to get the chance. Maybe he is. Pele with a nice body.
Seeing Mira no scope here for Pelu. He's going to pick up an extra one on the pipes and, on the cuts. Tries to lay down a shot towards the scoreboard, but going to reset for just a second, and you have to wonder, maybe this is a different Knights. Have they woken up here after losing 4 games straight? Let's not forget to Sintenegra in this tournament over the past few hours. Maybe a chance for them to bounce back. They're up by 5.
Up by 5, but Sintenegra again getting a little bit closer. Johan again with an individual battle, and you know what? I'd be doing that right now because that's not an easy fight to win, and probably one he shouldn't.
Johan just popping off here, and might have been down by 5, but now they're looking forward.
All right, bro, we're back.
What we need to ask right now
Holy
is
shit, I just
Sintenegra
restarted it. I didn't even need to do that. All right, we're back. We're back. And we're black. No, I'm just kidding. Ah, man. Ah. Joint ops, bro. Wait. Ranked doubles is back? Let's play a game of that, bro. Fuck it. Maybe my teammate will have a fucking mic. And we can speak. Huh. Teammate, please have a fucking mic, dude.
Slayer.
Please have a mic. Yo. Oh god.
Old school simplicity. More kills,
One
more
of
better.
them's probably going P2 side. You're gonna be up on camo. Yeah, on camo right now. Nice shot to him. Nice. I got a late weak. Still weak, still weak. That's it. Nice. Behind me. Hold up. I needed that. Watch out, watch out. Like on top, on top, on top. Nice, nice. Maybe. Shit, dude. On us right here, use him. Yep. Dead. Oh my fucking god. Where? Mark, mark, mark. Around him, too. Oh shit, bro. The witty. I'll see him. Probably below us. Yeah, behind us. Close behind us. Trying to live. In the planters. Nice sound horn. Back up, back up, back up. Shoot, bro. Not you, my god. Sorry. That wasn't even a ninja, dog. Alright, let's go, big dog. You're playing like a fucking madman. I like it. P2 side, right there. Yeah, P2 weak. P2 super weak. P1, 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 he dropped it. Nice, P2 dead, other guy P1. Yeah, he's up, P2, I got shots. Dead. Get that heat wave. Shit, bro. Trying to get this camo. Got it, I might die though. I burned it. There's a thrust down, top center. I spawned, I spawned, I spawned. Nice, nice, nice. Behind us? Okay. I'm one shot, bro. Behind you. Here. Super weak in there. I just got nuked.
No need to tune that spread.
Behind us? Yeah. Good shit, man. Go, bro. Maybe. I'm gonna try to go for this thrust. Top, dropping. Good shit, dude. Another guy up there, I think. Yeah, behind you, behind you.
Halfway to victory.
I got nade. Nice, bro. Good shit. Keep it up, man.
We're
Cross.
going commando.
Top center. Top center, wait. I got nades. Nades. You're alone, I'm coming over. If he chases. He's not chasing. One up there, easy. Yellow you two, yellow you two. Oh, one shot, I'm dead. Top center. Top center weak. Two shot going in a blue. Blue util.
Active camo inbound.
He's one shot in there, bro. What the fuck? I'm in on you. I got a fridge spawn. Let's see. Yep. Car 2 weak. Car 2 weak. One top center. Camo's time mid. Camo's time mid. I'm one shot, bro. He's weak. Nice. His teammate's throwing at you. Good fucking shots, man. Oh, I lost. Damn, bro. Ah. That was my fault. My bad. Alright, I'm with you. Let's go. Shooting us from car. Or P. Naded him one shot. Oh, dude, he stuck me, bro. What the f. Oh, she's just unlucky, man. Keep up the good work, bro. Fuck him up. Oh, that's right. guy bagging for body discipline. Cross. Weak. Damn it, I wanted it. Oh shit, run. Oh shit. Alright, bro. Chill out, chill out.
Active camo inbound.
Top center.
Active camo available.
Soaring for this friend.
Silent but deadly.
Yeah, I got it. One shot, I believe. Dude, 2 shot, bro. What the fuck? How is he not? Nice.
Victory.
The guy blew too. One shot, absolute. Nice.
Dynamo grenades obtained.
Yeah, win that, win that, win that. Oh, what a pussy bitch. Dude, I don't understand this game. He's one shot in there. Below me? Behind you, behind you, behind
I gotta ask.
you. The guy behind me.
What's a BXR?
One shot, one shot, one shot. Nice. Yeah, nice, dude. Good shit, bro. Yeah, they're in the base.
Active camo inbound.
He's on the shot. Oh, no, me.
Active camo available.
Victory.
Nice shit, dude. Sorry for almost blowing it for us. Good fucking job. That guy was a monster, bro. That guy just carried me to victory. I like it. Thank God. Started to lose it there in the end. I don't know why. That was actually kind of fun. Can't lie. That was genuinely kind of fun. There was something I was wanting to do. I don't know if it was with my armor or... No. Is it with the armor? I forgot what I was wanting to do with some, dude, I needed to do something. I know I did. I remember. Oh shit, this isn't even down. That wasn't even turned down.
Slayer.
Yo. I don't know callouts on this fucking map, so
To win it, Slayer.
do my
Just
best
kill
though.
the other player.
Try to get our snipe. Probably gonna get sniped. Nope. Guy crossed though. He has a sniper cross, sniper cross, sniper cross. I need to shoot rockets. They're striking, bro. Oh, I'm one shot. Fuck.
Counter snipe.
Got a sniper dead.
I'm really
on top, on top. Oh my god! Alright, bro. Alright. We're good. Somehow we got away with that. I'll take it. I got the grapple. And I got his sniper ammo. Oh, behind us, behind us. Oh my god, I wanted it. How is he not dead? Another teammate on me. Dead, nice shit. The guy below us? I'm out of sniper ammo.
So, like, is each missile a different head?
One running across. There's no shot, man. Alright.
Like a storm rifle, but active camo inbound.
Nice. Teammate somewhere. Dude, what?
Active camo available.
Dude, one shot down there on the rock, man. Kids are not dying. Knives coming up soon. Camo's already up behind us. On our snipe, on our snipe, on our snipe. Oh my god, what is happening?
Repulsor acquired.
On me, bro. Good shit, good shit, good shit. On me again. I'm trying to help, I got shot though. Good shit, dude. Good job. Go. That snipe still. Where's the shooting from? Top center right now. No one. This guy just comes out of nowhere. With a rocket launcher in the mouth. Top center. Get on me. Oh my god, I'm gonna die this fucking nade. Holy shit, I'm still alive. No, I'm not.
Lost the lead.
Going at you.
Gained the
Nice shit, dude.
Active camo inbound.
One shot on me. Dead.
I gotta ask.
Almost didn't
what's a
fucking die, bro.
BXR? Active camo available.
I got camo. They spawn across, spawn across, spawn across. On me right now, top center. Went across. There's snipe side. Bottom center. Weak. Got him.
Shot caller. Halfway to victory.
Power weapons en route.
can do this.
Picked up the space
Holy fucking airstrike.
Lost the lead. Whiplash.
Alright, we need to play around each other, bro. Come on. Probably gonna be right in front of us. Go left here.
Active camo inbound.
Being sniped. Behind you, behind you, behind you.
Like a storm rifle, but useful.
Just got domed by camo. Oh my god, both of them. Nice above you. Dropped. One shot. Both of them are one shot. Got it. Alright, let's go. We really need these rockets coming up for real. He's one shot across. Oh my god, I traded. Let's get it. Huge. The rockets. I grabbed the snipe. Don't die, don't die. Where? He's one shot, the guy across. There's a guy sniping as well.
Active camo inbound.
Right there. Got him.
Off with their head. Active
Camo.
available.
Yes, camo. Oh shit, where's he at? I'm scared to peek. Both on me. Done. One shot. Nice, dude! The airstrikes! Run! He launched himself. Let's fucking go. Might come back to you. I spawned on you though.
Drop all obtained.
Oh, dude, I choked. You might die. No. Come here. One across weak. Nice, he's one shot, dude. He has the grapple though, for sure. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. This guy sucks. I'm good. On top of me, look. Oh my god, he fucking sucks. Let's go. Across, roll me. Oh my god. I'm in their head, dude. I got the grapple. Go. Probably across, maybe. Right here on me. Nice, good shit. Behind us. Yep, top center. I'm dead, bro. Alright. All good.
Like a storm rifle, but useful.
They have a snipe? I hope not. On top. Oh my god, they have the Hydra though. In here, bro, on me. He's super weak. I'm dead, bro. Guy behind you, gonna be super weak. Oh, the Hydra, bro. I'm trying. Stay alive. They have camo. Camo's weak, top center. And they're sniping across. I'm one shot, I'm so dead. I'm alive somehow, bro. Keep living. They have camo though. Right here. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go, dude. Oh, good shit, man. Oh, shit. Let's go, dude. That was lit. That was fucking dope. Like, bro. Yes, sir. Give it to me all day, bro. Wait, what? There's an event going on? Yo. Didn't know that. Oh, shit, man. Wait, what? Well, I guess it's fixed. I don't know. Damn, why is that computer so loud? That fan is so loud. It slowed down when I did that though.
Slayer.
Dude, that fan is super loud for some reason. I don't know why.
Old school simplicity. More kills, more better.
On camo right now. Got it for free. That's on the whirlpool. Yep. Alright. Coming to it.
Tango is closing in.
What the fuck, dude? Whirlpool, I think. Oh, dead, man. Hey, Lidge. One shot Whirlpool.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Nobody talks in this playlist, man. Fucking weird. Oh, shit. Are you serious?
Active camo inbound.
I just got shot through the wall. I mean, how am I supposed to... oh, fuck that. Crazy.
Tango is closing in.
Ah, come on, dude.
No need to tune that spread.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Active camo inbound.
Dude, he used a mangler. What a bitch. What the fuck? Good shit.
The commando is ours. Full metal racket.
Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill.
Shock rifle charged up. Active camo inbound.
This guy's not worried about camo at all. He worries about that guy. Like, very odd decision, my friend. Very odd indeed. Shoot your gun! Like, shoot your gun! Getting baited, bro. And then I get comboed, bro. Like, I can't make this up, dog.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Give me that ass, boy. Alright, bro. We can come back, dog.
Nicola would be proud.
Of course that fucking hits me, dude. Why wouldn't it hit me? Huh? Huh? Getting shot through fucking walls. I mean...
They're close.
I mean, bro.
Active camo available. Plasma grenades obtained.
Bro, I just don't get that, man. I truly just don't understand. Good shit, bro.
Defeat.
I mean, this guy baited me the entire game. Can't bait and win. Come on. Come on. give me a pair of earbuds, man. I'm tired of wearing these big ass fucking headphones, dog. All right, we're going to actual arena because that shit is boring. Shit just does not hit right at all. Yo, and I dead ass might have to put this computer down because like down on the ground because this bitch is fucking. Oh, I need to replace that fan, dude. That's the only thing I need to do to that. Just take that fan out and put a different one in. All I need to do. That's all that needs to happen. Nothing else. Up.
Slayer.
Fuck. Be cheesky. Fucked up. I like that. Oh my god.
Old school simplicity. More kills, more better.
I just jumped over the rocket. Tom fucking Cruise.
The lead.
Tango's closing in.
A punching fucker. Fucking damn it.
Shields.
And a panda.
Tango's closing in.
Double kill.
Sweet Odin's beard. They had a family.
Fuck.
Spanker inbound.
Come on, teammates, you can do it. Alright, maybe not. And then I get shot in the back, man. Like, this is just horrible. Absolutely fucking miserable.
Gained the lead. I gotta ask, what's a BXR?
Lost the lead.
Fucking die! What? Oh my god. my god.
Gained the lead.
Spanker inbound.
Dude, oh my god, shoot your guns, please. Thank you.
We're going commando. It puts the laser on the skin.
Way to double kill.
I've been stuck.
This bitch is OP, man. Oh my god! Oh my! Oh. I just shit on them with that fucking sentinel beam, bro. Like,
Like a storm rifle, but
I'm so dead. Loser. Out of here. Oh, they lost it. They completely lost rhythm.
Spanker inbound. The commando is ours.
Nearing victory.
Spanker available.
Spanker is chewing us up.
Dude.
Keep your head down. Spartan down. Tango's closing in.
Dude, keep shooting your guns, guys. Nice. Nice double though. Huge. No way, it's not a trade at least, man. Like what?
Tango's closing in.
Spanker inbound.
Victory.
Oh yeah. See, that was a lot more enjoyable than playing doubles because it's not as slow. But doubles is pretty fucking slow. See, that color variant is just, well, I might want that color variant, actually. I don't know why, but I kind of want it. I gotta play joint ops, man. I don't want to do that. I got 13 days, bro. I'll do it over the weekend. I'll do that this weekend, fuck it. I'll do that like on Saturday night or something, I don't know. Stream it. Why not? Yeah. Oh, man. Well.
Strongholds.
Oh no, absolutely not. I cannot listen, or I cannot hear. Let's map again,
There's
bro.
multiple zones. Hold the most to score.
Another one down.
Stronghold Bravo lost.
Enemy team scoring.
Never had the moves.
Your team scoring.
Still alive, let's go.
Target spotted. It's yours. Now we keep it that way.
Tango's closing in.
Enemy has captured Alpha. The enemy has captured Charlie.
Enemy team scoring.
Tanker inbound.
Your team scoring.
Bravo.
Enemy team scoring.
No shot. No trade. Gotta give that to me, man. Where is my team at, man? Like, why are we on A still? Rockets are not coming up. I don't know why we're setting up on that. I mean, dude, no footsteps. Nothing, bro.
Another one down. Spanker inbound. Captured Bravo.
Your team scoring.
Spanker available. Stronghold Bravo lost. Thrusters acquired.
Dude, oh my god! Where the fuck is... Like, where is everyone at, man? Like, what? Nobody is, like, trying to make a play or nothing?
Enemy halfway to victory.
Like, I'm just so confused.
Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Your team scoring.
Thrustmaster activate. We've captured Alpha.
Holy shit, alright, cool.
Stronghold Charlie lost. Spanker inbound.
Ah, dude.
Tango's closing in.
Give me a fucking break. Me as rockets.
Enemy team scoring.
Nice.
We've captured Bravo.
Your team scoring.
Stronghold Bravo lost.
Enemy team scoring.
Dude, and then you just get mowed down by a fucking commando. Like, I don't get it. I truly don't get it. Jesus fucking Christ.
Spanker inbound. Spanker available.
How is he not dead? I just don't get it. Thank God. Okay, he's dead. Holy fuck.
Your team scoring. Nearing victory.
Yeah, no way I was surviving that.
Stronghold Alpha is ours. Enemy has captured Bravo. The enemy has captured Charlie.
Enemy team score.
Oh my God, man. Not good.
The enemy has captured Alpha. Above us. We've captured Charlie. Spanker inbound.
Dude, what the fuck? I just had a great push. A great shots. There's 3 dead. We should be able to win now. Yes. Yes, we will win now.
Bravo is ours.
Your team score. Victory.
Yes. Holy shit, we won. Surprisingly. I made great plays. Very great plays. I don't care what anybody says, I made great plays. I made very good plays.
Slayer.
Old school simplicity. More kills, more better. No need to tune that spread. In my sights. Enemy Spartans are closing in. Enemy Spartans are closing in. My sights. Gained the lead. Shield spot. Spanker inbound. Spartan down. Close. Spanker available. My favorite fight.
Dude, fucking Christ. Like, is there 5 people? Like, holy shit. So many fucking people, dude.
Got multiple targets. Sights. Target spotted. I gotta ask, what's a BXO?
Ah, man. Dude, I mean, I can't escape that, bro.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. In my sights. Enemy halfway to victory.
Jesus Christ, bro. Dude, I mean, how the fuck do I get 4-shotted that fast? Like, it's just... It's just mind-boggling.
In my sights. More holes than a fishing net.
Dude, what the fuck?
Enemy team nearing victory.
I just don't get how you die. I got shots for you.
Drop wall acquired. spanker available.
M41 spanker over here.
Defeat.
Teammates suck, dude. It doesn't make any sense either. Like, why? Why are they that bad? Oh shit. Oh man, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, how can you just run away? Like, you gotta know, or you gotta figure that, like, you gotta just chill out and figure out where your teammates are eventually, right? Like, I don't even feel like I did that game just because of how everybody was playing. It's fucked up. Actually, as a matter of fact, I know I wasn't playing like that. Because, like, I definitely would have fucking, I don't know, I would have known.
Capture the flag.
Yay, Pit.
Yeah, and minimal help. People get bad insurance.
Yay, a map we've played for fucking 20,000 years. Let's go.
I think he's gonna be pushing up.
Oh well, I got rockets. Like I hear,
They're training.
Training on soaring. One shot training. The guy below me training. Training stairs, training stairs, one. Training stairs with the snipe. Training stairs. Nice, dead.
Oh, that's his last one, I think.
I hear you. I'm spawning. They're court right now.
Courtyard?
Yeah. He's running. I mean, I spawned our court. The guy on west, on west stairs. Bridge, mid bridge. Dead. Another guy bottom mid bridge. Where'd he snipe from? Oh, west. On the west, our needles.
One shot at
Dude, our needles. He fucking sucks. Somebody please kill that guy.
Oh, God.
Enemy flag.
It's OS, man.
They're long.
Sniping, they're long.
In the game chat.
They're close.
Two, they're training.
I hear you training. I'm coming out. The guy there, they're green.
No.
The green dead. Where's Trey? Is training still there? Active?
Yeah, they're still there.
I got him. He's weak. Active. Dead. Training their court. Sniping.
That shot got way too many of us.
Their sword.
Hear you. I'm in sword right now. I'm trying to look.
We're jumping up the
I have
other
heat
side.
wave.
I think he's gone. Yeah,
Sniping their long. Their needles. Our needles right now, our needles. 3 our needle side. And there's a guy training. Our training one. I have to back up here. Nice, 2 dead. Running our flag. I don't know where. There's still a guy sniping somewhere for sure.
The enemy carrier has revealed himself.
Just popped out, bro.
I spawned flag. Flag is full shields.
He's half.
Flag is one shot.
Double
Yeah.
kill.
Dead. Last guy on
Right,
sword.
Watch your flag spawn.
Yeah.
I just
They're
named
flagging
you,
right
bro.
now. I'm one shot. I'm dead. They're flagging right now. Reset, bro. Yeah. Nice pin. Watch sword side. Gonna be all over that. I'm spawning needles.
OS is up. And so are rockets.
They just got rocks.
training?
Oh, your rockets. I got nades in there.
Yeah, under mid bridge going to us.
Did they get rocks? Yeah.
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 One rocket dead. They got OS.
Guns and lots of guns are a-coming. We've got rockets.
I got one OS on me. OS is our fort. OS is gonna be in our
That's
snipe.
my bad, bro. I'm trying to look.
Ours too, it's snipe. OS.
I'm watching if he drops.
He dropped
Watch
down.
Watch long.
My dude just killed himself with snipe, bro.
Yo, our training active. Nice. Other guy's bottom.
Active.
Training bridge.
Active legit has a cognitive disorder, so if we
No,
lose-
sniping sword. Other guy training bridge. Our training. Training killed him.
Training's dead, last one's sword.
Yeah, last guy sword snipe. He has a sniper sword.
Yeah, I'm getting shot
They're
from
training
the
pit.
Nice. Watch long. Green maybe? Yeah, they're green. They're green weak.
He's absolutely.
They're green one shot.
They're
They're green one
training.
shot.
Ran out of ammo.
Ah, shit, dude. This fucking map, bro. Stale matey. Training. Our sword one shot. There's a guy bottom OS. OS right now. Training bridge active weak. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my fucking god, you suck.
My god.
It's good. Half snipe.
Our green.
Here you are, green. Charlotte.
And our first VR.
Our flag. Our green. I'm dead. This guy's sword sniping.
Our green. Our training pit weak and our training.
Fall needles. Our sword still. And this guy training. Sniping sword.
Still training and mid bridge and sword. They're all left side of the map.
Here you. I got nades.
Weak their training.
Green. Green super weak. I'm dead. In the green weak.
OS and 2.
Alright, pushing through rockets behind you, Delusion.
On rockets half. Last
Get
one is
OS.
on rocks.
Get OS.
Been playing with OS with you. Training bridge?
We have it.
Oh, they're going crazy. What the fuck?
I'm going our first. Just get a shot on him.
Yeah,
Where's he going?
Rockets is one shot
Standing
training,
here,
dude. He's bottom training bridge.
I don't see him.
Probably went bottom OS. Through sword.
Our OS just got assassinated.
Yeah. Saw that coming. Training bridge.
Our green
I'm
weak.
pushing through sword, man. I'm dead. Sword right now. Sword one shot.
Ran back.
Nice. On training bridge. Or banana.
We'll get active, bro.
Snipes
Still
are
that
up.
play?
Needles on me, dude. Our green. What the fuck? Our needles one shot.
Let's use that now.
Nice.
The absolute there, as well.
One shot their needles. Active.
Hear you. Green?
Side
maybe?
there.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, active still in there. Long haul. Two long haul side.
I'm nading long.
Watch green. What do you green?
That's 2 in rocks.
One they're training and one there. Yeah, two in rocks.
Training right now, training bridge.
Oh, he's our pit. That's him. Long haul.
Back up.
I have snipe.
SRS
Got 2 shots
99
left.
S7 anti-materialism.
Another one
rifle
long haul.
tank.
They're second.
He's hurt.
They spawned their shotgun. It's through their needles.
One's half.
Back
Arms
up,
burner.
I have a snipe.
Pushing through long.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Oh, no, do not get a hit marker there. Thank you.
Enemy shields down.
One shot their needles.
Oh,
Absolute their
okay.
needles.
What the fuck? Needles weak, man. Dead.
Yeah, bro, I just looked away. There's another one there. Huh?
Rockets at 10.
Look rocks.
Pop their shields.
One shot their needles.
They're green half. Yes, he
OS,
is.
OS, OS.
Look rocks, look rocks.
I'm looking
look
for
rocks.
overshield.
Fuck OS.
Oh, they're already getting on it.
Power items available.
You're good.
Oh my god, he burned
Yeah, push
OS.
up,
Let's
push
go.
up, push up, push up, push up.
Where's this last guy?
Yeah, all dead, all dead, all dead, all dead, all dead.
They're gonna
Run.
spawn court. Look
Yeah,
court.
yeah,
Look
yeah.
court and rocket them. I'm following.
I'm court already, I'm gonna die. Holy shit. Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, he's absolute their corp. Too dead.
Man, I'm getting shot in the back.
Fuck.
bro.
Oh, I
That's
missed
a
that round.
Bottom
joke,
tower.
bro.
Dude, what the fuck? I had OS? What? He didn't burn it? I had OS the whole
Look at
time.
active, bro. Yeah. Unbelievable. Can you touch that? Absolutely. Just dive on it. Yeah.
Green, 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 green,
We don't
green.
get that flag there. That's fucking insanity.
In green, they're green weak.
Let's go into the training.
Dude, he just picked up OS, man. Oh my god. I got a melee on it.
Yeah, this game is fucked.
I know.
Yeah, Harv's burner, bro. Losing to Harv's burners. That's it.
Our sword.
Weak in our flag.
RS2.
Yeah, RS2. I got shots on him.
RS2's half. Our flag's one shot is dead.
RS2 still. RS2 weak.
Shoot the guy or fucking S2.
I'm soaring at him. Dead.
There's two. Up to their core.
Sniping the court.
Hands. Well, your hands.
I'm here long haul.
Yeah, this guy's our sword.
They're training sniping. What is this kid? Sniping the court, weak. Oh, he's one shot.
There's one half.
Look at this one.
I'm green. I'm there green.
One's their sword ramp.
That one.
Aim small, miss small.
One's long haul. Yo, two their long haul. They're just hiding here, bro. What are they doing, man? Sound whoring.
Absolute their pit.
Rainbow Six Siege, bro.
Rockets.
Yeah, we gotta get these rocks.
Yeah, for sure.
Watch out, they're gonna be pushing.
Powerful stuff coming
Yeah,
out.
two one shots their core.
Rocks.
Yeah. Grab rocks? I can. I'm absolute. Our long haul's absolute. Our green.
Dude, what the fuck?
Snipe OS.
This fucking game, bro. Oh my god. My trigger, man. Oh, that's some funny ass shit. NOS is on me.
Two R cuts.
I've just been getting made here for 45 seconds, bro. Straight.
I believe it. Like I did. I'm gonna run it though.
No needles, you're gonna run it, yeah.
Yeah.
Weak.
This guy has sniping rockets, bro.
Active one shot. Nice, you killed him.
Their needles one shot.
I got it though.
Yeah.
Yo, their needles one shot.
Now back to our base with it.
Their needles going for a long haul.
Bryce Law, pack it up, bro. Pack it up.
Enemy
It's
flag
done, bro.
returned.
You gotta take up fucking crocheting. Something else. This shit ain't it.
I'm watching your green.
You're probably a good guy, but
Not a good Halo player.
Absolute R S1.
Nah,
Absolute R S1.
probably a bad guy.
Going our just hide him.
Nah,
How can you be a
Harv's
good
burner,
guy and be bad at Halo though?
Harv's burner, bro. We're losing to this guy. This guy is fucking.
Wait, behind me, behind. S2, S2, S2.
Enemy flags.
They're spawning court. Holy shit.
Power weapons en route.
S2, 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 S1, S2, S1.
Nah, that's it, Bryce.
Enemy flag returned.
Bryce, you gotta log off.
Defeat.
Of life,
Xbox
that is.
disconnect. Xbox off.
Log off
No,
of life.
7 other people just
For
ruined
everyone
the last
else's
10 minutes
sake.
of their life.
Xbox off.
Let me get my
Even
time
them.
back, brother.
Lost to active.
Oh my gosh, it was funny. Oh man, Halo community's funny. A bunch of toxic motherfuckers, bro. Bunch of toxic individuals, dude. It's fucking hilarious. Actually funny. Actually comedy. I'm an anomaly. What the fuck, man?
Stronghold.
What the fuck did I just hear?
There's multiple zones. Hold the most to score.
I don't get that at all.
You're under us. Shields are down.
In my sights. Enemy there.
We've captured Charlie. Picked up the Space Monkey Taser. Stronghold Bravo is ours. The enemy has captured Charlie. We've captured Alpha.
Your team scored.
Stronghold Alpha lost.
In my sight.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy team scored.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Target spotted.
Lost a teammate. Active camo inbound. Stronghold Alpha is ours.
Your team scored. Enemy team scored.
cover. Shields are down. Stronghold problem lost. We've captured Alpha.
Your team scoring.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
Enemy team scoring.
Dude, and I get back smacked, bro. Like,
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Target spotted. Enemies over there.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Great kill.
Your team scoring.
I love this little green gun. Stronghold Charlie lost.
Double kill.
Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
damn, thought it was gonna be easy to kill. Oh, and the good shit. No way! Oh, what? What the fuck is happening? I'm so confused.
In my sights.
Stronghold Alpha lost. Repulsor obtained. Spartans close in. The enemy has captured Charlie.
Target spotted.
Pop their shields. Perfect. Off the rack.
Enemy there.
Oh my god, I wanted it again. What? Why did he leave? Dude, we were gonna win.
Enemy team scoring.
Active camo.
We were gonna win that, man.
In my sights.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
Man.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Poor Active, man. He's just getting bullied.
Defeat.
He's just getting bullied. Poor dude, man. They're bullying that poor man. It's pretty fucking hilarious, man. I can't lie. They're just slaughtering that man as he jumps out, and they're probably just disrespecting the fuck out of his body. Like, that's so fucked up, man. Poor guy. Yes, it didn't deal with that endlessly.
Oddball. Round one. Ball incoming.
The longer you got it, the more points we get.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Oh my god.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Like what?
Ball reset. Ball incoming.
Dude.
Active camo inbound.
is so fucking gay. Oh my god. Good shit. Dude, what the? It's just so easy for people to forward. Like it just feels like their shots are faster than mine. Makes no sense.
Spotted. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Double kill. We have the ball.
Dude, like, what the fuck?
Gained the lead.
I don't even have a chance.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
No fucking shot! Like, that's in his fucking skull.
Enemy has the ball. Lost the lead.
Active camo.
Dude, oh my god.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
And there's just a guy there, man. Camo, like. Oh my god. We stuck him. Let's fucking go.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Tango's closing in.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Dude, oh my god. It's just.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Somebody shoot this fucking guy. Like.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Off their shields.
Ball dropped.
Like, bro.
We got a multi-kill. Enemy shields down. Active camo available.
Ball reset. Ball incoming.
Yeah, we lost that round.
Round lost. Facing elimination.
Oh my god, nobody goes for
Ball
it.
incoming.
I feel like I have to do
Comeback.
it.
Start team.
I hate going for a victory. So fucking dead.
Enemy is below us.
ass get shot through fucking walls, man. Like, it's just hard. Hard to keep your sanity and play this shit.
Another one down. Enemy has the ball.
Then our teammate leaves, like, every time, man.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Every fucking time, man.
Active camo inbound.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Active camo available.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Shields are down.
Defeat. Slayer.
To win it, Slayer. Just kill the other player.
Gained the lead. Lost the lead.
Target spotted.
Shields are down.
Dude, I'm behind the wall.
Shields
Spanker inbound. Thrusters acquired.
Enemy there.
Never had the moves.
Gained the lead.
In my sights.
Shields are down.
Halfway to victory.
Spanker inbound.
Lost the lead.
Spanker available.
Ugh. Wait a fucking minute. Oh my fucking god.
We've lost a teammate.
Oh my god. Wait! Bro.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
I'm happy I got a kill out of that.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped.
Oh, I'm so fucking dead. Just keep running.
Oh my stars and gardens.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Ah.
We have the ball.
Spanker inbound.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Oh yeah. After this game, I'm probably just gonna put my PC on the ground.
We have the ball.
Not have it on top.
Way to victory. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
That way I have a little bit more room up here.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Ah, shit.
Ball dropped.
Another one down.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Why did my gun stop shooting?
Ball dropped.
Like,
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Spanker available. Enemy there.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
they're all one shots, man, and not a single one of them is gonna die.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Holy fucking damn.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Gained the lead. Lost the lead. Nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Oh my fucking god.
We have the ball. We have the ball. Enemy team facing elimination. Ball incoming.
Let's close it out and stop.
I just don't understand that at all.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
I don't get that, man.
Kill. Ball reset. Ball incoming. Perfect. Triple kill. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Tango's closing in.
Killing spree. Remarkable. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Banker inbound. Oh my stars and gardens. Banker available.
Damn.
Halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Tango's closing in.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
In my sights.
Close. Lost the lead. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Banker inbound. Enemy there.
We have the ball.
Admiral Preston J. Cole on a bicycle.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
They're under us.
Spanker inbound.
Gain the lead. Killing spree.
Target spotted.
Ball dropped.
Spanker available.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Victory.
All right.
Yeah, that works. I don't know why I didn't do that at first. I don't even know how the fuck I did that, to be honest. Bro, I don't get it. The fuck? Here we go. Shit. I wonder why it does that. Like, why does it go to small? I have no clue.
Flag retrieved. Now back to our base with it.
Alright, I haven't done shit with these rockets, man.
They've taken our flag. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Enemy flag returned.
So that's the last guy. Last guy alive, bro.
Flag returned.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Free. Double kill.
What the fuck? Oh, good shit, dude. Good shit.
Flag captured.
Good shit.
Keep your head down.
They have our flag. Take it back. Power items on the field. Go get it. Look there. An enemy flag carrier.
Look at this guy. No way he just killed him with a plasma pistol, bro.
Flag returned.
Power weapons. Let's go.
Stay mobile.
Constructed, Spartan.
We've lost a teammate.
What the fuck?
You do like to shoot your way out. Powerful stuff coming from who knows where. No need to tune that spread. We've got power items in play. Don't dawdle. Bring it home. You're exposed, Spartan.
Enemy flag returned.
Overshield on me. Shields are down.
Power weapons are on the way. Power weapons are here.
Spartan down.
Don't like forever. Power items available. Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Flag returned.
In my sights.
30 seconds, right?
Enemy flags in allied hands.
The next one. Or am I just tripping? Yeah, I think I'm tripping.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Every time I hear that noise, I just get scared. Because I'm like, combo, shit.
Flag return.
I don't know, man. They gotta figure out a way to. I feel like they need to figure out a way to make capture the flag more enjoyable. Cause like, it's really just whoever gets the first cap wins. You know what I'm saying?
Drop all obtained. Run like a rabbit, you two-ton Olympian. Well constructed, Spartan. There are eyes on you, Spartan. You've been spotted.
No shot I got through.
Know where you are.
Flag captured.
Power weapons en route.
I can't believe I actually got through there. Thought I was gonna die for sure.
Victory.
Guess they just gave up. Maybe. Just maybe. Wait. I figured there was something I wasn't doing right. There was something I wasn't doing right, man. Choking as a streamer. There we go. There we go. Yo, Blaniac, what's going on, man? What's going on, brother?
Capture the flag.
Dude, fuck this map. This is like what is this? I guess I'd rather play this than Catalyst. Still. Nice. Good dome, good dome.
They've taken our flag.
Oh my. Oh yeah, this map isn't I don't know how to play on this shit yet. I haven't played it enough. Shit, that was close, bro. Go for the re, man. Let's go for the re. Thank you. Good shit. Good job.
Power items incoming.
Active camo here.
Dude.
Look there, an enemy flag carrier. I gotta ask, what's a BXR?
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Captured your flag.
Damn, that was fucking glass. And then I get sniped? Like, I just don't know. Like, dude, that is through the fucking wall all day, and I just saw those bullets go through the wall. This guy doesn't die, man.
Power items on the way, Spartan. We've got power items in play.
Whatever. Why am I getting hit markers if the fucking reticle isn't red? Yep. Yep.
No need to tune that spread.
Double kill.
I don't know how he's not dead, but alright, cool.
Flag captured.
Oh god.
Shall not move beyond me. Powerful stuff coming from who knows where. Power items on the field. Go get them.
Oh god, come on. Not really sure why my finger's hurting, but that bitch is hurting like a motherfucker.
Enemy flag returned.
They have our flag. Take it back. Enemy flag carriers spotted.
This guy has 3 fucking kills.
Flag returned.
And then I get fucking just destroyed somehow, even though I have first shots and everything. Makes no sense. It make no sense.
Plasma grenades acquired. Power items incoming.
We've lost a teammate.
Power items available. Shoot! Be gone.
Not a kill. Like, I don't get it, man. He's dead.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Enemy captured your flag.
5 kills, man. Like 5 and 15, man. You can't win with that. He's not doing enough slaying. He's just probably strictly going for objective, and it's not working.
Enemy flag carrier.
Double kill.
Fuck.
Flag returned.
Target spotted.
Perfect.
On the way, Spartan. Power items on the field. Go get them. Killing spree.
What are we? Oh my fucking god, man. That guy just stood there and did nothing.
Enemy flag returned.
He just stood there and naded it. Didn't try to get a touch or nothing.
Enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
I mean, god, dude, shoot your fucking gun. What are we doing? This guy's just running around the map. Like, bro.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Enemy captured your flag.
Powerful stuff coming from who knows where.
Take cover.
Defeat.
Fucking Jesus. Kids are fucking. Yeah, that song low key does hit. Low key. Low key, mate. Oh.
Slayer.
Fuck this map, dude. God, this map fucking blows.
To win it, Slayer. Just kill the other player. No need to tune that spread. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Target spotted.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Enemy there. In my sights. Another one down.
Active camo available.
Dude, fucking push in there and shoot your goddamn guns. Thank you, son of a bitch. Why did it take so long?
Halfway to victory.
Heatwave is my high school nickname. Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
And I got spawns there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Dude, what is that, man? Guess I'm glad it happened because I got the heat wave for it.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Double kill.
Active camo available. Thrustmaster activate. Nearing victory.
Dude, again. And then I don't get that kill. Like, that is so fucking stupid. God dang it, man. Oh, we're blowing it.
In my sights.
Active camo inbound.
Victory.
Fuck. What to say, dude? If that shit goes sideways, I'm gonna fucking kill myself, dude. Holy shit.
What's wrong with you? I sit in a box where the owners do. A boss is a role that I've grown into. I love you.
Fucking shit. Oh, what? We're not gonna be able to find a game now, or what, man? All right, one more time. One more time with that song, and then we're done with it. Oh, shit. Fuck. Holy shit.
Capture the flag.
Yeah, I think this is it. Okay. Yeah, it's the right mic. Alright. It's the right one. Fuck this map, dude.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. Active camo here. Tango's closing in.
Oh, they're sniping OS. I didn't camera on their base. Did not know that.
Shields are down.
carrier has revealed themselves.
Flag return.
Powerful stuff coming from who knows where. We've got power items in play. The forces have seized the enemy flag.
Double kill.
To the wall, bro. What the fuck?
Enemy flag carrier.
They're actually gonna counter this.
Enemy flag returned.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
They're actually gonna counter that. They're actually gonna counter that. Oh my god, he stopped it. Get a pull. He didn't get a pull. Shit. Yep. That's so unfortunate, dude. There's just no getting, like, there's no escaping, dude. No escaping. Whatever, dude.
On the way, Spartan. They have our flag. Take it back. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Power items on the field. Go get them. We've got camo.
Flag return.
I mean, dude. Oh my. Nice fucking nade, teammate. Good job.
They've taken our flag. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Flag retrieved. Now back to our base. You're exposed, Spartan. Enemy flag carrier spotted. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Dude, what the fuck are we looking at?
Power items available. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Don't dawdle. Bring it home.
Let's go.
Flag return. Flag capture. Enemy flag returned.
Enemy flags in allied hands. Power items incoming.
Perfect.
Power items on the field. Go get it.
Do the wall, man. I don't get it. Do the fucking wall. Like, so bad. Let's go.
Capture. Look there. An enemy flag carrier.
Flag return.
Target spotted.
Double kill.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Keep your head down.
Power items on the way, Spartan.
Flag return. Flag capture.
They have our flag. Take it back. Enemy flag carriers spotted.
Flag returned.
Look there. An enemy flag carrier. Powerful stuff coming from who knows where. I love fireworks.
Victory.
Oh yeah. Then we're gonna look for something else. Yeah, we'll do that one next. Cool.
King of the Hill.
Jesus, bro.
Hill incoming.
You know the deal. Take and hold the hill. Thrusters obtained.
Hill ready. Hill control. Enemy team took the hill.
Closing in.
Hill control.
Like what?
Stay mobile.
I'm so confused to what this guy is fucking doing, bro. Like, why is he just sitting back?
Tanker inbound.
Like, dude, push.
Hill control.
Like a storm rifle, but useful.
Yeah, dude.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score.
Nobody's gonna push anything and try to stop them, dude.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready.
No teammates, man. They're not playing any bit of objective whatsoever. This guy's on tires. What are you doing?
Hill control.
And then I just get shot through the fucking wall. Like, what is that, man? Come on. Like, Jesus.
Spanker available. Enemy team took the hill.
I mean, dude, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Like, this isn't even my fault. Like, I'm literally doing everything I can to try to get in this fucking hill. But we are just not soaring at these kids at all. We're just letting them collect time. Didn't have a fucking teammate there?
Enemy about to score.
Oh my god, dude. You are the one who's 5 and 10 and you're beating against a wall with fucking 20 seconds of time? You fucking kidding me? You don't have the right to fucking melee. You literally have done nothing.
Hill control.
Fucking shoot.
Your team about to score.
Spanker inbound.
That god nade, bro, he just knows.
Took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
I'ma need my shirt back. Nigga, you know how it go. One time for my LA sisters. One time for my LA hoes. Lame niggas can't tell the difference. One time for a nigga who knows. Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
Fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't put the blame on you. Fool me 3 times, fuck the peace sign, load the chopper, let it rain on you. Fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't put the blame on you. Fool me 3 times, fuck the peace sign, load the chopper, let it rain on you. My only regret was too young for Lisa Bonet. My only regret was too young for Nia Long. Now all I'm left with is hoes from reality shows. Handed a script, the bitch probably couldn't read alone. My only regret was too young for Sade Adu. My only regret could never take Aaliyah home. Now all I'm left with is hoes up in Greystone with the stale face, cause they know it's they song. She shallow with the pussy, she shallow. She shallow. She shallow with the pussy, she shallow. She shallow. She shallow with the pussy, she shallow. She shallow. She shallow with the pussy, she shallow. She shallow. Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. 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 Yeah.